I'm with it.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's also nice to not see a bunch of cloud cover.
Oh yeah,
Because the last couple of days we've been looking out because if you just so you can get an idea of what we're looking at. Behind Jesse and in front of me, there are windows out of our studio that look into our office, and then just on the opposite wall, there are more windows that look outside into the beautiful Roseville land. And the last couple of days, it has just been dark and cloudy.
yeah. It's just been
Like we're in the upside down.
in the Sacramento Kings of weather.
Oh,
Oh, it's just what it is. We're not gonna lie to ourselves.
no, it's not like you're not wrong.
Yeah,
I don't know what emotion I feel.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy today.
I
Not
am
gonna let
too.
them bring me
Yeah,
down.
I am too actually, because I have a little bit of fun news for those of you listening on 1320 AM or 98.5 FM. Just go to the HD radio, go to 98.5, and then go to 2, and you'll hear us in HD. It sounds great. Or if you're listening on the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, the TuneIn app, or even if you're watching on YouTube and Twitch, you simulcast at youtube.com/ESPN1320 and twitch.tv/ESPN1320. We officially, thanks to our friends at Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen, have a text line.
We're a big boy radio station.
Buddy, we were the last station in this cluster to have a text line. And the homies over at Mojo's, which you've heard me talk about them before, it is the best place to go before or after the Kings game, to watch sports, to hang out, to have a beer, to have some food. It is the single best spot, my favorite spot downtown. I said, hey, Mojo's, what up? Would you like to partner with us? And they were super down. They are all about Sacramento. They are all about keeping their place local. Their beers are local. They are right there downtown. They have a wall dedicated to the Kings, a wall dedicated to the A's, a wall dedicated to Sac Republic. Like they are as Sacramento as it gets. We said, hey, we're Sacramento Sports. We would love to have a text line. Can you help us with that? And they said, bet. So you can text right now. The ESPN 1320 Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text at 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Yeah, it's the same number you call. You can just save us in your phone as ESPN 1320. If you want to call in, please do, 916-909-1320. Or if you say, hey, you know what? I don't want to talk on the phone. I can't talk on the phone. I'm at work. I don't want to be on air. You can just text us at 916-909-1320.
Yeah, if you're a little shy, it's all good. Just text us. It's all good. You can send a text now.
Shoot us a text. We like you to sign it. You put a name that we can shout out.
Don't shy using your voice.
Oh,
yeah, it's easier
from
to
the
text.
916. Like that could be anybody.
Yeah.
You can put your initials. You have one initial. Just give some identifier so you know that when we read your text. I guess you would know because you would know what text. But still, I'd like to identify in some way. So big shout out to Mojo's for giving us the ESPN 1320 Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line at 916-909-1320. All right. The Kings lost last.
Yeah, they did.
FYI.
Yeah, they did.
A franchise record 15th in a row. I don't know where I'm in a weird space because I'm with it. Losing is the preferred outcome right now because the Kings are chasing one of the 3 worst records in the league, preferably the worst. Then you can't fall to worse than 5 in the lottery.
That'd be a disaster if they ended up with the 6th pick.
Right.
It'd be an absolute disaster.
But the only way that can happen is if they finish with the 2nd worst record. They're 3 games clear right now in the win column. And I don't know that they're going to win 3 games the rest of the way. We'll talk about it. But I wonder, I have a question, I have a concern that at some point, does it become too much losing? That has to be on the table. There's no way you can be building out a respectable franchise with a respectable culture and play style and lose 25 consecutive games. And don't compare this to the Pistons. Don't compare this to the Pistons who 2 years ago lost, 27 in a row. This is not that. There's no Jalen Duren. There's no Cade Cunningham. There's certainly no Isaiah Stewart. Like they don't have anything like that on this roster. So you can't compare it to them. We're all moving forward we're all in lockstep that losses are better than wins at this point. But I think at some point, if you're going to move forward with this coaching staff, with players on this roster, I think at some point you have to have a breaking point where it's like, okay, this is too much losing.
Who is it? Who's it affecting though? Because I mean, realistically, I mean, you look at the young guys and it's like, who's a starter right here, or who's a guy right here? Like who's a guy? I mean, nobody really is right now, and it's just kind of like again, it's just who's it going to affect? Who's the losing going to affect? You're not bringing in the top pick till next year. There's not really a culture. You're not really. I don't like. I see it, but also not really building with your guys right now.
The losing affects your organization top to bottom.
But you've been losing. It's just I don't know how much worse it can get. Maybe we're at rock bottom now. I don't know how much worse it can get at this point.
That's my question. That's exactly my question. Is there a point that your losing streak gets? Let's say they lose out and go 12-70. We feel the exact same way that if they went 16-66? If they lose all of the rest of their games, which I don't think they will, they'll get hot from 3 one night.
I tell you what, watching yesterday's game, it was a thought. It was a thought.
More of a thought now, because that was a perfect time. You're up 10 after the first quarter. You got an Orlando team on the road coming off the All-Star break. You had no players participating in All-Star weekend. You got into practice. You're getting Keegan Murray back. Like that was a prime time to steal a win. You're up 10. And then you give up 84 points across the next 2 quarters. There is again, I don't know because it says none of this is unexpected. None of this is new.
Up to this point now, yeah.
I'm not right. None of it. So this is not. I'm not coming at this from like I am floored at what this team is. No, we all knew that. We were there. But I also wonder, because last night was pathetic. You were up 10 after the first quarter, and you did nothing the rest of the way. Your team is getting worse, and they're trying. Like DeMar DeRozan started, Keegan Murray started, Russell Westbrook started. Nate Clifford did not start for whatever reason. Might say something about where the Kings are with Nick right now. But he ran a minus 32. Devin Carter runs a minus 29. You would think at some point, regardless, because you're right, there's nobody on this team, definitely nobody on this team who was playing last night that you're looking and going, oh, that's a future starter on this team, except for Pete.
You can wash your hands of this pretty easily, like
how?
With a reset, with new guys, with AJ, with Darren Peterson, with possibly a new coach. Like it's bad, but also like I don't know if this is the group that's going to be leading the culture the next 5 years. Well, for the young guys that are here, how much of a say they're going to even have in that?
I guess that's where I'm getting, because I look directly at the coaching staff on this. For not starting Nate Clifford last night, which I thought was a strange decision. B, the Magic were 27 of 54 from 27 of 50.
Set a couple of records yesterday that Kings in history.
It was easy, and they just had nothing. There was no, and they never have anything. They never have anything offensively. They never have anything defensively. There's never an adjustment. There's never a change. It's just, well, here it is. And if that's it, if that's what we're doing, that's not establishing culture. That's not establishing a play style. That's just playing out the string. And that's not what I want my. And again, Chris Biederman told us yesterday. Oh, they believe that Doug Christie is still developing as a coach. He's a developmental project as a coach. Okay, well, I don't see any coaching development either. The team is getting worse. Not not in the way that, oh man, they're losing, but they're having to pull starters in the fourth quarter. They're having to change rotations big time in the fourth quarter because they've been winning. They've been winning for three quarters in too many games. And then, ooh, just stuck out a couple losses. Like, no, they stink horribly, and they're getting actively worse. And that's my question: is at some point do they get so much worse that you go into next season and Scott Burton said, "I got no plan to fire Doug. Doug is developing. He's going to be the coach." All right, to what end? Like, to what? Not to what end, but to what point? If they lose out, which, like you just said after yesterday,
Probably won't.
I
But
wouldn't
I can't
bet on
say
it.
they actually won't for certain.
I wouldn't bet on it,
Yeah.
but I wonder if at some point you look at this if you're Scott Perry and you go, all right, well, God, how do I develop Nate Clifford? How do I develop Dylan Cardwell? How do I develop Maxime Reynaud? How do I develop whoever the top five picks that they're going to get? Because again, remember, talk about how player development, like a player getting better at dribbling, shooting, that all happens in the offseason. Player development in terms of a team setting is how do they fit within your system? You talked about Dylan Cardwell. Like, it's really clear what his role is going to be. And that's great. We love to see that. But I have no idea what Maxime Reynaud's role is going to be because I don't know what the offense or defense is. I have no idea what Nate Clifford's role is going to be because I don't know what the offense or defense is. So the development is just them playing minutes.
What it seems like right now.
And if what I'm watching this year, again, let's say they lose out, which would be unbelievable. It'd be so many losses in a row. What are they at, 15 right now?
Yeah, 15.
And they have 25 games left. So that would be 40 consecutive losses. I don't think that's happening. But let's say it does. Are you just good with going into next year and going, great, what a great learning experience for everybody. We feel so good about this coaching staff going into next year and continuing to guide this thing forward. Because remember, this is going to be the first coach that your top 5 pick has.
Like, that's kind of the thing too. For everyone that's talked about Doug being here next season, it's not necessarily been off the back of anything Doug's done well this season. Like, it's just been mostly like, yeah, well, what could he have done? Kind of hands are tied. Not a good situation here. We'll see what he does next season. Like, there's been no real confidence yet. Or anything like, yep, nope, they do this well or anything like that. Like, it's just a lot of, hey, maybe it's different next year, which is tough. It's a tough thing to kind of hang your hat on.
I agree. Because the changes that have happened this year are bad. They're going the wrong way. And maybe, and again, I don't have a crystal ball. I have no idea. Maybe they win 4 in a row. Maybe the Beam Boys are back and they're wearing sunglasses and lighting the beam, and we're talking about how awesome it is that Maxime Reynaud is going for 18 and 14 or whatever he finished with last night. Like, sure, man. Maybe they win 4 games in a row, and we're talking about, oh man, now they're in the thick of this tanking race. But I don't think that's going to happen, in which case it's what you're talking about. You're going into next year going like, well, hope it gets better. Based on what? I have no confidence. I have zero. I love Doug Christie personally. I am a big fan. I do not think he's doing a good job. And I don't know how you've lost a franchise record 15 in a row. Mike Brown had lost 5 in a row, by the way, when they fired him last.
Different team.
No doubt. I understand. Different situations.
Yeah, Mike didn't have this team.
No doubt. I'm not saying every coach that loses 5+ or needs to be let go. But just to put that in perspective, they've had that losing for 3 times in a row. And I at some point, like I think I'm there. If you're not, I would love to know the number of consecutive losses they would get to if that number's there. Where you would go, hey, you know what? They have to make some kind of change outside of adding a top 5.
What is them losing 10 more though right now going to change from anything that's happening right now? Like I feel like either you're at the point you are now or you're fine with Doug. Like it doesn't make a difference. I feel like what is losing out? Like, what difference does it make at this point? Like, they're the worst team in the league. They don't
Because
have any great players just that make sense. Like West Hall of Fame, great. I think they're just Hall of Fame, great. I think they're great. This was a mix of everyone else. It was just kind of like at this point, like yeah, if you're out on Doug, you're out on Doug. But I don't think you can do any worse at this point to be
okay,
like,
but
oh
if you're
yeah,
okay,
no, I'm
no,
not
but
actually doing that.
that's it. That's my question. If you're not out, why? Why?
I think it's just like I said, it's
Yeah,
just the excuse of what he's had to deal with this season.
do you know what it is? It's because he played for this team when they were good, and that's why he leans on them. He said it again yesterday. Shout out to Kevin John for tweeting this out. Doug Christie yesterday, quote, I've been here for the best and here for the worst, and our fans deserve more. It's painful. Damien on D-Lo and KC yesterday asked if the Pillars were the new I've got to watch the tape. No. I've been here for the best and worst. This is painful for the fans. They deserve better. It's the new I've got to watch the tape. Like, yeah, brother, we've got it. Do something about it. You're the coach. If you say, well, there's nothing you can do. Like, no, but there is. Like, if there is. He's the coach. Like, at some point, that's where it falls. And if you're not ready to say, oh, they could lose 40 games in a row, and I'm ready to move forward. Like, what? That's ridiculous. There has to be some kind of line. And I think they're either crossing it or very rapidly approaching it, where it is too much losing. And again, maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm an insane person. But I'm sorry that I have a standard of like, can you win a game here and there? I'm not expecting them to win out. I'm not expecting them to win 5 in a row. I don't even need them to win 2 in a row. Can you be a little bit competitive? Can you show some level of improvement? Because you're absolutely right. You are 100% spot on. We're 57 games into this. Nothing is going to be different. But that's my point. Is all right, we're just moving forward as is because this year was horrible. This year was so bad that it wasn't supposed to be this bad. And now this year is so bad that, we're just going to ignore everything we've crossed that line. We're at that point of the bell curve. We're going back, or we're at that point of the horseshoe. And we're moving back closer to like everything's fine because this is so awful. But we're just taking nothing into it. Man, what? That's a ridiculous way to run a basketball.
Yeah, and then you got Loki and the Chaos. By this logic, but with the Pacers and that you fire the head coaches, no, it's not even close to the same thing. The Kings have put themselves in a position where Doug needed to show something the next 2 years, including this one. Doug is not an established coach. He's not on a 5-year deal.
That's it.
Like the Nets put their faith in Jordy Fernandez with the deal they gave him.
Yeah.
The Sacramento Kings gave Doug Christie a 2-year deal with a team option for the third, which is basically test.
The Nets.
It's not Doug gets to fail or Doug gets to lose this season and just kind of start the culture here. No, Doug has 2 years to show something. And hasn't shown anything. I'm sorry, yes, Kyle's right. He hasn't shown anything. Okay, whether the roster is bad or whatnot, Ali Jennings in the house says, but we all said this year he was stepping into this roster just not at this rate. Yeah, that's the thing. We're at this rate now. And it's just like it's a tough situation, but it's the situation that the Kings created for themselves with the contract that they gave. I have to judge him differently. He's not here on a 5-year deal. And I'm sorry, you can't just keep him around because, hey, maybe he'll show it next year or the year after that. Like, who's ready to give Doug an extension? Now, no one. Who feels confident going into next season? Like, I don't think anyone. Like, if they're 20 and whatever going into next season, are you like, yep, that's enough? We asked Chris Peterman yesterday, like, what does Doug need to do to earn that extension? And it's going to be like better than some of his parts. I'm sorry, but like, I don't feel confident just being like, yep, it's a 3-4 year deal because we're better than we were last year. Like, this is rock bottom. They're in a tough spot. He's in a tough spot, and right now it's like, yeah, given the situation and the circumstances, at this point, I'd probably move on from Doug too this offseason.
You cannot compare Rick Carlisle to Doug Christie. That's outrageous. That is an outrageous thing to do. If you want to compare him to Jordy Fernandez, okay, let's go back to last year where Jordy Fernandez and the Nets were so good that the Nets started having to trade players because they were winning too much. They were trying to lose on purpose last year, and the Nets still won 26 games. The Nets this year actively made their roster worse on purpose. They brought in a bunch of rookies that just, hey, the Nets are 3 games better than the team. in the win
They had a
column.
little 7-1-7 out of the last 10 streak or something like that throughout one point this season, I think.
Yes.
One being it hasn't been
They've
as dire as it is
recently
here.
won back-to-back games. You want February 7th, February 9th. They won both those games. And that's what I'm getting at. You need to win a couple down the stretch. I know that we're not. I know that we're just to say you won one.
You just got to show something.
Yes, and not that one win. And again, I don't want this to get this. There's nuance here. It's not totally black and white. If you know anything about me, I love to live in the gray area. A win doesn't mean, oh look, they're figuring it out. I'm just talking about you've got to show me that you haven't fully lost everybody to the point that night after night they're just throwing their jerseys on the floor. I just need to see. Can I see a game where the Kings finish with more points than their opponent? We heard time and time again, oh, well, hey, when they won 4 in a row, James Hammer, Kings Insider, host of Locked On Kings, said, I was making jokes about looking at the play-in standings, and he was like, well, their schedule's so bad down the stretch of the season, it's not outrageous. Like, it's not unthinkable. All right, cool. Their schedule's so bad down the stretch, and they have the worst losing streak in franchise history. That means nothing to anyone? Like, that means nothing? That has to mean something. I just think it's a loser-ass mentality to go, you know what, we lose 40 in a row, it's fine. We're losing on, it's fine. Like, what? I don't know how you watched that basketball game last night.
It felt so flat.
I don't know how you watched that last night and went 2 thumbs up moving forward with this.
Like I said, it's just hope and excuse at this point. I'm sorry, but that's what it is. We haven't seen anything where it's like, yeah, throw that in the pros column.
Nothing.
And maybe he does show something. This team does show something next year. But again, it's just not a functional way to do things where there's a chance we got our rookie playing for his second coach in 2 years. It's happened before, that's fine, but I just don't love the way of doing things like that.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, it feels like this team just kind of like this is rock bottom for this is rock bottom for a rock bottom team. The Kings have struggled to be good over their history, and now like no, this is the worst part right here. This is the worst season. You probably need to clean your hands of that and kind of reset it a bit this offseason. That's it.
That's what I'm struggling with, and that's why I'm incredulous that there are people who are like, yeah, it's fine, but it's not. You hit the nail on the head. This is a team known for being bad and known for losing, and there's a lot of teams like that. That's bad, but that happens. This is the worst one. This is as bad. This is as bad as it has ever been. And at some point, the team known for losing, having their worst season, I think you do yourself a disservice just going into next year and going, cool, we're going to run this all back. Mm-hmm. Everything's going to be fine. Because let's say, okay, you're moving forward with Doug Christie. Let's say you can't trade Domantas Sabonis in the offseason. Let's say you can't trade Zach LaVine in the offseason. You're just moving forward with them? They're just on the team? They're your starters? Because that sounds an awful lot like this year.
And is the job more attractive this offseason where you let the coach kind of work with the GM and decide on who you're going to draft? Or is the job more attractive the season after where you're still with Domantas Sabonis, the rookie's already here, and it's just more so you're working with the pieces that have been selected for you?
I don't know. But I would love to sit down with Scott Perry, and I would love to ask. When you go into next season with Doug and this coaching staff, you do. So, listen to you. Why? And I need an answer beyond, well, we can't pay another coach. What basketball reason is that? Because the team is just, the players are just so bad that we can't, oh no, because no, we can't do that now. It was all about how talented this team is. And oh, look how talented this group is. And they still weren't winning. They weren't healthy. I got it. But they are not a 12-win talent team, or at least they weren't for a large portion of the season. And I don't know how we went from that to like, well, they just don't. Yeah, no, because they're getting worse. And we've not seen an establishment of a defensive system. We've not seen an establishment of a play style. We've not seen an establishment of an offensive system. We've just heard the fans deserve better. Cool, give it to us. I don't think that's too much to ask. I don't think that's outrageous. Did we win a game?
Oh, Kyle. Didn't even score more than 10 in the fourth yesterday.
10 points in the fourth.
Yeah.
They gave up 84 points across the second and third quarters for a team that is going to be defensive minded. It's going to pick up 94 feet. We're going to be hard nosed on defense. We're going to be tough. We're going to be gritty. We're going to be physical. Okay, great.
Yeah, it kind of feels like we know what this is, but no one's openly said it yet. Until I guess like maybe it is time to kind of just move on from Doug this offseason and kind of wash your hands of this. It's not just the Doug thing, like it's this whole team. But again, this is the worst season in your history. I don't know how, with a coach on a 2-year deal, that you move forward with that.
I don't either.
Again, if it was on a 5-year deal, cool. We were planning on this then. Right. Like it was supposed to be dirty, but we believe in Doug. We want to see this through with him for 5 years. You didn't do that. You gave him the deal you did give him.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have to judge him otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
And those are the expectations you set. Those are the standards that you set, right or wrong, with the deal that you gave him.
And honestly, I think that's a great point. And honestly, if it was a 3-year deal, if it was a full 3-year deal, because you knew this was going to be a wasted year, but you didn't.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't think it was. But it has been. And you can point to injuries, you can point to talent. I think that's perfectly valid, and I'm not going to disagree with you. But I'm also watching a team get worse. And I'm watching a team that looks like it wants to do anything other than play basketball with 20. And that is not. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Are we overreacting? Let us know. That is the phone line. It is also the ESPN 1320 Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. All right, we have a text line now.
Big time.
Hell yeah.
Shout out Mojo.
Shout out. We were the last station in this cluster to have a text line. We'll go, oh, we're going to do this text contest. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Must be nice. And now we have that. Thanks to the homies over at Mojo's. I really appreciate you. Our first ever text is from Steven Castaneda.
Yes. Shout Steven.
He said Raiders with a bunch of A's and I's and E's and all.
Sounds like a Raider fan.
Yep, 100%. I expect nothing less than our guy Daniel Ramirez. Congratulations. Love the show. And the crew always doing amazing things.
Daniel Ramirez.
I way prefer that text.
Yeah.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320 is the ESPN 1320 Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. We appreciate you guys so much for hanging out with us today. The NBA, well, we got more King stuff coming up, but the NBA is also, the Kings finally figured out how to lose a lot of games, and the NBA said, we need to make sure to stop all this. They got some anti-tanking measures in the hopper, and we're going to go through them and figure out the good and bad ideas. That's I'm Kyle. No Joe Brazil today. We're the Jump on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports. Okay, you stay there.
Better? Are we still swimming?
How does it sound? We're talking. We're watching Team USA v Sweden. We're in the 10th end in curling. First rock is away for the U.S. The U.S. trailing 5-4. I feel like I could broadcast curling. You just gotta kind of go, okay, that's a good line.
They say it sounds better. Amazing. Can I say something?
Yeah, well,
I hate these new technology boards or whatever. Like, why does Kyle got to turn it off and turn it back on for it to sound better? Damn. Like, that's literally what he did. He turned it off and turned it back on.
When I worked for a video streaming company where if a person streaming an event on our air or on our platform had a technical issue, they called us. They called the support staff. And I learned in that job how many times something gets fixed by turning it off and turning it back on.
Most frustrating thing.
You're right, it is. What's even more frustrating though is the people who didn't try that first before calling us.
Yeah.
Yeah, my computer's not connecting to my camera. Okay. Yeah, for sure. You check everything. Looking at your setup, you got this camera. Okay, great. And you're going HDMI to HDMI. Okay, perfect. And that's the HDMI out on the camera. You're checking that. Okay, perfect. Let's have you start by turning the laptop off and then just fire it back up for me. Do that. Oh, okay, it's working.
Thanks for the call. Have a good day. Shout out to anyone who's had to do that before. Shout out to the Nintendo 64 at my grandma Maria's house.
I will tell you, I'm gonna say something insane right now.
What?
I'm just letting you know, hey, I'm about to foul. It is because of Nintendos and Nintendo 64s. Intentional foul coming. Okay. Just blowing on it is something that I will always try when technology is not working. I'm dead serious.
My phone, I got you.
My phone charge is not working.
Yeah.
Like, all right, let me try this now.
Also, I think that's like the wrong thing to do too. Like, I think they said like, don't do that to your game cartridges.
Like
yeah, do not do that.
Then why does it work every time? They don't want you to do that because they want you to just buy a new game.
Yeah, it's honorary, but yeah.
I told you, yeah, no, that's fine.
Yeah. Kyle Antonio Brown right now. He threw his pads into the stands and he's in the end zone right now.
Okay, here we go.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madsen and Jesse Tapia.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. That's the ESPN 1320 Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line.
Text us.
And also give us a call at that same number. Or call, text, however you prefer to communicate.
Send carrier pigeon if you'd like.
Is there?
I don't know how long that'll take.
Don't do that.
Like I said,
we gotta go get it.
Yeah.
I'm not getting a bird. I see a bird with a note on its ankle.
Little something about me. It's not like a phobia, but I don't like birds. I'm afraid of birds. You didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah, like, I'm not like, oh my god, there's a bird flying, but like just don't bring the bird next to me. I've had bad issues with birds for some reason. A seagull almost took my hand off at SeaWorld. I was a kid and my cousins like saved this bird and then they got killed and then like the bird was like flying after me and stuff. I was running down the hall. Like I said, it's not like, oh my god, there's a bird, but it's like, hey, keep your bird on the other side of the street, please.
So
I'm not gonna pet your owl or nothing like that.
When you're driving and you see a bird.
No, I'm not. That's the thing. It's not like that. It's not a phobia. I'm not like scared, but it's like more so like keep the bird away from me. Like
that's sort of how I feel about snakes.
Maybe it's like that. Like you can see a snake and stuff. But like I'm not gonna go next to the snake.
I'm not touching the snake.
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch the snake.
People that walk around and they're just like, yeah, I walk around with a snake draped on my
I'm not gonna put.
I'm not
gonna put this owl on my shoulder.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm gonna be terrified.
Absolutely not.
Again, the owl can be doing what he's doing, but just hey, stay away from me, pal.
There's a handful of people that will get this.
Yeah.
Shout out to the guy who stands at the corner outside of Disneyland, not on the Disney Hotel side, but on the opposite side. What is that, Harbor Avenue?
Yeah.
Who stands there
Boulevard Avenue,
with a couple of different birds. One of them's like a parrot, and he just stands there hanging out with the parrot on his arm.
Yeah, no, I'm cool.
Making money.
I've had bad luck. Have you ever been dumped on by a bird?
Yes.
Yes, as have I. One time at Bel Paso, the
baseball field on, and now you're scared of birds?
It's like I said, a seagull just took my hand off at SeaWorld. I've been chased by, I've been flown at by a bird. I've been flown at. How? I was at school one time and it was raining and a bird got me on my shoulder. I'd walk around school with just a t-shirt.
You didn't just clean it off?
Oh, it's got ew, it's gross. I'm gonna go wash it at home later.
You walked around in a poopy t-shirt all day?
No, not a poopy t-shirt. I had the poopy jacket. I took the jacket off. I was walking around in a clean
Oh,
t-shirt.
okay. Got it.
Yeah.
All right.
Not a big bird show here.
I'm very lukewarm on birds. Do you know what it is? We'll talk about the Kings here in a second. I think for me, because I'm with you, if somebody's like, hey, I'm a falconer. I have a falcon on my arm.
See, I'll pet the snake though. That's the thing. I'll pet the snake. Damn.
Jeez Louise.
Flag
dude.
on me.
Good Lord.
It's a flag on me. Damn. That's a flag on me.
The thing is, for me, I think the thing that scares me is if that bird takes flight, I have no defense.
Yeah.
I have nothing. I can swat at it. I can try and defend. But I have no defense. When that bird flies up, he wants to come down and attack. Like, we're not going to fight. He's got talons. He's just going to go after my eyes, and I'm going to have no reason. I think that's the thing.
Yeah.
916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. The 916 chiming in on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen text line. It's to the point where we don't even have a team, basically. I can't do another 30-plus years of this, man. The most embarrassing ownership team ever, if you can call it a team.
Kind of where we're at.
Yeah, I never want to tell anybody how to like. I'll never again. If you listen to this show, you know we will never, ever, ever, ever tell you how to fit. We'll have opinions, we'll have thoughts, but anybody who if you're like I'm checked out until the draft, cool. If you're like I'm going to every game, great. I salute. But for the people that say, you know, I can't do another 30 years of this. Like, yeah, I would imagine. I get it.
Well, at what point, like I can relate to it, but like for Kings fans, like at what point do you just feel like, yeah, I'm just here stuck watching this team game by game, and it's never gonna. I've lived my whole life where it's just like, yes, I've never seen this team. Like it's got to be a tough spot. It's even for the fans that were around for the 2000s.
Huh?
We're 25 years past that.
Yes.
Like it's a whole another quarter of a century where it's like, yeah, like you're past that. And it's kind of like, when is this ever gonna get better?
Yeah, and I get and this is where we talk about the number one pick. Can you get top two pick? Can you get Darren Peterson or AJ DeMonson? I understand where people are coming from, and they're like, well, they're not getting a top two pick because it's a King. But also they might. Like it's not set in stone, but again, we have so many years of this that I think it's hard to blame anybody who looks at it and goes, there's because you're right. There's no reason right now outside of they're your favorite team.
Yeah.
Other
than you are a sports fan and you love the game and you just are used to the pain at this point of being a fan of this team.
Yep. That's it. That you're locked in, and this is what it is.
Like this is just your life. You love sports. This is your passion. This is just what I do. This is part of my lifestyle.
And this kind of stuff, when the Kings are eventually good, because I really think like dropping the overreacting thing for a second.
Mm-hmm.
At some point they'll be good.
Yeah.
Like at some point it's going to happen. Just that you
don't know how long it's going to happen for, but it happens.
I don't know when. It might be with the draft pick from this year on the team. It might be 15 years from now. I don't know. I don't. But at some point, they're going to be good. They're going to be a player multiple years in a row.
Yeah.
I think that will happen at some point, I believe, in my lifetime, assuming I live a full life. And you go through this because when that happens, it's so satisfying. You'll be so excited about it. And that's why we do this. But I think what's super frustrating about this is less another losing season, another bad season. It's what the 916 said on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. Said it's to the point where we don't even have a team, basically. That's, I think, the thing that is getting under my skin the most of this. Because there's not, A, it's not competitive. And B, there's not even... We talk about Maxime Reynaud. We talk about Nick Clifford. We talk about Dylan Cardwell, who's obviously out, but we talk about that trio. And if you want to include Precious Achiuwa in there, I don't hate it. That was a good signing. But talk about that trio or that quartet or whatever, and it's probably role players, probably most likely. If things go well, that's a role player on a team that's eventually in the playoffs, and that's not something where these aren't untouchable prospects. This isn't something that the Kings are building on. They're just kind of here. And if you told me that Precious Achiuwa wasn't back next year, that wouldn't stun me. If you told me that Maxime Renault was not on the team for 4 years, wouldn't stun me. I think he will be. But it wouldn't shock me. I wouldn't be floored. If you told me, yeah, you know what, Nick Clifford never really quite became the player they thought he would, and he's kind of a 10th, 11th guy. Yeah, but that's not a team. That's not a foundation. That's not something that you're locked in. I went through this with the A's. Because the A's would have those years where they'd have good players, then they would trade them, and then they'd be bad for a few years. And during those bad for a few years, it's like AJ Fermaniak and I forget how to. It's your like Kevin Kuzmanovs and your Connor Jacksons. It's just these randos that come through. Like, this is not my guy. I think Dylan Cardwell's our guy. This is celebrations and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Dylan's our guy.
But outside of that, there's no. What are people attached to?
You're not. There's nothing to be attached to. I'm sorry. There's not. Looking at the chat list real quick, Aaron Mick says, this is the closest I've come to quitting one of my sports teams, and it's because of Vivek. I have absolutely no faith in this franchise as long as he's the owner. I get that, but also teams have overcome their owners before. Mm-hmm. The Suns have gotten to the finals with Robert Sarr. Like, it's not impossible. Like, I get getting to that point, but also for those fans, I will tell you that it is possible to come out the other side, no matter how you feel about your owner. It's just a matter of hopefully Scott Perry is the right guy this time. The thing, it's kind of what it comes down to. They just haven't been able to hire the right guy, and when the guy makes the wrong decisions, he tends to step in. But he learned that this time. But it's just, you kind of got to just blindly put your faith in Scott Perry at this point and hope that he's different. And right now, it doesn't look good. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, he's done a great job. Like, you do what you want as far as how you feel about Scott Perry, but you just hope that he's going to be different this time. He gets the right pick in the draft coming up. Mm-hmm. Whether it's Doug or someone else, he puts the right coach in place. And he's just finally making the right decisions.
Yeah, that's where I land with the ownership stuff too, because every team thinks their owner is bad until they start winning. Like, that's the nature of it. That's where do I think that the Kings ownership group is directly at fault for like the current state of the roster? Yeah, I kind of do. But on the other hand, if they get the number one pick and Darren Peterson is a perennial All-NBA guy, and they hit another draft pick, and Keegan Murray slots in as a third starter, and they make a savvy trade, and all of a sudden they're a perennial playoff team and contending for titles, nobody's gonna like that. Yeah, exactly. That's where like I don't blame anybody for being upset at the ownership group, for sure. But at the same time, I think there are a lot of teams that are upset with their ownership group. We talked about this with Golden State. You see it happening the other direction right now, where Joe Lacob could do no wrong while they were winning titles, and all of a sudden you start to they're not good, and you start hearing about all this stuff going on behind the scenes, and he's got his hands in the basketball side, and his kid is in the front office, and he thinks he knows everything, and now people are turning on Joe Lacob. It's the exact same thing. It's just the other way. So that's sort of where I land with that. Not defending his ownership.
No, don't make moves still. Like, yes, yeah, you're right. Like, do not be involved as far as moves that are made. Like, cut the checks and kind of hire the right people. But yeah, like, it's not like defending. I'm like, no, still don't make moves. But point being, you can win with an owner you don't like or you think is a bad owner.
Yes,
it's happened.
Yes, that's the point. It does happen. So, not certainly not trying to stand in front of that.
Don't do the Zach LaVine deal next time. Don't do the DeMar DeRozan deal next time. Yeah.
Speaking of the young players, And we're here on the jump with Kyle Madsen and Jesse Tapia. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. Let's go to the phones real quick for our guy Mitch in New Jersey. What's up, Mitch?
Top of the morning to you guys. How we doing?
Yeah, Mitch.
Happy Friday. And maybe we can do. I just got rid of that bad owner, but hopefully he's not like that. I think there's no other way unless somebody comes with a lot of money. There are some other people out there. Maybe someone can make an open family juice, but I like it for the young players. Can they reach into the G League? I don't know why you guys were playing last night. Totally waste time. And it's what goes to question to Jets. Do you think Miami starting to trade here? And it's still going to be on the team next year. You guys have a nice weekend.
All right, you said so many things that I lost track of the thing that I wanted to actually talk about.
Drew Eubanks.
Oh yeah, reaching into the G League, they have. Like they've done that.
Yeah.
The Daquan Bobby. I don't think that's inspiring anybody. It's sort of where that's happening.
I'm sorry, but there's it's gonna be ugly, man. Like I'm sorry,
No,
there's nothing for me to say. Like you can do this, or this young player can do that. And someone in the chat threw it up earlier. I didn't get the star or whatever, but just kind of like how much development of the young guys doing it. I think there's not.
Yes.
Like how much development are we actually doing it? Because like you talk about like not starting, you brought him not starting Nick Clifford, and like he should have started over Russ, but like is Nick Clifford even a starting? Is he even a point guard?
Well, he didn't start last night.
Yeah, I know that's what I mean. Like, is that even the right spot? Like, we're just at this point, it's just kind of we want to see the guys out there, and that's development at this point. Like, I don't even know if guys are in the right roles for what they could be in the NBA going forward. It's a bunch of just dudes playing basketball right now.
That's the other issue I have. Talk about development, and Maxime Reynaud last night put the ball in the hoop like crazy. He went 8 of 13. He had 14 rebounds. He finished with 17 points. 4 assists. It's like, wow, look at Maxime Reynaud. But this is where when people talk about like somebody has to do it, somebody has to score points.
Yeah.
Somebody has to get rebounds. The Kings had 37 total rebounds last night. Excuse me, that's wrong. That's the wrong number. They had 48 rebounds last night, and Maxime Reynaud had 14 of them. Precious 2 ahead. Keegan Murray had 8. Like it's there, yeah, man. When nobody else is pulling down boards, like Maxime Reynaud is going to get a lot of it. And that's the difference. That's where we talk about development. Great. I love to see him producing. Getting stats is a good thing. But also, getting stats when you lose by 37 isn't the same as getting stats within some kind of structure. And that is where the injury stuff and the roster construction, that's why I go back to the coach. And that is why you can establish some kind of system, you can establish some kind of play style where no matter what players are playing, they're at least kind of doing the same general thing. Or you're at least trying to combat offenses in different ways and you're making adjustments when a team is 27 of 50 from 3.
Yeah.
Like you're doing something different. Or you're seeing a very specific, and you know what, they don't get a lot of stuff, man, and they play really hard on that. They're really good. But teams do not touch the paint against them. Like, no, there's nothing redeemable. And that's why I understand that the roster is bad. I understand that they've been hurt. I understand that they're in a position where losses are better than wins. I understand all of that. But I also understand that we've seen you talk about development, we've seen no development of their offense, we've seen no development of their defense, and that's where, okay, Maxime Reynaud has played enough basketball in the NBA that the game is so different that he can make baskets and he can pull down the rebounds. That's great. But where does that fit into the grand scheme of what the Kings want to be offensively? Where does that fit into the grand scheme of what the Kings want to be defensively? And can he do those things offensively if he's getting played off the court with what they want to do defensively? Like, these are all the things we still have to find out. Which is why I go back to the wins and losses part of this. At some point, if you go 13-69. At some point, I think you have to look and go, all right, well, that's egregious.
The only good the losses do is to help the fans cope with the season that's been going on and to help their odds in the lottery this upcoming year. It doesn't help the players.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't help Doug Christie. And it doesn't help Scott Perry. I don't know how much of an effect it has on the players. He's probably the one who's going to be here for a while to oversee this. But it doesn't benefit anyone on that team. It doesn't benefit Maxime Randall or Will Cardwell into the young player that they're losing by 40 on any given night.
Mm-hmm.
Not 40 to the extreme, but you get the point. We get into the fourth quarter, third quarter. The end of the third quarter was like, what just happened? I texted you yesterday. It was what, 79, 80 at one point? Close. And it's just like, how did we get to this point? We're just, now we're just watching this because we have to close this out.
Mm-hmm. And it's not, and this is there's a distinct difference. We've talked about this a million times. And we'll talk about this when we talk about the anti-tanking stuff. There's a really distinct difference between tanking and being bad. What happened last night was not, this is a close game. They need to take out the good players.
The NBA is not even looking your way as far as those fines.
Not even close. They're going to be the first team in NBA history that gets fined for playing their starting team. But it wasn't, let's pull the good players. This game was too close. No, the Magic just pulled away.
Yeah.
They started hitting a bunch of threes. The Kings didn't have a point guard on the floor, and they're turning the ball over, and they're missing shots. And on the other end, the Magic are getting whatever open three they want in the variant. The Kings were up 10 at the end of the first quarter, and they lost by 37. They lost the second quarter by 19. They lost the third quarter by 9, and they lost the fourth quarter by 19. If my math is right. 19, 9, 19. That's crazy.
It's just ugly, and we joke like, "Oh yeah, they might lose out the rest of the season." It's like it's a joke, but it's also because of what we saw yesterday. It's like, what are we supposed to hang our hats on as far as like, yes, this can get them a win. I was talking to Damian Troy at the end of the location yesterday. It's like if they do win a game, it's going to be a surprise to everyone. And the talk on social media for the opposing team is like, "Oh, we're in trouble."
Yeah,
we're like, yeah, we just like, what just happened? Why did we lose to the Sacramento Kings?
The path to a Kings win right now is DeMar DeRozan or Russell Westbrook go for 40. Or Keegan Murray goes 11 of 15 from 3.
Or you run into a team that has as many issues as you and Charlie or something like that, where it's just, oh yeah, they're not connected right now, and they just caught them on the wrong day.
Which is why I do think down the stretch they're going to win a few games. Or a couple games.
Yeah.
Over under set at 15.5. Over or under? You've been over. Are you still over?
At this point, it's even for me. I mean, it's under. I'm gonna go 15. I think I'm at 15. I can't tell you, oh yeah, they're gonna win 4 more games the rest of the season. What just happened yesterday?
Yeah,
it's supposed to get better. Yeah, I got him at 15. I'll go lower. I was at 16, 17 before when we were talking about this last few weeks. I can't see it. I just can't see it right now.
Andrew in Roseville on the Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line. And I need to call falling off for the pain this team is giving me. Oh, man.
Maybe there's money to be made for Kings fans.
And help us.
Can we all file a class action lawsuit as far as just pursue our sports teams?
Oh, dude, you'd
promotional damage.
Front that with the Dolphins.
No, that's what I'm saying. I gotta be part of it. Look at the Dolphins in here with the Kings. Jets fans can't be part of this though. Jets fans can't be part of this. Maybe it's just the Dolphins Kings thing. But yeah, maybe we get some money back.
The 916 said, I almost feel bad for whoever we draft. Of course, I want them to be successful and lead us to more wins. But you got to look at history. And we've proven we don't know how to do that. At least not with this ownership team. We don't know how to develop them. And then they said we're doing a great job.
Thank you. It's don't give up.
Yeah, don't
give up.
You can
be down in the dumps.
This year is a bummer. This year is a
Let me and Kyle pick you up, but don't give up right now.
Oh, I'm supposed to be picking people up?
I'll pick them up. Okay. I'll pick them up. I'll relate.
That's my bad.
The Dolphins, I'll relate. Yeah,
Can you also help me?
It's going to get better. No. Too many people. But it's going to get better at one point. Like Beam Team, the Beam Team 1 year, like that happened. Okay, nobody expected them to
finish. It's just the Beam Team here. There's no Beam Team 2.
Excuse me, yeah.
You call it Field of Dreams 1.
Yeah. Well, Beam Team. It's just like those years happen. Like I said, it's like going earlier what we were saying. It's like you hope Scott is able to capitalize off of that. The Kings did right. All right, when they got Sabonis and De'Aaron Fox, like they had a good team.
Mhm.
They did.
Mhm.
Their issue was they never capitalized off of anything.
Mhm.
And when they had opportunities, they shied away or they cowered away. Okay, you could have had Pascal Siakam here. You could have had John Collins type players here. You could have had Brandon Ingram here.
You could have gotten a better haul
You
for
could have
De'Aaron
had
Fox.
yes. You could have had players. You could have done better. It's just that you just need the guy to make the right decisions. Yes, it's not great that we already did this Dennis Schroeder thing and he's already out. Now Texas this team desperately needs a point guard. I was like, yeah, pal, it's supposed to be Dennis. So it's like, yes, there are issues, but it does work out for the fans that are just down in the dumps right now.
I would like to say, I need to clarify on this. I didn't say they need a point guard. I wasn't trying to provide analysis of the roster. I was saying it's really clear they don't have one.
Well, yeah, I was paraphrasing.
Watching Devin Carter try to navigate the role as a ball handler last night, and that's not on Devin Carter. That is, he is miscast in that role. That is not what Devin Carter should do.
That is not his dirty work.
That is not Devin Carter's fault. I'm not blaming him. But you definitely see, by the way, you see where like the outline of what Devin Carter's role is in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a role where Devin Carter's in the NBA for a long time. I just don't know if he's ready to take that role yet. And I also need to emphasize, I don't think that there's room for that role on this team because it doesn't do anything. That scrappy, going to grab a few boards, going to knock down a three, he's going to play good defense, doing all that stuff. It just winning on the margins doesn't matter as much when you've lost 15 in a row.
Yeah,
you see the outline in a way that I didn't going into the year. So salute to them. All right. James Hammer, Kings Insider, and host of the Locked On Kings podcast, is going to join us at 8:30. We'll get his thoughts on this, whatever this
whatever you call this.
We have to talk about Keegan Murray, I guess.
Yeah,
because Keegan Murray was back last night.
It'll be a fine conversation.
And the same as ever.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that. And then the NBA clearly hates the Kings because the Kings finally in a position where they are losing successfully, and now the league is going to change the rules on how the lottery works. That's Jesse. I'm Kyle. We'll tell you some of the league's ideas next on The Jump. It's ESPN 1320 Sacramento. Whoops. My mic wasn't on. Sorry. Okay. So let me re-rack all that. I don't plan on it, but I also don't know how I'm going to react. This is a short version. I don't know how I'm going to react in 5 years. Do I get over it? I don't think I'm going to get over it because I'm pissed, but I don't know what that looks like in 2030. Like maybe I'm just like, oh, okay. I root for the jersey. Like I don't know, but I don't plan on continuing to be an A's fan. Forgot I'd turned the mic off, and so I was sitting here yapping. And
Fire.
everyone's like, "Hey, now the audio really sucks."
Spicy P. Talking about switching teams from the Kings. Yeah, you can't ever do that.
No, you cannot. You may not. In fact, you know what?
Just chill. Can't believe as soon as I said it. As soon as I said it too. I was like, oh no. I was like, no. Oh.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madsen and Jesse Tapia.
You under no circumstances may switch teams.
Well, wait, no. But Spicy P in the chat out, Spicy P 916 asking about the A's though. Can he switch from the A's?
Oh! I thought he was talking about
he
the
clarified.
Kings.
He's talking about the A's. Yeah.
Okay, that's my fault.
Yeah.
That's you know what? That's 100% on me because Spicy P 916 in the chat at youtube.com/ESPN1320, twitch.tv/ESPN1320. If you'd like to watch this program, we're also on 1320 AM and 98.5 FM HD2 on your radio dial.
We're everywhere.
Odyssey app. We are the with comments and Jesse Tapia podcast. Wherever you get the podcast, we are everywhere. We are worldwide. At the breaks on the video side, we talk. There's no commercials. We just hang out with the chat during the break, and so Spicy P had asked me about the A's during the chat or during the break, and if I was going to continue to be an A's fan while they were in Vegas. And so I just kind of I laid my heart on the line a little bit, and then realized that my mic wasn't on, so I had to turn my mic on. More effective. And I was like, no, not right now, but I also don't know what I'm going to feel in 5 years. I have maybe I'll get over it. Right now, I don't see myself. I'm furious. I'm very, very angry. I don't see myself ever rooting for that ownership group or a team owned by that ownership group. But if it's 2030 and it's opening day and I'm excited about the A's, like I can't help it. So I don't know. But right now, the answer is a hard no. But I also leave space for knowing that's an emotional reaction, and I don't know what my emotions will be in 2 or 3 or 5 years.
Yeah.
But then he asked, "Am I wrong for wanting to switch teams?" In baseball, no.
If your team is leaving, or like it's like a relocation type of thing, or just whatever. Yeah, that's.
I thought Spicy P was talking about the Kings.
If you're talking about your dysfunctional franchise,
no,
get out from under themselves, you just lose, and lose.
You're in it.
Yeah, no, you're stuck here for life.
Yep,
for life.
Here's the thing about picking a new team, and I'm talking about this with baseball because it's not on the table. If you're a Kings fan, you're here.
You're stuck in the jump.
Yep, we're here, and that's why you listen to.
This is my trash. All right, this is my trash. It stinks. This is my trash.
Yep. Like you're locked into ESPN 13. We're all getting through this.
Yes. Exactly.
On the A's front, that said, I cannot have a new favorite team.
There's no emotional attachment to the next team you go to.
I developed my bond with the A's as a 10-year-old, watching them losing game 5 to ALDS, and then again the following year, and then again the following year, and then getting swept in the 06 ALCS.
Mm-hmm.
When I was 16, I you develop those scars in that bond with your team. I couldn't just be a Padres fan.
sure you like to watch the Padres. Oh, they lost. No, that sucks. Or it was distraught or anything like that. It's weird. It doesn't work.
It won't. At least not for me. And not going to tell you how to fan. You're like, I moved to Sacramento. I grew up a Mavericks fan, and then I moved to Sacramento when I was 20, and now I'm a huge Kings fan. Great, that's awesome. I can't do that.
Yeah, that's also different.
Yeah, I think it's impossible, by the way, to move to Sacramento and not be a Kings fan a little bit. Like a little.
I root for the Kings fans.
That's it.
Yeah, the team itself is
like when I was, but contrast that when I lived in Arizona. Everybody in Arizona is just a fan of the team. Nobody cares about the Cardinals. And there's people from Arizona who like the Cardinals, but no Bears fan is like, yeah, but the Cardinals. Yeah, you're gonna go to a bar like Indiana. That's just a topic of time.
Real quick, while you mentioned that, Hammond Bears of Chicago, I thought potential stadium relocation. Sure, since you brought up the Indiana Bears, fine, I guess.
I don't mind it.
Yeah,
because
they're not the first team not playing in their city.
Hammond, Indiana is closer to Chicago than way closer to Chicago than Santa Clara is.
Just don't put a dome on the stadium.
Don't put a dome.
Do not put a dome on the stadium. If you do that, then I hate it.
Don't make it a dome.
Yes, don't make it a dome.
Play in the elements.
Exactly.
Like football.
Fair weather.
Yes,
that matters.
Yes.
Put a dome on this. You can host one Super Bowl in 30 years. Like that's gonna be dumb.
Thumbs down for me.
Yeah, that's where we stand.
And nobody wants to go to Hammond, Indiana for this movie.
Not at Hammond, Indiana.
Although nobody wants to. I have a buddy who has family in Northwest Indiana.
I think it was in Hammond. I was like, damn.
He was that area.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
there's a brewery there he really likes, and he was just dumping on that area yesterday. So I feel okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I want to talk about the league's anti-tanking ideas. We've got James Ham coming up in 30 minutes. It's our Kings Insider and host of Walk On the podcast. He will join the program, and we also need to talk about Keegan Murray.
Nothing bad. Nothing bad.
No, I have nothing bad to say about
Yeah.
Keegan Murray's performance, but I also have nothing really new.
Yeah.
No, I don't. Like that's just for the people that are still on this. Keegan Murray can be a second option on a title team bandwagon. Or is that bandwagon still moving?
No, we took.
Are we still there?
We took the wheels off of that.
Are we? No, there's people still riding it.
No.
Are we still last night?
Buddy,
There was the opportunity.
We're gonna let them go where they go.
He turned in a Keegan Murray-ass game. And again, this isn't bad. This is not a negative. This is in the context of, can the Kings draft at 1 or 2 overall and pair that player with Keegan Murray and have that be your top 2 guys on an eventual version of this team that's competing for them? But then Keegan Murray turns in 15 points, 8 rebounds, 2 assists, a block, 6 of 13 for the field. That is a Keegan Murray-ass stat line.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yep.
I'm only as far as Keegan Murray, the player, I'm only concerned about him getting his 3-point percentage back. Yeah, way past the whole. Can he be a second option? He's not even a third option right now for being real. He's got to shoot a lot better. He needs to be a lot better offensively.
3 for 7 last night. That's big time.
20 games. That's great. Let's do it a second and third and fourth and fifth and sixth game. We need consistency. I don't doubt the player that Keegan Murray can't become. I don't doubt that he could eventually become a really good third option and a good team. I'm not just going to say that's what he is because we feel like he can be that. He hasn't had that enough. But yeah, this rookie year was great, amazing. Broke the rookie 3-point record, all of that stuff. Can we get some of that?
Do you know what I think is funny?
What?
With that specifically? I'm not mad. Don't write in the newspaper.
Local man says he's not mad.
When a player has a not good rookie season, that's just a rookie year. No, it doesn't matter. When a player has an awesome we're still going back. We're still going back to Keegan Murray's rookie year. Going, yeah, but hey, remember that? We have a whip sample size. No ascension. He might get back to that from an efficiency perspective. Yeah, maybe he gets back to that point.
He shot 41% that year. 36 if you end up on the show. 34.
Yeah. We have way more of a sample size that he's just an okay 3-point shooter. He was a great 3-point. And I don't think going back to his rookie year is something we can do. Because if we had a terrible rookie year and then had 2.5 really good years, we'd be going, man, look, see, the rookie year didn't matter.
Yeah, that's all. He played well yesterday. We're not talking about.
Yeah, this is not a negative.
He's a good player, but now you just hope he develops into that third player like we talked about.
And then he just turned in and came back from injury. I understand all of it. But I do wonder at what point are we going to be done making excuses for Tatum and just accept that, I shouldn't even say we, the people that are on the bandwagon, that he's going to be something better than he is. A level, a tier of player above where he is. I wonder when they're going to stop making excuses. Because, it's his first game back from injury. Oh, well, DeMar. Oh, well, Russell Westbrook. Like, oh, my God. This situation has to be so perfect for you to level up as a player. Like, hey, guess what? It's just not that guy. And that's okay. The version of Keegan Murray that came out last night, totally fine. Yep. Totally fine. You just need at least 2 players better. At least 2.
Yeah, it's just kind of human off that point and just kind of accepting him for the player that he is.
Nothing wrong with it.
Hoping he does develop into that regular, just 8 guy or whatever he had yesterday. Maybe he does eventually get into 16, 17, 18 points, something like that, but he's just not shooting the ball well.
Yeah.
Over the course of the last few seasons. Yesterday, he shot the ball fine. Yeah. The last few seasons, though, he just hasn't. Before I can be like, yes, Keegan Murray is the third option on a good team, this and that, he needs to show it. He needs to prove it. He needs to shoot
for an extended period of time.
Yes, that's fine. Yes, that's great. He goes for 40 once every 3 months. I can't do anything. You get the point. All right, we keep putting the cart before the horse and all that stuff. It's like, no, let him develop into what you guys keep saying. Right now, he's not. He's a very good defender. I will give you that. He's a very good defender. Offensively, he's not the good that we talked about.
He's also a good NBA player.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to have nights where he lights it up and goes 10 of 15 from 3. And he's going to score a bunch of points. Like, that's going to happen.
That's what it says. 40 every few months.
I'm just going to say again, I don't think they're losing out. So when the Kings eventually win a game here and snap this losing streak, I'd be willing to bet a decent amount of money it's a game where Keegan Murray hits like 8 or 9 threes. Because it's in there. But it's not about skill. It's not about can you do it once. It's about can you do it many times.
Yeah, now we know
what he is. We know what he is. That's fine.
But he needs to get to what we expect him to be consistent. Like get to 35, 36% from 3 and just be that player. Instead of we just been searching, like I said.
Mm-hmm. Totally. Played 32 minutes last night. The team right now 39. Russell Westbrook, DeMar DeRozan start. Played 17 and 19 minutes. I guess they're starting so the Kings don't get fined for tanking. Maybe. I don't know. Didn't make a lot of sense. 20 minutes from Malik Monk, who just continues to be on the way Malik Monk fits in.
Fits with Binty in the NBA. Fits with Binty. No, you can use Malik Monk, but yeah, if you're the worst team in the league, what are you going to do?
No, this is not a Malik Monk on the Kings discussion. Where I don't know what Malik Monk's NBA future looks like. This is separate. I'm getting outside of this whole dire conversation we're having about the Kings. And just Malik Monk goes out there, he plays really well. I don't know that you would think watching Malik Monk play this year that man, some team is going to give you a really, really nice deal this offseason for him. And I don't know that it's going to be that.
I don't know about that. I don't know what the deal is. Not everything. There's no point.
On his contract, our team's going to give up a pick to bring him in. I don't know. He's playing really well.
I'm in the minority, I guess. I don't think Malik Monk is on this bad deal or anything like that. I think $18 million for Malik Monk is perfectly fine. Like, sure, you're not getting your bang for your buck here because, yeah, the rest of the team is horrible. You're getting your bang for your buck when the guy was going off in the playoffs, being the second best player on that team in that series. Malik Monk is not overpaid. He's paid perfectly fine. It's not his fault that the Kings messed this up. It's not an indictment on Malik Monk, the player, or his contract. The contract he got at the time was perfectly within reason with what the other 6 million a year were getting. I am
telling you, I believe that players like Malik Monk, who are undersized guards, who don't play a ton of defense, do not have the value commensurate with his contract.
He's making 18 mil a year.
I understand that.
Like, that's nothing.
I understand. No, it's not. It's not nothing.
What guys make now and all that? You got guys making 70, 60 or whatever. And like, yes, for a player who can get off, like not get off the bench. He is good off the bench scoring.
Mm-hmm.
He's a very good scorer off the bench. Like, yeah, 18 million is not crazy.
I don't think teams value players like him enough to pay a player like him.
Listen to this too, like, I don't know what it is, but these gyms are just giving up on guys who score, and like, it's not efficient basketball, whatever you want to call it. It's not good on the end. Like, I don't know what it is, but we're at this point in the NBA where, yeah, Trae Young's the guys who just score or whatever. Like, yeah, toss them to the side. They're no good.
Trae Young doesn't even just score. He passes like crazy.
But point being, like, just the guys who don't do the other things great or whatever. Like, I don't find like, oh, I can't use Malik Monk. No,
maybe a team can. I think there. I do think. I think there are teams out there that can use a player who makes shots, who's a very good pick and roll player, who can get hot from three. I'm totally with you. I don't. Maybe that team. Maybe a team looks and says, "We're a Malik Monk away," and they trade. But I don't know. I don't know that it's going to be out there. I would have thought that would happen this offseason, and it didn't. I thought it might have happened at this trade deadline. I think he's an interesting test case moving forward.
Yeah.
The NBA. You're listening to The Jump with Kyle Matson and Jesse Coffey here on ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader, 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. If you'd like to join the program, you can give us a call, or you can hit us up on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen studio text line at 916-909-1320. The NBA decided it's going to fix tanking now that yeah, so that's it. Is Adam Silver said that they'll be well, Sean Cerrone reported that the NBA wants to implement these as soon as or by next year, which means not this year, not this year's draft. So the Kings are still going to have a 14% chance to get the number one pick. They're still not going to fall out of the top 5. Like, we're all set. Here are some of the ideas that Sean Cerrone has said the NBA is kicking around. And this isn't, they're going to do one of these things. They might be multiple. So I just want to run through these with you guys. And we'll see what the good idea in that is. But before we do that, though, let's hit the phone lines. 916-909-1320, 916-909-1320. I think it's our guy, TC. What's up, TC?
Yes, sir. What's up with my two guys?
Tell him, bro. What's up?
Hey, listen, bro. So on the Doug Christie front, right?
Mm-hmm.
When I was talking about next year to see, you know what I'm saying, to see the coaching, the only thing I don't like is the vibing thing. I don't know if that was just because the vet, we just out here vibing and playing basketball. I get it, but I also see that for developing the young kids. So with our lottery pick and pieces that we're bringing in over the summer with the younger generation, then we can see what's going on with Doug at the head coach next year. If we running back, we just out here vibing, playing basketball with the guys next year, then he might not be the guy, bro. That's all I got.
I would agree. Got to be developing some kind of system. All right. So the NBA, talking about some tanking rule changes. Here we go. First one. Give me thumbs up or thumbs down. You can do that on the phone. You can do that on the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen text line at 916-909-1320. Or you can hit us up at the chatty house at youtube.com/ESPN1320. Twitch.tv/ESPN1320. Okay. First one. First round draft picks can be protected only for top 4 or top 14 plus selections. Thumbs up or thumbs down. Thumbs up, I guess. Basically trying to save teams from being in situations where their draft picks are frozen or they're trying to lose enough to keep their pick.
Thumbs down. I don't like it.
Only for top 4 or top 14 plus selections. Yeah, I don't. I think it's trying to say you don't want teams who have protected their pick like 21 to 30. So if they're too good, they're starting to like lose on purpose. Maybe that's how I feel. Yeah, we're thumbs down. Lottery odds freeze at the trade deadline or a later date.
Thumbs up. What is the rest of the season look like?
That's it. I guess I'm fine with this, but I don't know what. Okay, so let's game this out. Lottery odds are frozen. What are the Kings doing?
I mean, they're still losing. The Kings are the one team to use to lose the bad team.
Okay, what are the Jazz doing?
Not sitting lying those guys in the fourth quarter, possibly. Maybe you are. Yeah, you're giving more. Okay, maybe this is a thumbs up because you're just actually giving time for your team to develop rather than no. We need you to sit for the fourth quarter. Our lottery odds are already locked. Yeah, go ahead and play. Let's get you guys like working together and all that. That's kind of a deal.
Do we think that makes the games more interesting? Is Jazz fan locking in now because the lottery odds are frozen?
Limit thinking. That's the whole point of this, right?
It shortens thinking. The problem there is you've got a whole in-season tournament to try and make November basketball interesting, and now you might have teams losing on purpose to try and have the worst record by the trade deadline.
Yeah.
So I don't hate it, but if it makes it so teams are not pulling starters in the fourth quarter after the trade deadline and are actually like playing players and trying to develop and try to win games, and then okay, I don't hate that. We can go thumbs up. No longer allowing this is the next one. No longer allowing a team to pick in the top 4 in consecutive years, and or after consecutive bottom 3 finishes.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah,
like sometimes teams just that's not teams.
that's the hardest part of all this. Is bad teams need to have some recourse. And if you're whiffing draft picks, I have a hard time being like, okay, hey, you've whiffed back-to-back top 3 picks. You have to pick 10th now. That's not helping. That's not making anything better. I don't think there's a world where you're driving teams to the middle, which is really what everything is designed to do. You're trying to drive teams to the middle. And I don't know if that helps. Because I don't know that a team that loses, they're a bottom 3 team 2 consecutive years going, oh shoot, we need to not be a bottom 3 team. Okay, we need to sign some free agents. We need to just try and not be bottom 3. I don't think that. I don't like that.
Dude, I'm looking at all these rules coming up. Like I'm kind of thumbs down on all these.
This is stupid. The next one's stupid.
Yeah, read the lottery odds allocated based on 2-year records.
What about that?
Oh, teams kept picking the top 4 year after making the conference finals.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's stupid.
So you make the conference finals, and then your best player demands a trade. Or, here we go, the Pacers. You made the finals. And then Tyrese Halliburton tears his Achilles, and now your team is bad.
Yeah.
You don't get to try and get better? You don't get a draft pick for that? That's silly.
It would be real quick. I don't think there's a way to fix tanking unless you're just completely reshaping the league and what we know it as we know.
Yes.
There's no you're not gonna fix tanking. All these things we've gone down the line is like, oh yeah, maybe they just tank it like in the beginning part of the season, or maybe you do this. Like it's not. I don't even know how much really tanking is. That much of an issue right now.
Oh, it's a huge issue.
Do we think so? Like
yes. I think it's a massive issue. The problem is the problem is
like how do you like you don't fix it though? You don't fix it unless you just completely reshape what your league is.
That's so. Yes, and that's why I say there's
maybe you
and I think this is
draft and all that.
I think this is the point you're getting at. There are teams who are actively sitting starters in fourth quarters, doing all that. But also, these are bad teams. We're not seeing this like epidemic of good teams saying, "Hey, we're gonna be bad this year to try and get Cooper Flag." That's not even what the Mavericks did. The Mavericks traded Luka stupidly, won a play-in game, and then got the number 1 pick with these lottery odds that they've already tried to change.
Yeah.
So no, I agree with you. I don't think there's a fix for this outside of a fundamental like shift in how the NBA.
Yeah. No, now the NBA is run like the Premier League and the European soccer teams, the transfer market, the way they do things there. I just don't know how to
truly fix what's going on here, other than just like, yeah, this is just part of our. There's the idea to flatten the odds for all lottery teams.
Cool, then 15
But
teams
with
tank.
right, with the idea that the Jazz will still try to win some games because like the Wizards are going to try and win some games because the odds are flat, and maybe they'll make the play-in. Happen? I definitely don't think that's the thing. So I don't hate that one. This is the one. Rachel Nichols had the idea this would never, ever, 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 ever happen. But this goes to what you're talking about with like the type of change it would take. She threw out this idea. She didn't report this. She just kind of threw it out there. And she acknowledged it would never happen. But the crux of it is an owner would have to sell their team. A sale of a team would be triggered after X amount of years underneath a set win. A little scary. So he goes, let's say, 6 years in a row under a 450 win percentage. All right.
We got to make this out to a decade at least if you're going to do that.
Why?
Because 6 years is not that's not a lot of time. That's how long it took the Hornets to build right now.
That's not a lot of time. I feel like that's
no, that's not. Time. No, the Hornets just finally started getting good after 6 years.
Yeah, because the Hornets didn't do anything to actively get better outside of play the draft.
Yeah, they developed that way. Like, yeah, they drafted Brandon Miller, they drafted guys like that. Now it's starting to work out. Like we're gonna force them to make trades and things like that. Just want to see them be better. Like, like that team will develop. I think 10 years. If you're 10 years, whatever, you're just hey, what we see here or whatever. Like, sure, whatever, that's fine. But yeah, the 6 years is way too short. Way too short. And also, how does that work when you say? I disagree with you. I disagree with you disagreeing with me.
Tough because we have to agree.
I have a question. Go ahead. What is it? How does it work when you sell to an owner who wants to move the team or whatever? How does that work?
Well, that would be written in like you can't buy the team to move. Like that.
It's my team though. I just bought. I own it. How we? I can't be contingent on.
You did just say X amount of years. You didn't say 6 years. I said
that comes down on you. Comes down on this.
Right. We'll do that. Kings Insider and host of the Locked On Kings podcast joins us next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your audio today. We'll figure that out today, though. Like, I don't know. We'll talk to them. I have nothing for you. It's on the Odyssey app. One.
Hey, let me know if it gets better. My idea is just to make the bottom 10 teams have the exact same odds to get the number one pick. But there's again, every league is trying to push every team to the middle. I don't know if that does that. Yeah, thank you. We got it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, no, we got it. Appreciate it. Okay, that sounds better. Interesting. Okay.
What did we do?
This is embarrassing. Okay, hang on. We're testing something, everybody. So here we are. We're talking. James, I see ya. I'm going to keep you there for a second. So we're talking, and everything sounds better. Now let me know if it starts to sound worse. Does it sound worse right now? Because I just did something and clicked something. I need to know if it sounds. Okay, it does sound worse. Okay, so now it sounds worse. Does it sound better now? Does it sound better now that I have turned off the thing that was on and has been on the entire show? Great. I'm glad we found the fix. James Ham.
All right, we're back.
What's up, dog?
What's happening?
Trying to fix the Kings
And our audio.
and our audio.
And
Golly.
uh,
So what happened was I had an ESPN page up, and there was a video playing in that page. And when that video is playing, I'm guessing because of the fact that that computer is on our board, when that video is playing, there's audio going to that channel, which is coming out of our stream. And that's probably, it's causing some kind of cross with our mics.
That's annoying.
see, Scooter,
Our
you
screen's
can't blame it
done.
on James. I don't push buttons.
Exactly. This is not on James.
No.
Yes. Bang, there we go. Man, that's so funny. I'm so annoyed.
Good morning, Shouty House.
Man, I'm so that
Hang on, test. All right, cool.
It's all good. We'll let that be the last their audios like that.
Thanks, Russ Dog.
What's up, Ham?
What's going on, Jesse? I didn't want to talk about last night. I went out into the bowl to go record a pod, and someone decided to leave the music blaring.
oh god.
Yeah,
Okay, hang on.
some-
We're coming back.
Welcome back to The Jump with Kyle Madsen and Jesse Tapia.
I'm Kyle, that's Jesse, our Kings insider and host of the Locked On Kings podcast. James Ham joining us now to discuss whatever the hell happened last night. And James, it sounds like you had something going on while you're recording your podcast that might have been more interesting than anything that happened during the 48 minutes of game time. So fill us in.
Yeah, we got done with the Doug Christie, Max Reno, and who was the other interview that we had last night? Keegan Murray. We got done with those guys, and like, hey, I've got to run up and now do a Locked On podcast for a half hour. I go out into the bowl and someone's left the music blaring. Like, so there's people walking around cleaning up inside the bowl, but like the music is blaring. And so I literally had to drive home and then do a podcast when I got home. So these early morning calls are like, hey, it's early. It's early.
Trying to dunk the podcast too. That's crazy.
Nothing's going good in Sacramento right now. Nothing.
No.
It's all bad. It is all rock bottom right now.
It is rock bottom. Yeah, I think there was a moment last night where Max Reno slipped in something into his post game that he didn't intend to say, and he said, like they aren't looking to like get belt to ass. And I was like, oh my gosh, Max actually just like you did. You got spanked. Like you're right. And then like literally sent someone back to apologize for saying that, which was a great moment, but it also it made all of us laugh because he's trying to be a professional, but that's what happened. You came out and you played a first quarter that was perfectly fine.
Yep.
Yeah, you had a defensive idea. And then the defensive idea stopped working when a very marginal three-point shooting Orlando Magic team just started hitting every single shot they threw up. And, again, the Magic had previously set their franchise record with 25 made threes against the Kings a couple of years ago in 2024. And then to come out and hit 27 threes when you shoot like 34% on the season was just absolutely wild. And it didn't matter who was storing it up there. It was like it's such a shooter's gym. And it was brutal to watch. The Kings didn't make an adjustment and they got absolutely torched in the whole, second, third, and fourth quarters.
James, try to, if you can, just talk us out of why it's not going to be this for this next 25 games.
Well, Jesse, it is going to be this, but the reason why I
Like,
will say
like,
that,
and I mean, like we watching that game yesterday in the fourth quarter. It's like it's almost as if they don't even belong on the same court together. Like we're just watching two different things right now.
yeah, I definitely, I asked Doug about it late in post game. It can't be about the young guys doing cardio. Like what I saw from some of the young guys last night was unacceptable. Like again, I know like over the course of his almost 2 years in the league, we've been difficult. We've been hard on Devin Carter on all of our shows. But that can't be it, bro. That just what I saw last night was me, 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 me. The Kings scored 10 points in the fourth quarter. And a huge part of the reason why they scored 10 points in the fourth quarter was because one guy was running around doing whatever the heck he wanted to do the entire time. And it's like, man, that is not what the assignment is. Like, I rewind back to it was a Houston game a couple of years ago where the Kings are getting obliterated. They're just getting crushed. And Mike Brown said, you know what? I'm going to put this Keon Ellis kid in the game. Keon Ellis went in the game, solidified everything. The Kings were on like a plus 12 in the fourth quarter. Keon scores like 12 or 15 points. And it wasn't even about the points. It was just about his activity and the way he played. Like when you get an opportunity like this, you've got to seize it. And what that means is not go out there and think that you have to shoot every single time and that you're going to ignore everybody and that you're going to go get every rebound and jump on top of your teammates and just go really out of control. Because again, I want to see certain things here down the stretch. And in order to get those certain things done, you've got to have a point guard who does something right. And that's not what we saw last night. We didn't see it from Russ, and we certainly didn't see it from Devin Carter. So, yeah, really frustrating to me because losing is one thing, but losing without a purpose is a different story.
That hits the nail on the head for me. We're talking to James Ham. He's our Kings Insider, host of the Locked On Kings podcast, available wherever you get your podcasts. Any silver lining from last night? It's been a dark show today, which is tough because we're all on board. We all know what this season is, but last night just felt a little worse than normal as they hit their franchise record 15th consecutive loss. Anything good you took out of last night? Can we bring the vibe up a little bit?
How were the cookies, James?
Ooh, did we get a cookie? Did we win the cookie race?
Actually, I got a pregame cookie, which is very unusual.
Hey,
I got it
we're
early
back.
because it was snowing at my house yesterday in the morning, and I actually had
fire video, by the way. Yeah,
yeah, I had snow on the ground, I had snow on the roof, I had snow everywhere. By the time I left, though, this is the beauty of living where I live. All the snow was gone by the time I left for the game, but I also knew that I might run into traffic, so I left early. I did get a pregame cookie, which has become extremely rare. And then so people don't know, they've rationed us. They've rationed us to one plate of cookies in pregame and one plate of cookies at halftime. And so we're talking about maybe 24 cookies, but for like 45 people. So we're not getting our standards. So it's putting us all on edge that we're not getting our cookies. And the Kings
everyone's just on edge at the Kings are at the Golden One Center.
They are. This is just adds a new element because, look, if we've got to cover bad basketball, we at least get the best cookies in the league. They're considered the best cookies. So they're super moist, like chocolate chip cookie with sea salt on top. I mean, they are like a primo cookie. Anyway, so I was able to get a pregame and a postgame, a halftime cookie yesterday, which again,
big W's.
I may have been the only one in the building who had a W yesterday, outside of the Orlando Magic. Yeah, I think okay, so that's a silver lining for me personally. The silver lining for Kings fans, this is the thing. I will point to something very specific, and I think again that's my job is to find things that stand out that are different, because you can't just write the same recap every single night. You can't write the same 6 quick thoughts. You can't do the same podcast every night. Yep. But I thought that the Max Reno passing game was like, where'd this come from? Like I personally, I watched him, like he was hitting back cuts with just dropping dimes to Malik Monk. And he was also like in the pick and roll as the pick and roll big, but also him and Malik started doing these interesting 2-man games. And I guess the Kings put in a few more sets, which is something that they did over the break. They added like 2 offensive plays. But on top of that, I think Max sat back and cleared his head and started to think about the game of basketball again. He said he got away from the game a little bit. He was able to read a little bit, to talk to family and friends, because this is lonely being here for a lot of these guys. Even for a guy who was in college at Stanford for 4 or 5 years, you got to remember he's from France, and a lot of his family is back home. So getting away from the game for a minute, I think, cleared his head, but also he's a really, really intellectual player. And when you're looking at a final 26 games like he was coming into last night, it's like, how do I get better? How do I make this mean something to me? And I think that's what we saw last night. And I'm excited to see what he has for the rest of the season when Domas is out, Dylan Cardwell's out, and they're going to be limping to the finish line.
All right, well, let's go from the silver lining back to the dark.
All right, perfect. We did a
what approach are the Kings going to take with Doug Christie, do you think? Because right now everyone's acknowledged it's rock bottom, 15th straight loss, franchise record, and it's not looking like it can really get any better these last 25. Like, what is the approach you think they're going to take with him going into this offseason?
Yeah, I don't know. I wish I did. I think I've been super honest about the fact that I've known Doug for a long time. We're friends. I feel for him because I think last night you could kind of see he was asked a question about the losing streak and all that. And he's been here for the highest highs and now the lowest lows. And he understands that. And, there's nothing he wants more than to deliver a win for the city of Sacramento and for this franchise and for himself and for his young players. You want to win a game because losing every single game is just, it's so hard on the soul. So I think that if they are able to sort of purge some of the veterans and they're able to get in a rookie or two that makes a lot of sense and gives them some sort of hope, the Doug is someone who does connect really, really well with the young players. I think a lot of people know that Doug has a son named Dougie. That's about the age of a lot of these players. He's, 20, 23, 24 years old. And so Doug does connect. And there is a light at the end of the tunnel for me is that the young players play a better brand of basketball typically than the veterans do. And that to me is something that shows you that maybe he can be someone you can build with, but I don't know what the franchise thoughts are. Scott Perry has been very complimentary. He's also said repeatedly that, Doug is just like a lot of the players. This is his first time. He's learning what it is to manage. It's not just going out there and coaching. It's managing like a gigantic business. You have to know what's happening with the training staff. You have to know what's going on with the medical staff. You have to know what's going on with the basketball communication staff. These are all people that are under sort of your umbrella and you're managing. So as much as anything, being a head coach is being like, I don't know, like a grocery manager at a grocery store where you have all of these other things going on. And there's someone above you for sure. But there's also, you're in charge of everything. Everything is on you to make sure it all looks good and, the milk gets filled and,
deli, produce, dairy.
Yeah, exactly. That half your code dates in your yogurts aren't bad and you're not selling old yogurts. I mean, there's so
rain down hellfire if I buy an old yogurt.
Yeah, there are so many things that you're doing.
Chunks in it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that, and I'll teach everyone a secret out there in case you haven't ever worked grocery. The most of people in, the predominant number of people are right-handed, right? So grocery stores always rotate all of their dairy to the right. So if you want fresh milk, go to the left. Go to the left and go to the back.
Back, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the left and back because
Write
they
that
all
down.
Back and to the
rotate.
left.
They all rotate to the right because everyone grabs with their right hand. So yeah, but it's one of those things that
Can't
Doug
put it
is
on camera right
learning.
now. Gonna go Zapruder the dairy back into the left.
Yeah, exactly. That's what Doug is learning though right now. It's these little nuances that you don't think about. That you are literally like a CEO of a gigantic business, and you've got to make sure everything works.
So with that said, as we talk to our Kings insider, James Ham, host of the Locked On Kings podcast. So with that in mind, do wins and losses matter at all? Because that's sort of been my thesis today is at some point, I feel like if you, I don't believe this is going to happen, but follow me down this extreme path. If you lose your final 40 games, like that has to matter, right? Like
Yeah.
I do think they're going to win. I don't think they're going to lose out. I very clearly don't. But if if you go to that extreme, like that has to matter at some point, right? And my question is, if that line is there, what do you think that line is? We're at the franchise record losing streak. Does it have to get to 20? Does it have to get to the NBA record, which would be 29, I believe? Like, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't think that matters. Like I do believe, like, look, the Kings are going to get wins. The fact is, down the stretch, I think they have 7 games against the bottom like 6 teams in the league.
They've got
Now,
Memphis, Dallas, New Orleans, Chicago, Indiana, and the Jazz all coming up in the next 10 games.
and I don't think they play all those teams just once either. Like, so you are going to have the opportunity to get a win against a team that's also not trying to win. But like, look, I think there is going to be like epiphany games where guys hit shots, guys are going out there and playing the right way and actually win games. And so, yeah, I do believe that there is going to be an opportunity, but also I don't think it matters either. Like, this is probably, I think if they're lucky, a 17-win team. Like, I know that's crazy because we got 25 games left. So that means they go 5-20 to finish the season. But that is, it's on the table, but it's more than on the table. It's probably what's right. So we can talk about, like how bad is it, but I also know that there are teams out there, the Detroit Pistons, they lost 24 consecutive, and that's with Cade Cunningham. It's after they had their bad season and went out and got a superstar at the top end of the draft. They still had a bad season or two. So you're hoping advantage of what's about to happen, because
How so?
because you can look at this roster and go, oh, they don't have the talent. That's the problem. And oh, they're going young and they're developing young players. As long as from here on out, you're leaving your good young players out there to win and lose games, the league is not going to have problems with the Kings losing games. They're going to have problems as if they have a Domantas Sabonis on the roster and he's healthy and they're playing him 18 minutes a night and he's sitting out every third game because they don't want to win. That will be a problem. But if you're just going young, everyone understands the process that developing young players hurts and then it doesn't look right. And some nights it's great. And other nights, a bunch of kids go out and go to the club and show up the next day and they're not ready and you don't know what to expect. So I think that the Kings are going to be actually the ones who even right now are still, they're not being called out for tanking, because it is what it is. Go ahead.
We've set the over under at 15.5 wins. So you over or under that mark?
I think I'm
What's up, guys? Kenny's still dying. He here. Oh man. Why does Kyle put the camera over here?
That's got to be studied at some point. Like, what's the science behind that?
Yeah,
Putting
what's
the
that guy's
camera
deal,
over here?
huh?
Huh?
So what's that guy's deal, huh?
Oh. All I know is that breakfast is coming up and that motherfucker's serving me pancakes. Extra serve, Kyle.
When is that breakfast?
I'll tell you in a second because we got company that day. What day is it? It is March 5th. March 5th. Kimberly will be here that day.
Oh, snap. Let's go. Making her return. This is like CM Punk coming back.
Like backpack or just coming back?
She's just here for the day. She's here for the day. Chatty House, what's good, baby? What's good? Joe Brazil with his orange hoodie on.
Yeah, what was the deal with that yesterday?
Oh yeah, it's his favorite color.
Orange is his favorite color.
Yeah, see, the face you made is basically what we did, but times 100. Because we're like, that's hella weird, Joe.
It's like Taz. Talking about orange.
You know, the crazy thing is, I sound awful, but I feel this is the best I've felt all week long.
Sure. Yeah, no, I got you.
But now there wasn't much to laugh about at home this morning. So this is the first time I'm laughing. I'm like, oh, I sound like I'm dying every time. That's funny though.
I feel bad. I know the baby at our house having a rough couple days too. She got that cough we had. So whatever it is
sick, bro.
Yeah, it is circulating.
It's crazy. Everybody I know had a little something going.
Norm, where you live, bro? You live out by Hammer?
I saw what's the
Remind me, James said something I heard it a second ago. I laughed out loud in the car.
Oh, that's what
and it was Kings related.
Oh,
like
man.
I laughed.
We're gonna have to go to start this thing.
It can start the show. I couldn't. I was like, I ain't gonna pick on James too much because he ain't here. But I laughed.
I saw what happened at what's the place called? Not Donna Summer, but
Summit.
Donna. It's
Donner
not Donna.
Summit.
Yeah,
Donner Summit.
Right?
Donner, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Summit.
Yeah, Donner Summit.
I'm sure Donna Summers a singer somewhere.
It was looking crazy. That's where that's the one place I went to go to like the snow a couple years ago. And I thought that was like maybe the lowest type of elevation you could go to, but where the snow is at.
They had that avalanche in Tahoe, man. It was awful. Just terrible.
Could have had the Winter Olympics here.
Jeez. I was just happy I could get up, open the door, and take Sprout out for a walk. I'll take her in the rain. It don't bother me. But those last couple of times I opened the door, she looks out. She like turns around and says, "It ain't happening."
She said, "I don't need to walk that."
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. It's been cold these mornings though.
Oh, it definitely has. Today was really cold.
Yeah, there was some frost on the ground in the backyard. Did you guys see the other day that
Jim Jones trying to get into a studio?
Well, I mean, that was uncalled for. We don't need to talk about that. He was trying to get into the studio. He don't own the studio, so sometimes that might happen, you know. Let that man
50 Cent, leave that man alone.
Let that man live. I was gonna say, did you guys see the guy who got the people who clean the windows on high rises.
Mhm.
Oh, that was on the 916 Today account or
Yeah,
whatever. Yeah.
downtown, the thing like broke. The thing
here?
not the string, but what they're standing on, and
Uh-huh.
it broke.
The scaffold,
and he
like
was
thing?
just
Yeah.
suspended on the. It was like I'm not gonna say like only, but it was like an 8-story building, but still, he was like on floor 7.
I don't want to fall 8 stories. I'll tell you that.
No, if it was 1 story, I'd be like, get me down.
Mm-hmm. Now, what the hell is going on in here?
Yeah, the internet.
Mm.
I'm not putting my hands down. He got a badge and he got a gun.
Do a quick refresh over there.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We your number one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
Let's go, baby. Let's let them air horns ride. We'll let them ride one more time for Friday. Y'all know what it is. Yeah. We welcome you in here to the Friday, February 20th edition of Dealing with KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live alongside EP. I think the internet here at the Odyssey building is the worst slum of Sacramento.
Yeah, the internet.
Goodness
it needs to step its game up.
Shout out to those that are watching. Just be prepared. We might get kicked off the stream a couple times.
It is important because we're like actually doing a show and everything. But it's always hilarious when, say, the Wi-Fi is spotty for the day. Mm-hmm. It's been working perfectly fine for the last 150 days. But the hour that it acts up, this stupid Wi-Fi. Sick of this.
Yeah. We have the Sacramento Kings package of Wi-Fi here.
Man.
The Odyssey building.
I don't think it's that bad.
That means we're 20 gigs behind right now.
We're losing 15 straight out here at the Odyssey building. Hey, congratulations to the Kings. Another record for them. 15 straight losses.
And, people were frustrated and upset by that last night. They were like really down in the dumps. I was like, I didn't need this record to tell me how
look what
miserable
doing
this
today.
is.
Hey, what'd your hosts expect? What did you think this was going to look like? This is not going to be pretty.
Might do that another 25 times.
Bruh,
Another
this
2 to 5
team
years.
is ass. They are terrible. I told you guys when we came in, he's not here. I'll tell him on Monday. I had no problem telling him. I was listening to the Jump Rewind on the way in. James said something that caused me to laugh out loud.
A real LOL.
And I don't mean like, the Kenny Caraway. Huh. I mean, James said it, and I'm like, ha! Because I think James is about to tell some punchline. That punchline never came. James Ham said that the young guys on the Sacramento Kings are playing a better brand of basketball than the old guys on the Sacramento Kings.
All right.
And I thought, all right, okay, let's maneuver our way through this real quick. I get it. I get it. DeMar, Russ, Domas, Zach, I get it. The best quarter of last night's game was what quarter? It was the first.
Yeah.
It was the first quarter. That's when DeMar started. That's when Russell Westbrook started. They played. Things turned over. Started the second quarter with the second unit. What happened in the second quarter? They gave up 46 points. What was the fourth quarter? The fourth quarter was Devin Carter's sorry ass running around the entire Golden One Center, getting up getting up every shot he could. I don't even begrudge him. Do you think? I don't care. I do not care if this team loses by 40. I don't care if they lose by 4. They stink. But the idea that the young players on this team are playing some form of basketball is laughable. They are not. They absolutely are not. They're just out there. And salute to Doug. This is what we said a couple of days ago. What's this going to look like? Dumb it down. Keep it simple. Just go play ball. That's exactly what they're doing. They're not running. They are getting, what are these numbers? I got this show laid out, but the hell with the way the show is laid out. Oh, here it is. 29-6 in fast break points yesterday for Orlando. 29-6. That's not Russell Westbrook. That's not DeMar DeRozan. That's not all these old players. 29-6. You know what it was versus the Utah Jazz? It was 25-6. What brand of basketball is James talking about these young guys are playing? And again, I'm going to stop because James isn't here with us today.
Right.
He was with the Jump. We'll talk to James Monday. I will bring this to his attention and ask him to please tell me what brand of basketball that these young guys are playing. He was trying to do it in defense of Doug Christie and with the idea that perhaps Doug can get through to these young players. Maybe he can't get through to the older players, which is something that we've speculated on ourselves. But I have at no point said that this young group of Sacramento Kings is playing some form of basketball, some brand of basketball, establishing some identity of basketball. They are getting run off the floor by every team that they play, including the other bad ones. The tanking teams are looking at you like, damn. Do you know that Sacramento Kings write-ups now consist of the Detroit Pistons record? That's where we are. At 15 straight losses, the Detroit Pistons 28 straight game losing streak is 28 or 27.
20.
It's 28.
28.
It's being referenced now because everybody can see it. It's like, oh,
it's there.
Right there. I see it. There it is. Okay. It's in sight. And when they're losing games on the regular by 40, yeah, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you?
These guys, these young guys, and let's just call a spade a spade. And like you said, James will be here Monday. We'll say all of this again on Monday because they play tomorrow in San Antonio, and they're probably going to get dusted. They're going to get dog walked tomorrow in San Antonio.
Yeah.
So it'll all be the same. Water is wet. Rinse and repeat. These guys, you said it, are getting destroyed out there. And all we heard from myself, from Hammer, from anybody that would come on was DeRozan, Levine, Sabonis. I'll put Sabonis in there. Russell Westbrook. They don't play no defense. The defensive issues was their fault.
Yeah.
These guys are getting destroyed. There is zero resistance. Orlando can't shoot a lick, but they come in here and are just dropping threes like it's the thing to do.
Oh, well, Orlando, though, is a tremendous three-point shooting team, aren't they?
Absolutely not.
Oh, you mean they don't do that on a regular?
No.
They're not known for shooting threes?
No.
Oh, you mean their previous franchise record for threes was set against who again?
The Kings.
Okay, great. Great, terrific. Like recently. Like very, very recently.
And I'm saying all that, once again, not even to blame Doug or blame, like,
sure.
Like, we got to stop with the young guys or doing that. I just want to see the young guys play and roll the ball out there and let them play and let them grow and the experience that they're going to get from. Man, I ain't trying to hear all that. I need to see somebody that can play basketball.
Somebody with a pulse.
I'm trying to see somebody that can continuously, on a continuous basis, provide good quality basketball.
I think Max can play. I think Max can play basketball.
Max is cool. Max is cool. Max is a nice bench rotational big.
Absolutely.
He should not be starting. on any good team.
I like Precious too.
I like Precious too. Another off the
Yep.
bench type guy.
Yep.
There are guys.
Keegan Murray's a good.
Jesse, what's up?
What?
I'm just saying. I just want to know. I mean, Jesse, I don't really see Jesse tweeting that much. He was tweeting last night.
Jesse, not a fan.
No, don't do that. I'm not a fan. It's just don't tell me he's a number 2 or anything like that. And don't tell me he's a number 3 right now.
He might not be that either.
Don't tell me he's a number 3 right now.
He might be a solid bench rotational
He is He's a work in progress that I think has a number 3 ceiling, but he's not that right now.
He's a 29-year-old work in progress.
Played well yesterday, but do that for another 2 months.
All these guys that we talk about.
He played fine yesterday.
He played well.
He played fine. Like if De'Aaron Fox and Domantas Sabonis were out there scoring 25 each.
But that's what you're gonna get from Keegan, though, no matter what.
Yeah,
and that's the
like we're watching him with the young players out there. Just insert whatever, and like he's just doing what Keegan does, which is fine. He played well. That's not the issue. It's just needed to be more consistent now, I guess.
Of all this talk, see, I'll say it, and maybe I'm dead wrong. We'll find out within time. But I know who all these guys are. I'm clear who all these guys are. I'm clear on that. Maxime Reynaud, Dylan Cardwell, that one's a fine line. Neek Clifford, Devin Carter.
Tell me,
none of these guys are starters on a good team. None of them. If you have them in a situation where they're rotational and you can put them in a game for 7 minutes a half, they can provide good quality minutes. That's perfectly fine. That's the ceiling. That's the best case scenario with all these guys. Keegan Murray, of all these young guys that you talk about, he's the only one that is a starter. And in that situation, like we've laid out, he's your 4th or 5th best player in that starting lineup. Other than that, don't play DeRozan and Westbrook all you want. You're going to get slaughtered like you've been getting slaughtered.
Real quick, too. I've seen this a few times. Michael in the chat says, I mean, to be fair, Keegan hasn't played in over a month. Need to stall him out a little bit. He didn't play bad yesterday, but also, like, we're going on 3 years, 3 seasons. Like, it's not, he hasn't played in a month. Like, this is kind of what he's been.
Yeah, he doesn't need to be stalled out. It's like hey, everyone else is gone. Russ and DeMar are playing limited minutes. It's your team.
Mm-hmm.
And okay. He looks exact. And I think part of it is, I don't even know. None of this is Keegan Murray's fault. This evaluation of Keegan Murray, none of this is his fault. My issue with Keegan Murray lies in the people who were so quick to blame everybody else. It was Monty's fault. And I'm all for blaming Monty McNair for something. Don't get me wrong. You want to bring Wes Wilcox and Vivek Ranadive. You want to blame DeMar DeRozan. You want to blame Zach LaVine. You can blame everybody. You can blame Mike Brown for trying to make a defensive adjustment that second year of the Beam team, which is Keegan Murray's second year. Fine. But it all comes back to the same basketball player. You're running out of excuses. Like, just call it. It's the Draymond Green thing that we always talk about. Draymond Green is a good basketball player. Was a good basketball player. Very good. We don't have to talk about Draymond Green like he is the basketball god's gift to defense. He's good. I've been told outright by one of the smartest basketball minds I know that he is one of the smartest basketball minds in the world. Great. That's terrific. It can end there. Oh, the Warriors can't win anything without Draymond Green. Oh, Draymond Green is a once in a lifetime. Okay. Stop.
Just let him be.
It's the same thing with Keegan Murray. Well, Keegan Murray is this. Well, yeah, but he could have been this if the Kings didn't go get DeMar DeRozan. Oh, okay. The funny thing is, the player I heard he always didn't vibe with on the court wasn't DeMar or Zach. It was Domas. But I guess it's easier to blame the other two than it is Domantas Sabonis. Because at this point, Domantas Sabonis vibes with no one. Not a coach, not a player, except Russ, and nobody.
Kevin Huerter for the first half of that season. That was the only person he vibed with.
Yeah.
And then the second half happened.
Yeah. And the second year happened. And see, here's the thing: tune in to D'Lo and KC because all you can do is laugh at this stuff. Like I laughed when you said people was mad last night. I saw all that this morning. Like y'all really are mad. Like there are people. Oh, there are people that I genuinely love and respect who I need to walk away from Twitter.
Oh.
Because the Kings are making you say really stupid things. As soon as that thought pops up in your head, just say it out loud, put the phone down, and walk away. Because I saw some tweets this morning I almost responded to.
Oh,
I was like,
man.
come on, man, stop.
Twitter D'Lo's
What
back.
is this?
Twitter D'Lo's back.
But I didn't. I was like, hey, I ain't gonna do it.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do it.
I'm just trying to figure out, can you expound on some of the things you might have, some of the thought processes?
Or at least throw it in the group chat.
The simplistic nature in which people are looking at Detroit, for example. The simplistic nature in which people are looking at, I don't know, Oklahoma City. It's just so short-sighted and wrong. It's just flat out wrong.
Yeah.
And the idea that you can't simultaneously say, this is what the Sacramento Kings should be doing, because here are two examples of the two best basketball teams in the league. And also be upset that the team lost by 40. You don't get to do that. The line is clear. You want a team that is ass. That Pistons team that you're talking about lost 28 basketball games in a row. They fired a coach with $65 million left on his contract. There's the line is clear. You cannot have it both ways. You want them to tank. You're getting what you want. Shut up and take it. This is what you've been begging for. You've got it. You wanted this meal. This is what it tastes like. Sit back and enjoy for 25 more games. Will the team lose by 40? 13 and a half. That's the number. 13 and a half losses by 40. More or less. Will the team lose with a 25? 22 and a half games. More or less. Create games within yourself. Create games with your friends. Hey, how many shots is Devin Carter going to run around and take in the fourth quarter? Do that. Because this is it. This is what Kenny has warned you about for 2 years. You look, if it happens, just be prepared. It's not going to be pretty. Stop calling Oklahoma City a tank. It's not what it was. Detroit, that was bad. That was bad basketball. That's Sacramento Kings.
I'll give you a tank for that.
Fine.
I'll give them a tank for that.
Fine.
Yeah.
Let's not pretend like we saw what they did last year on the horizon. They came out of nowhere. Cade became that dude. They used their money to go sign some veteran free agents, overspent on a lot of guys to bring the average age of that locker room up a little bit so you didn't have a bunch of kids in there. And what'd you get? You got a coach who was bought in. You got a general manager who is all in. And this is what you were able to create. But stop pretending that it's because of years. It's not what Utah is doing. It's not what Brooklyn is doing. Detroit was a bad basketball team that landed the one. A legit, and we'll talk about this with Eddie Gonzalez at the bottom of the hour.
Talk too.
A legit MVP candidate. That's what they got in Detroit.
You know what this kind of reminds me of, tell me if it's a false equivalent or not, but it's like, I don't know, I'm not going to say that guy. Let's just say Joe Budden, right? Let's just say Joe Budden has the podcast and say we're in the podcast world, right? And we see Joe Budden just signed a deal with Spotify for $100 million. And we're like, see, if you go out there and you have a podcast, this is the end result. You'll make $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
Two things
Mm-hmm.
are problematic with that thought process. Number one, you're not seeing when Joe had an iPad and was on a dusty couch and was talking into the iPad when he was just starting the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
And how he did that for...
Is it the same dusty couch that KC had at the beginning of D'Lo and KC?
Dustier.
Dustier. Okay, got it.
And he did that for 9 to 18 months.
Mm-hmm.
You're not seeing that. Also, you're assuming that everybody that starts a podcast gets to the point where they're making $100 million.
Mm-hmm.
That might not happen. Just because you go start a podcast like Joe Budden did.
Probably won't.
Right. Just because you will go starting a podcast like Joe Budden does, doesn't mean that you're going to make $100 million off of that.
Mm-hmm.
So just because OKC handled it one way and came out on the other end a certain way, and just because Detroit, and like I said, for argument's sake, we give you that one as a tank.
Mm-hmm.
Just because they tanked and got a guy like Cade Cunningham and came out of it on the other side a certain way, doesn't mean that's how it's going to happen for you.
Mm-hmm.
So you can try it if you want. Nobody's saying don't try to start your podcast, but you need to think about, okay, well, what if this doesn't work the way that I envision it to, or the way it worked for Joe Budden? When am I going to pivot? Is there a time frame where I'm at this and I'm like, all right, I got to pivot and have a different strategy? Or am I just going to keep recording this podcast on this dusty couch for 15 to 20 years, hoping that I'm going to get the $100 million deal?
Mm-hmm.
So the thought process that, hey, this is how you do it exclusively
Mm-hmm.
is what I've always had a problem with.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, that's a path to go down. You can try it, but you also need to be prepared to have different ways to go about that specific path, and also pivot if it's not working. Like if the draft picks aren't working, or if you've drafted a couple guys that they're good, they're cool, but I can turn that into somebody real. Like, yeah, get off that. Like, people are so afraid to make trades right now. When every trade is looked at as a win now trade. DeAndre Hunter somehow was looked at as a win now trade. What? No. Be open to making different moves.
Clearly don't understand the definition of win now. Also failed miserably.
Haven't won since.
Facts.
You gotta be prepared for everything that can come about. That's really my thing. And that thought process of tank and you're guaranteed to get there, I just disagree with.
And you mentioned this, you got to be able to adjust. A lot of those teams, I mean, Philadelphia being a notable one, has bad draft picks, right? A lot of these teams who draft near the top of the draft year after year after year have bad draft picks. And then you talk about pivoting. You have the Washington Wizards. The Washington Wizards pivoted this year. They saw an opportunity to take advantage of perhaps a low market for a potential star. They saw the opportunity to take advantage of, I guess, an okay market for a potential game changer. Obviously, there's risks in both of them. There's major risks in the second acquisition that they made in Anthony Davis. But they determined, they had their young group of players. They determined who their guys were, who their core was going to be, who their core was going to be, to throw it back to the early days, and decided, here's how we're going to add to it. That is closer to what Detroit did than anything else, just with much bigger names, With Detroit, it was like there's like a Duncan Robinson in there and Tobias Harris and like those guys. This is Trae Young and Anthony Davis. This is entirely different. And unlike other teams, unlike Dallas and their acquisition of Anthony Davis, if this doesn't work out for Washington, it's probably not the end of the world. Because of the way that they have structured their team. You want Trae to work out. Or I'll go a step further to be fair to Anthony Davis. If it doesn't work out with Trae, but it does Anthony Davis, you're probably okay. If it doesn't work out with one of those guys, but it works out with the other one, you're going to be okay. Obviously, your ceiling isn't going to be high. Your immediate impact isn't going to be as high. But this Washington Wizards team should be significantly better next year. Not just because those guys stepping on the floor probably for the first time, but because the guys that they decided are a core group of players will have played the entire season together. And what a irresistible force meets the immovable object game we had last night with the Pacers.
And we got the result we wanted too.
Yeah, we'll talk about it. Because the NBA is being honest with itself. They're going to have to levy a fine. A $500,000 fine. We'll tell you why. If you didn't follow the story of that game, we'll get you all caught up.
One other thing about the Pistons is the Pistons ended up having the absolute best case scenario in Cade Cunningham. Looks fantastic. Looks like a true generational player. You got Jalen Duren as well. Even with all that, it took them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years before they got good last year. I think that's the best case scenario. 5 years. And in those 5 years, we've got 20 wins, 20 wins, 23 wins, 17 wins, 14 wins. That is their situation. You talk about Detroit, like if we really talk about Detroit, that's probably like the not realistic. Like you're probably looking at more like Charlotte. You're not going from 14 wins to 44. You probably go 14, 17, 14 to 28 to 35 to maybe make that jump or not. But even in the best case scenario like that, we're looking at 5 years of awfulness.
And this isn't the first year. So
no.
Great. And it might not be next year either.
It might not be. And you might not draft a Cade Cunningham.
You might not. We'll come back. You might draft an Anthony Bennett. We'll talk with okay.
That wasn't very nice.
Oh, what? Wow. Now I've gone too far.
Well, that was tough.
We'll come back. I'm sorry. I'll show myself out. Eddie Gonzalez joins us. We'll talk NBA basketball with our man Eddie next here on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320.
I have to make an executive decision today. Yeah. Nah. I don't want to do this, but I gotta do it.
Okay.
I got a DoorDash.
No, there you go. I don't think anyone was thinking Anthony Davis is going to be healthy. I was just trying to be fair to him and without the presumption of him getting hurt. I'll let him get hurt first before I.
For those of you that are into this type of thing, which you should be if you love hoop, because this is a great time of year. Your boy on the call tonight at Folsom. McClatchy at Folsom.
Wait a minute.
What?
You're calling the McClatchy game?
That's how it felt. That's how it felt. McClatchy at Folsom.
I'm tuning in, and I'm going to be prepared to report. What app do I get to watch this on?
The NFHS network.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, keep it clean, pal.
Shout out ABC Jams Productions.
We'll wait till Angry Folsom Mom 321 messages the broadcast.
You can be like Tommy Heinsohn.
Oh man.
See, it's all good. Yeah.
Like now that Folsom guy should be thrown out. He should be thrown out. Sorry, it was just a jump ball.
Throw him out anyway.
Get him out.
I can't believe they got you calling.
That's the game of the night, and they had your boy out. I almost tweeted it out. Did you, Jesse? Jesse might have seen it because he doesn't have me blocked. Did you see the Allen Iverson tweet that I tweeted out?
No, I think I missed that one.
It was like a throwback. I didn't say anything. It was a
Was it the
retweet.
dunk?
Oh, maybe. What was it about?
Oh, I saw it.
Did you listen to it? That's gonna be me tonight.
I don't think I did.
Matter of fact, I'll pull it up real quick. Hold on, DoorDash. Sure, don't do it. Yeah, it's gonna be me tonight, baby.
Anybody want to take bets on what Kenny's door dashing?
Chipotle.
That's 100% it.
What is it, Kenny?
I am writing I'm writing the broadcast to complain that Kenny Caraway is calling a McClatchy game.
And I am getting Chipotle too, by the way.
Folsom basketball mom 2-0 is furious.
Hey man, I'm gonna be straight down the middle, fair and impartial.
Right.
But yeah, check it out. NFHS Network, 7 p.m. Shout out to my man Matthew. We're on the call. This really is like Brad Nessler and Dick Vitale. Like, this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Well, good luck. But I'm calling foul.
Shout out to my man Coach Wall too. He used to coach me at CRC. He's got that empire at Folsom just every year.
Well, we hope our man Eddie Gonzalez joins us coming up here in just a few minutes. We had a number of basketball things we wanted to talk to him about.
And the one that everybody wants to hear about.
I actually wasn't going to ask him about that.
Well,
it would have come up naturally.
Yeah, I feel like I was trying to think, like, where was I this past weekend? I know it was Valentine's Day when y'all saw Jodeci. I completely missed the story.
So I actually missed it too until Monday. My man Sam was like, "Hey, did you guys talk about the KD burner phone thing?" And I thought he said Katie burner phone thing. And I looked over, I was like, "No, somebody want to tell me about this burner phone? Did you hear?" And he goes, KD, Kevin Durant. I was like, "Wait, no, I missed this." And so he tells me the story. I open up the computer and I have awful announcing is still pulled up, and there's a feature on it right there. And so I get caught up. I backtrack a few. I see the reporter because that was really the focal point of the awful announcing is the reporter asking him very directly, "Is this you?" And Kevin Durant very directly not answering the question. So I had to backtrack a little bit and see like what is the origins of this story, and caught up, and the KD burner phone thing was back.
Yeah, I completely missed it. And if it comes up, we can talk about it for sure. I think it's a complete non-story. I can't believe how interested people were in to this story. Like, maybe it's because KD has always done stuff like this where I'm not, if he did do it this time, I don't even know. But I was like, all right, whatever. Like, it's not surprising. It's not shocking.
Is it more interesting that he just didn't say no?
No, well, no, because he's always had a burner situation.
Let's bring Eddie in. Eddie, we're not talking about what you think we're talking about. It's nothing. It's nothing. Our man Eddie Gonzalez here with us. I'll ask you the question that I was really going to ask as it pertains to the Rockets and Kevin Durant. Okay. And it's, are they better than they were last year?
That's a good question. I mean, I think in context, yes, they have had some injuries. They're playing without Fred VanVleet. To still have the same record, be about the same record. I see these tweets every game they play. The game record last year was this, record this year is this. I do think they are a better defensive team. I do think they're taken more serious as a team in that sense. I know what the record is, but I do think they are true contenders this year. Whereas last year it was okay, it was upstarts and a little surprising. I think this year they have the real expectation. So that's a long roundabout answer to say yes. I think they're better than they were last year for sure.
You got that cold that's beating everybody's ass right now, don't you?
Across the country.
I don't think so. I hope not.
Oh, okay. You sound a little low key. I was like, oh, I think
I'm thinking am I congested?
I mean, hey, look, man, when you got beanies like that, it keeps you warm, keeps you from, getting sick. I mean, that's not from colds or nothing like that. I got the beanie on because. Oh yeah,
you got the
I did see that. Yeah. Gotta keep it fresh. Yes, sir.
I got somewhere to beat them on, man. I'm trying to.
Yeah, got to keep it tight.
The hair.
Yeah,
you got to scratch it by doing the hard pat. Yeah,
I was just saying today, it's cool. I like it. It looks good. People seem to like my hair. Is itching so bad, and I've been able to keep it tight. You know what I mean? I got really straight hair, so I'm like, oh, this might last 2-3 days. It's been 4 days, 5 days, but it's itching so bad. I'm gonna take it out sooner than I need to.
You get used to it after a while. Trust me. At one point, I didn't know about this. What is this guy telling me about it? No, at one point, I did know. You get used to it after a while.
Yeah, it's. At first, I wasn't tripping, and then it was just yesterday. I'm like, ooh, what is? Oh, that's okay. Yeah.
Whatever event Eddie got tomorrow, he coming straight home, pulling them things out.
The Rockets play the New York Knicks. The
Knickerbockers.
Okay. The Garden. I hope.
There we go. So about the Rockets, though, to that point, I think they're better than they were last year. Here's the thing that I feel about them. Oddly enough, I feel like they're just kind of trying to get to the playoffs. Be top 4, have home court in the first round. You might be pushing it with the way San Antonio's playing with OKC to think you're going to have home court in the second round. So at that point, let's just try and continue to get better, improve on some of the things that we have shortcomings on as a team. But they're really looking at the playoffs. That's a team made for the playoffs, it feels like.
For sure. And I think the one thing to note is they're just a much different team. And not only what they've lost for injury, their idea of playing the Twin Towers is done now. Steven Adams is out for the season. You're just not going to do that as often with Clint Capella. But I think last night is a great example of why they're a better team. And, the Hornets are shorthanded on their own for their own issues, the big fight and all this stuff. But you got a tight game late. Hornets are making their comeback. They're really giving it a chance to win this game at home. And you just have these couple possessions in that game. It's all right, we have to get a bucket. It's getting tight. And you go to that guy, and he goes and gets you a crazy leaning fadeaway jumper for a dagger, and then he also hits the free throws that send it home afterwards. So to me, that's such a huge difference. It's one of those arbitrary things, but yeah, to have a closer on that team, it changes what they are. And this is a team that struggled in close games this year. But he's been able to make that happen. You hit a game winner against the Suns, a couple different other games where you end up hitting the dagger. You had the game last night. And in the way the West is right now, and they're tied up basically 3-6, that makes all the difference. That could be the difference between a 2 seed, if the Spurs falter a little bit, and the play-in is the couple of games a year that you did that. So that in of itself makes them better.
Eddie, I think too, every once in a while we got to remind ourselves, I know I do, that Fred VanVleet's not here. He was supposed to be. He's a really important part of what they were doing, and he hasn't been here the entire season.
In essence, you're down 2 starters. You're down one starter you never had, and then one you thought you were going to have and then didn't. And you dealt with your own issues, or Alfred Sengun hurt his ankle pretty bad a month ago, and overcoming that. Tari Eason had his own injury issues. So, like, we haven't seen this team full strength all season long, and we won't. We won't because Steve's gone for the whole season. But, you got to take all that into account. I hate to make the injury excuse. I mean, they got guys out there, and they're still winning games. There's also just the changing of what they're doing on the court and having to implement somebody like Kevin. And everybody says, KD's the most portable superstar. He fits anywhere. That doesn't mean it's perfectly simple. It's you have to figure out a way to play with Alfred Sengun. You have to you get Amen Thompson in a new role. He's handling the ball way more and has to figure out how to be a distributor. You're giving somebody like Tari Eason a bigger role than he's ever had, and hoping he can get up to speed with that. And then he also comes into the season a month in. So just because Kevin slots in and makes sense as a guy who can play on the perimeter, who can catch, he can shoot, he can handle here and there, that doesn't mean it's easy. It's you still have to figure it out, and I think they're still doing that. This far into the season, we're pushing up on 60 games. They're still figuring out how they want to play offense. They're still figuring out where they want to be on defense most nights, and I think they're slowly but surely getting better at it. And like you said, the idea I think is to peak in April, May, and ideally June.
Do you think because there's people who think that they've taken a step back as far as a championship contender after more than half of the season, and kind of seeing them and some of the things they've had to go through? Do you still look at them the same as you did coming into the season?
I do, and what I think people got to realize is you look around the West, the Thunder just won the title, and they are stacked, and they are incredibly talented. They have very few flaws, it seems like. Right now, one of them is health. You're losing Shea for another 10 days. You're losing J-Dub for another 2 weeks, I think it is. But every other contender has their own issues. Every other contender has things they got to get better at. You watched the Nuggets last night kind of lose another close game and seeing their issues. And you go on throughout the West, and you look at like the Timberwolves, and they have their own issues. And the Rudy Gobert situation, and how do we keep him on the court? And they asked Kawhi yesterday, who's the hottest team in the league? Are you guys contenders? And he said no. And they have their issues, and they might not, they might not play a true playoff series where they're at in the playoff in the standings. And that goes all the way throughout the West. A ton of conversation about the Lakers and if they're true contenders. So I say all that to say, all of these teams have some issues. Everybody basically except the Thunder. That doesn't mean you're not a contender. That just means you have a different set of issues than the other contenders. So I do think they're contenders, and I do think the West is going to heavily come down into the matchups. So I look at them, and they get up into that 3 seed yesterday at the stand. Like, man, letting the Thunder and Nuggets play each other in the second round, that would be perfect. Because you don't want to play both of them, and you don't want to play them back-to-back for 3 weeks straight. And so I think there's going to be a ton of that. There's going to be a ton of jostling, and this conference will come down to the bitter end. You look at the Thunder, and I know they looked invincible earlier this year. They played 2 7-game series in the playoffs last year, and they really probably should have lost the second one to the Pacers. They are not this unassailable, unbeatable team, and a lot of that came down to health and matchups. And you can pick them off, but, man, we'd rather do it a month in after they gotten beat up a little bit and they seen everybody they need to see. Maybe they've had their own bumps and bruises than you would in round 1 or even round 2 and then have to turn around and play Denver. So are they a perfect team? No. Are they a contender team? Yeah, they're the 3 seed right now. Throughout all the issues we've seen them have, they're the 3 seed, and I think they're going to end up finishing around there. I hope so. Cross my fingers.
Talking about contenders, is Detroit a legit contender to you?
Man, that is a good team, man. And I tweeted yesterday, and I made a joke about it, but they might have the MVP on that team. Now, a little caveat, little small caveat, it probably going to need Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to miss another 10 games because I can't see you not giving it to him, the best guy on the best team, and he's second in the league in scoring, and he's just really good at the end of the day. But what?
Hold on, Eddie. I'm sorry, brother. I'm so sorry to interrupt you. We got a tweet from Chris Haynes that I got to read. Sacramento Kings forward DeAndre Hunter will undergo season-ending eye surgery. League sources tell Mark Stein.
All right, man. All right.
Did you say eye surgery?
Yeah, he got scratched pretty bad. Like, I don't think I've ever seen blood drip from an eyeball before, and that happened to DeAndre in like maybe his first or second game.
Yeah.
And like his, you could speculate on how legit some of the stuff going on right now is, but DeAndre practiced yesterday and appeared to be nearing a return. Like, I think some people thought he was going to play yesterday. He was ruled out about an hour or two before the game, and now Chris Haynes says he's the latest Sacramento King to be out for the entire season.
Got to get surgery too. That's crazy.
DeAndre Hunter out for the year. I mean, Hammer was telling us, he was like, "Yeah, I might be playing with goggles moving forward and all of this." That is a very given that he was practicing. That's a very surprising announcement. DeAndre Hunter out for the season. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Eddie. I just needed to pass that along to our audience.
Nah, man, that's big news. I mean, do we have any more season-ending injuries and surgeries left on this roster, or are we here now? Is this the guy?
I mean,
there's one or two that you can say, hey, man, gotta get some what they used to always say, bone spurs. They gotta clean up some stuff.
DeMar DeRozan got cataracts. He's got to sit out the remainder of the season. The only guys left to not play is DeMar DeRozan and Russell Westbrook. Those guys played 17 minutes and 19 minutes respectively last night, and I don't think that's going to happen. Both of those guys are competitors. Maybe they'll go along with this minutes thing, but I don't think they're going to go along with the idea of being shut down. Russ didn't sign with this basketball team to not play basketball.
I was thinking Keegan.
Yeah, why not?
I mean, I don't want to.
I don't care. Why not?
I'm sure you guys had the conversation already this week, probably, but I read the Mark Cuban thing about tanking, and I kind of understood what he was saying, and I kind of almost agree. I did think it was a little awkward for the owner to say, yeah, it's too expensive to come to games, so you kind of need bad games so you can go to, and it's like, well, you set the prices, buddy, but like, is it more? It's definitely most egregious in the NBA, right? Like, there's no other league where you can just do this.
Yeah,
even in football, like, I'm a Raiders fan. I watched a pretty egregious tank this year against the Giants, but like, you can't do this anywhere else.
Yeah, that's we talked about this with football. Like, it might be a 2-3, if it's really kind of crazy, 4-week thing, and I think 4 weeks is really a stretch. But when you start to recognize that number one spot is in sight, this isn't a lottery. Like, if you're a 2-win team, 6-win teams aren't trying to tank to get to that one spot. No. They can't. Like, there just isn't enough games for them to do that. But you'll see the bottom 2-3 teams, like, maybe not putting forth their best effort, but that's for the span of probably less than a month.
And I feel like basketball fans go through this, there's always constant basketball fan conversation, but they try to do this thing where they, like, you want to be the smart fan, so you defend it. Like, no, I'm fine with our team playing meaningless games for 2 years because we may possibly get Cam Boozer in 2 years. But, like, it does not feel good while you're doing it. Like, it is, like, as a fan, as somebody who follows the team, as somebody who's around the team, like, it cannot feel good.
No, it's awful.
It is terrible. This is just
my thing is, my thing is, and especially for somewhere like Sacramento, there's only so many shows in town. Like, you want the Kings to be fun. Like, you want to be able to hit a game, and it's like something. You go to a game now, and it's just like it's an exhibition. It doesn't even feel like a game, like when you're doing this. But so it's like it's just such a weird energy to put around a team, and I get what they're saying, and I understand the process, and you kind of have to do this. We've said it a bunch on this show, but man, it's not fun to do. It's not fun. It's hard to watch as a fan, and even if it's only so many nights you can be the team where it's like, okay, well, at least such and such is in town. At least we get to watch, LeBron today. At least we get to watch Cooper Flag today. Only so many of those before it's like, yeah, I'm not paying attention to this tomorrow. Like, I'm gonna move on my year.
Yeah.
I understand the strategy and the thought process of tanking and all this stuff, but I've said it a number of different times on here. Said it when talking to you, Eddie. Is man, I think I kind of rock with Matt Ishbia. Like that's how I'm wired. You know what I'm saying? It's like, hey, and especially in his situation, I've got the money to spend whatever the luxury tax is to try and win. Like that's just what I'm gonna try and do. If Bradley Beal doesn't work out, okay, it doesn't work out. But I'm not gonna. Well, let's strip it down and move on from Book and do all this other stuff because we're in purgatory. Like we finished 10th this year. I'm gonna try to find a way to finish 5th next year and just keep going and keep going. Like that's. Some would say, hey, that's not the way to go about it, but that's what I rock with, man. Ishbia didn't think twice to move off of Bill, move off KD, and be like, all right, how can we get better than we were last year?
Yeah, I know it might make me like a dumber fan, I guess, and like maybe it's not as cool a take, but it's not my money. Like I don't care if you're in the apron or like I understand that limits you in what and like again. That might make me a dumber fan. No, I'd much rather you do what Matt Ishbia is doing is just like swing. And I think they've gotten more intelligent with their swings and they made a concerted effort to get under the apron and have some flexibility and again, smart. I'd much rather that than be a team on the other end of that. And like maybe the ping pong balls work and maybe we get Darren Peterson. Like maybe. But because I've watched the Nets not get none of those guys. And then now you have to spend another year saying, well, Igor, his jump shot looks a little better now. So that's a win for the year. It's tough as a fan. You know what I mean? And again, I get if you're smart and you're savvy and you understand this is how it works, I don't care about that. I want it to be fun. This is entertainment for me. I'm showing up to see a good show. And this ain't that right now. And I love Russell Westbrook. But we're not being serious at all what we're doing. We're shutting it's tough to watch. And the Kings aren't the only team doing this. So I'm not like just ragging on them. Like the Jazz just got a crazy fine for the disgusting stuff they're doing. But yeah, it's tough to watch as a fan. I think the problem with the NBA in that sense, not a problem, but it does tend to get really top heavy. And so even with 2 extended playoff spots, there's only so much some of these teams can do. And the only other option is to completely bottom out. I said it before the break. We're going to see some egregious tanking after this All-Star break, and it's about to get worse and worse.
Our man Eddie Gonzalez with us here on D-Lo and KC. By the way, Eddie Gonzalez fighting with all the stars now.
Hey, come on, man. That's what he do. Come on, big time. I'm glad he here with us today.
Remember when they put The Rock on like the Fast and the Furious, and they put The Rock in like G.I. Joe? It was like, nah, he brings the franchise back to life. You put Eddie on a pod, all of a sudden that pod's back to life, baby. You got the stars joining in them and everything, man. We see you,
man. I'm trying, man. Look, I've been producing Cousins with Vince Carter and Tracy McGrady. It's been a lot of fun. I'm able to get my ridiculous takes off to the man himself. So I was able to sit in front of Tracy and Vince and say, I'm not going to lie, guys. I thought Tracy had the best dunk of the 2000 dunk contest, and have them look at me like I'm out my damn mind because I really like Tracy McGrady's 360 dunk. And they're just like, nah, what are you talking about? So
I agree. I agree with them. Eddie, what we talking about?
I love that dunk. And even Tracy's like, nah, because of the 360 windmill. Are you okay? Like, I'm losing credibility by the second. I'm just like, guys, I was a T-Mac guy. I like the dunk. Hold up. But it's fun, man. It's like we out in LA got some shoots. We got Lamar Odom coming up on this week, and I think people will really like that show with them. And yeah, been producing throwbacks with Matt Leinart, Jerry Ferrari, having fun with those guys too. Just kind of like that's our kind of like everything show. We talk TV, we talk sports, we talk them dudes being dads, and they both got 3 kids in their house now, and they like little like 2, 4 infant, like So they got lots going on, but yeah, man. Sometimes I have to go to work. I got a day job too. I think a lot of people are like, what do you do? I do a bunch of stuff these days.
Everything. Before I interrupted you with the DeAndre Hunter news, I was asking you about Detroit. You lamented that this is a good basketball team. They are legit contenders. you had a take on social media last night that I do not think is crazy. Like, Cade Cunningham deserves to be in this MVP conversation.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, if he wins the East, another 40-point double-double last night in the Garden, like, clearly gives a damn that they lost last year to that team. Now, don't say the Pistons own them just yet, because the Pistons did lose to them last year. Like, relax, guys. But that's a great, and that's a little bit more well-rounded team with what they did on the break. Look, Kevin Huerter is not a perfect player, but what he can do is make some jump shots, and they needed that firepower a ton. They were relying a ton on Duncan Robinson. Now they got a little more offensive punch. I would have loved for them to get another ball handler, but Cade has been on it so much this year. I know the raw numbers, like we got two dudes averaging 30 points a game. We got other guys, going crazy. We got Victor Wembanyama, who, the single strongest defensive force in the league. Plus, he's giving you 20 and 10 every night. But what Cade is doing with that team, and he is pretty much the anchor of that entire offense, and also providing some defensive punch for that team. It's crazy to watch. And, people talk about like heliocentric basketball, and it was just essentially the James Harden, Luka Doncic style. Cade is doing that. Well, not necessarily having a great jumper and running to the rim all night. He's really fun to watch. If you had a chance to watch the Pistons, they're this rough, rugged team, but now they got a little bit more offensive punch. I hate to do this, but they kind of remind me of like a mid-2000s type team where it's like, we're just going to be big, strong. We're going to rebound everything, and you're going to have to score more than us, and I don't think you can because we don't let people score. Jalen Duran's had a great season as well. He's another guy. We were talking about the Hornets earlier. He's another guy who's out with the fight right now. Isaiah Stewart's out right now, but, man, that's a tough team to deal with. I seen him in person this year in Houston, and it's just a bunch of big, like, angry-looking dudes, and then they got Cade putting together all the offense. I'm scared of them in the playoffs. Do I think they can beat a Boston in a 7-game series? I don't know, but I would love to see it. That's all I know. Like, let's get to that conference finals. Let's see them lock horns and see who's better.
Yeah, they look like the 04 Pistons to a certain degree, like a little bit like that. You'd say, let's not be too quick to say that the Pistons own the Knicks because the Knicks beat them last year in the playoffs. And, as a Knicks supporter, I'm riding with Knicks tape, go New York, go New York, go. I'm a Knicks supporter. But the one thing that I will say for, all my Knicks fans out there, shout out to my cousin Kevin, shout out to my cousin Ricky, my cousin Herb, all my Knicks fans out there, is just because the Pistons have dog-walked you 3 times already this year, don't trip, because Mike Brown figures that out in the course of a season when the team has your number. He figures that out for sure.
I wasn't convinced. Was you convinced? Did he believe?
So I did. He didn't say it with enough.
I had to think, is this a bit?
No, it's a bit.
Shout out to my man Sada Baby. Landed him in LA. That's like my guy. And I'll tell you, he is Detroit's own, and he's excited as hell about these Pistons. He's hoping they get the Knicks. So,
bro,
I don't know, man. I don't know if they own them, but they should have won the series last year. So
don't go there. You saw what my boy Cat did in that series. My boy Cat stepped up and was something cooking. Stop playing. Stop playing. You saw that game 4. Stop playing with my boy.
That big market love.
I'm gonna get you a Karl Anthony Towns jersey, man. Just get it over with.
Oh, man.
Eddie couldn't get out of LA fast enough.
I'm coming right back, man. I'll be right back next weekend. So I was ready. I'm not gonna lie. It was warm and it was beautiful out there. I landed out in Jersey and I felt like the crisp cold air, and I was just like, I'm home. Okay.
Oh,
this is where I'm at.
We lost Eddie. Oh, man. 916 born and we lost him.
I landed. I was like,
Oh, look at the Kings made PTI. Happy trails to the Kings. Oh, that's
the
tough.
losing streak didn't go nowhere. What they talking about?
I think they talking about their dignity. That's what I think they're talking about. Hey, there's a lot of Celtics games in prime time coming up here in the next 3-4 weeks or so. I know that's not a question. I just pointing it out.
Observation.
just observing.
I would say, I'm gonna text this guy right now. Hold on. Seen ET drop a date. I would say it's getting closer and closer. Like clearly, I think there was a little wavering a few weeks back about whether or not he was sure he was gonna do this.
Was that from him? Was he skeptical?
It was, and I can say that because I think he also kind of said it publicly. But
yeah,
it was just a lot. It was just nobody's ever done this. I think Sean was saying the other day, Kobe came back in like 11-ish months, and so JC is looking at 10. But nobody's ever come back in the season with this weight of expectation. And if he does come back in this season, not only is it going to be, we need you to be the Jason Tatum, but we need you to do that and get us to a championship. That's heavy expectations for a dude 27 years old coming off of a ruptured Achilles. Now, was he thinking about that a little bit? I think so. I think it's fair to think about that. I think it's fair to wonder what is right for him in that sense. But it sounds like he's getting ready. You know, he had some great workouts he was really excited about. I'm kind of checking in on him on some like health stuff, like how's your leg feel? It seems like he's getting there. Does he have a date? I will tell you what he told me. I don't have a date, and when I do, I'm going to tell you. And one thing he said to me is, because he knows I want to go. He's like, I'm going to tell you because I know you're going to be out there. You pull up. The brands that are attached to that young man, I believe last year they were calling him the most endorsed athlete in the NBA. He is like everything. Gatorade, Jordan, all this stuff. They are anxiously waiting for a date, and they don't have one yet. So anybody guessing is just guessing, but it does sound like he will be back soon. I know his birthday is March 3rd, so my good friend Evan Turner was on a show today saying, hey, man, he likes it, I do think early March is a kind of good guess. But again,
when did you say his birthday was?
Just yet.
March 3rd. All right, so we've got March 6th is on ESPN versus Dallas. Sunday, March 8th is at Cleveland on ABC. March 10th is on NBC. March 12th at Oklahoma City is on Prime Video. We got Washington, that's NBA TV. You got a Golden State game that's on ESPN on March 18th. And then you've got a Minnesota game on March 22nd that's on NBC. Those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 televised games are over a 9-game span.
And they just bumped.
One of them was just moved, by the way.
They just flexed that Mavs game.
Yeah.
What I will say, and again, this isn't set in stone. I don't work for the team, but JT has said himself, when I come back, it will be in that Boston Garden. Please believe it. It will be in front of that home crowd in the Boston Garden. So
we've got Sunday versus Philadelphia. Yeah. Sunday, March 1st versus Philadelphia. That's on NBC.
That got moved to NBC.
You got like Golden State on ESPN. You get later in the month, you got Minnesota. The rest of those games that I referenced earlier are actually on the road at Cleveland, at San Antonio, at Oklahoma City.
That Sixers game literally just got moved.
Mm-hmm.
Like that was
days ago,
a 2:00 game or something like that, and they moved that.
I'm excited to see the dude out there, man. I keep seeing these highlight videos and all this stuff, but once you start ramping up, playing 5-on-5 with the G, you're getting there. There's a timeline. There's still some boxes I think he needs to check, but he's on his way, man. He's on his way. I'm excited.
The marathon continues with D'Lo and KC on KIFM West Sacramento, KRX, QHD2 Sacramento, ESPN 1320, always live on the free Odyssey app. That's our man Eddie Gonzalez with us.
I've reversed course, man. I was against bringing him back this year for where the Celtics are. But, I thought about it a little bit more, and, I'm big on these guys want to come back. Like, let him come back. If as long as you're not forcing him to come back, that's a different situation. But if he is like listening to everybody and going through all the steps, and he wants to play, and I don't know what the risk may be. It may be, structural somewhere else. I don't think he would re-tear the Achilles or something like that. So it'd be something else. But yeah, like if he feels like he's okay, and it's on his own goodwill that he wants to come back, let him come back and see what he can do.
I'm with you. I'm excited to see it. I mean, this is not what we're used to seeing. But again, once they told me Kobe was like 10 months and Kobe's a maniac, as long as it's physically possible, a guy like JT is gonna be the one who's gonna do that. So again, if he's healthy, which is always my question, just as a friend, like, yo, you feeling good? You cool? No setbacks. We might as well see him out there, see what he can do. And I'm
not just healthy.
One of the words I heard, and not from him, he didn't say this. He kind of wouldn't say this, but the buzz coming out of that first little 5-on-5 with the G League was, oh, he's JT. Like he's the guy like he was. He's zero. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't want to put that weight of expectation on him, but it sounds like folks out there are liking what they're seeing already.
Now, is it true, the rumors that I'm hearing, that the Jason Tatum fives are going to be high top and have the stitch behind the Achilles? I mean,
you wore the Kobe Nines for fashion? You wore the Kobe Nines for fashion?
Oh,
no,
man.
But I wore them for hoop. Those are some of my favorite
those
hoop
shoes are so fire, though.
Those are some of my favorite hoop shoes. I love. I just got the Christmas joints a couple months ago when they came back out. I love those shoes.
Not to have the Kobe convo, but like Kobe was so polarizing while he was playing, and then even right after, to watch the Kobe 5 and 6 just completely take over the NBA. And I remember how dramatic that shoe was when it dropped. It's kind of crazy to see it, but I love that like 90% of the league has decided, oh, this is just the best shoe to play in. Like this just feels the best. But yeah, I think that was crazy when he rolled that shoe out. I remember laughing about it, but it was like Nike just be knowing what they doing, man. Nike just be knowing what they doing.
Man.
I want to stick with the Celtics for just a second, because you were talking about the weight of expectations if Jason Tatum comes back and this team to be a championship contender. This is a team that's also 36-19, second in the East right now. Are they a championship contender right now?
Without him?
Yeah.
I don't know, because you still got to go against the monsters in OKC. And if not them, it's Denver. If not them, it's
Can they get out of the East?
Can they win the East? Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. It's just a well put together team. And Boston has this thing with centers. And I remember in the middle of like Kevin's first like trade demand, it was like, who would Boston trade for him? And at the time, this was like the peak of Robert Williams. People thought he should have been the defensive player of the year, all this stuff. He had some knee issues, but it was like, they trade Rob. They're like, why? Boston just feels like centers are replaceable. It's like, really? And then they've done that a few times over now since Rob. They had Big Al, they had KP, and then they roll right into Nehemiah Queta, who they've been building for a few years. But it's like, we just need you to do this small role and make it work. And they've done that all year long with Queta, and they've just become this functional offense. And Peyton Pritchard is, 6 man a year, all this stuff. He's one of those players, like, you kind of watch him first year or two, you're like, is he really doing this? And then now it's been consistent for so long. He's just such a tough player to guard off the dribble like that, being able to shoot like that. Like, you know what the best thing to be in the NBA right now? I can dribble and I can shoot. Every team needs a guy who can dribble and shoot. You got Peyton Pritchard. But Jaylen Brown has stepped up. At the end of the day, Jaylen Brown has just stepped up and been a better player all year long. He's been such a great scorer all year. He had a triple-double yesterday. He's trying to have ways to distribute the ball. He's been a great defender for years and years and years. That's just a tough team to see night in, night out. Now, that gets a little different in the postseason, and you need a little more. But they might have an MVP-level player on the way, too, on top of that. And, man, if they get into the playoffs healthy, you got to look at them and say, is the East going to be a little bit easier March for them? Do they get to June healthier, stronger, feeling better than somebody on the West and have a real run at it? And, man, they right there. If JT is JT like they're saying, how can you not look at that team and feel like they can make a real run?
I still feel like, much like last season, the Knicks are built to beat the Celtics. And I think the Knicks right now, they're 2-3. The Celtics are 2. Knicks are 3. They play each other in the second round. And especially if JT's not 100%, I'd favor the Knicks in that series. The crazy part about it is, I made jokes about it earlier, but I'm much like I am with San Antonio and OKC. I don't know if the Knicks can beat Detroit. Like, I don't think they can. That's a bad matchup. And Boston matches up a little better with Detroit. So it may be one of those type of things in the playoffs.
Do they still after the deadline though? See, that's the problem with the Celtics. They're run so smartly. They go get Anthony Simons in the offseason. It's like, this is obviously not a long-term piece for them, but we can do something with him eventually. And that rolls into Nikola Vucevic at the deadline. And again, I just talked up Nehemiah Queta, but like now we have offensive punch there and we can do our 5-out thing. They were slowly preparing for Jason Tatum to come back and them to look like the 2024 Celtics. And sure enough, they got the guy who can help them do that. We didn't even talk about Derek White yet. Like, that's a tough team. I would love to see them play the Knicks, and trust me, I'll be rooting for the sweep because them boys owe them one. I'd like to see it. I like to see it happen. I like to see Mike Brown in that series. Joe Mazzulla, man, he just continues to get something out of that squad night in, night out. You can't bet against them. I think they're going to win the East. That's my take as a So I think we will be seeing the Celtics in the finals.
Is Tatum's inevitable return the biggest story in the second part of this NBA season?
Thankfully, yeah. After the last weekend. I hope so. I hope he comes back tomorrow at this point. But I think, like, jokes aside, I think if the Rockets lose a couple games in a row, that will be the biggest story of the season. If they don't, cross my fingers, it will be Jason Tatum and whatever we see from Jason Tatum on the way back. Like, he is the biggest trade deadline pickup any team could have made, and it sounds like they're going to get him. So, to me, it is until we get to the playoffs, and then things start happening from there.
And he's going to take a beating if Houston drops.
Oh, yeah. Now,
I appreciate you on that.
Oh, I know.
I'll make one little. I get a text from my son. I mean, my son talk all the time, but my son is 19 now. Like, he's like living his own life. I don't know if at 19 y'all were talking to pops every day, but we don't talk every day. I get a text from him kind of out the blue, kind of late at night. I'm worried. Like, see, all right, it's a screenshot. I said, what the hell? So I look, it's a text convo, and it's like, yo, why your dad in them files? I was
Oh, no. Come on, man.
What? And so, mind you, again, this is late at night. I'm kind of scared. I'm like, why did he just text me a screenshot? So it's that, and I read it, and then there's another one, and then it's just smiley face. It's just mad laughing emojis. I'm like, hey, man, leave me alone, man. Leave me alone. He's like, oh, how you doing, Dad? Like, I'm good, bro. Thanks.
KD files going crazy in the NBA
crazy,
world.
Man, going crazy. Yeah, I'll text you off there about all that. But I'll be off there about all that. I understand why. But are we just all just?
Oh,
what Cleveland did don't matter.
Oh, no, not me. Not me.
You know what?
Not me. I'm paying attention.
Okay.
Let me
And
say this.
I understand why.
Yeah,
Number one,
not me.
real quick, because it's Cleveland and because it's James Harden. So I understand why people would be dismissive. But I don't know.
Not me.
I don't know.
That Keon Ellis acquisition, boy. Sorry.
Yo, Keon, Schroeder, Evan Mobley getting healthy, Max Strus getting healthy. They got a little mob over there now, and I'm still on the James Harden like bandwagon. I love James Harden. I'm sorry. And to go to a team like that where he does not have to do as much, they really just needed a secondary ball handler to kind of help ease the load for Don. And you got Don, who is like, I hate these kind of taglines, but he is a crunch time player. Like, he is a dude who gets better later in games.
Yeah.
Where you don't put that on James on James' back anymore. They climbed up to the 4th seed, and they're actually tied with the Knicks right now, by the way. So they can climb up as high as 2, realistically. That is a team that none of these dudes want to see in that second round. The Knicks don't want to play them. The Pistons don't want to play them. That is a rough mob. Remember, they won the East last year. They had the best record in the conference and kind of like walked into the playoffs and had some injuries, and they went from there. That is a scary team, and I'm happy you mentioned them because I would pick them over Detroit. We talked up Detroit for 10 minutes earlier. I picked them over Detroit because, one, they can defend, with that mob they had. They have 5 different wings they throw at guys, and that's after letting go of DeAndre. And now they have small guards that guard too, and then they have Evan Mobley in the middle, who just makes everybody a better defender by the way he roams the paint, and Jared Allen, who's obviously can protect the rim. He has his flaws or whatever, but that's a strong defensive bunch. And then they got that scoring punch now. They're scary. Can they win? Would I pick them over the Thunder? Nah. But, man, I'm looking at all them teams in the East like they got a real chance knocking these dudes off.
It's something that's always said, kind of like a cliche, but it really is true, man. The playoffs really are different. Like, it is a different thing. Like, we talk about Cade just doing what he's doing right now and just kind of free-flowing around the court and all this other stuff. Everything is so hypersensitive in the playoffs. I could see Cade winning the MVP, or I don't know if we would know by then, but like winning the MVP, having this great close to the season, and then we get to game 1 and game 1 of the second round, and they lose to Cleveland, and Cade's got 22 on 8 of 25 from the field. And they're like, yo, it just looks different. Like the playoffs is
some rough
such
shooting
a different
nights.
game, man.
Cade had some rough shooting nights last year in his first playoff run too. And again, for a guy who just doesn't have the jumper that we kind of want him to have to take that next level, that comes up in the playoffs. If we think you can't shoot, we gonna let you shoot, and we gonna see. We gonna make you prove it. And the thing about the Cavs who we're talking about, they got some jump shooters on that team. Even Evan Mobley is improved. I think he's a little step back this year with that. But like, yeah, if you're getting into a firefight, that's probably the one team out east we don't necessarily want to see. And then say what you will about James, but you get that random James Harden game where he makes 6 threes, or he's really feeling it. He's not young James anymore. He's not driving and punching it like he used to. He's kind of like doesn't have to lift. But man, if he gets going, he give you a quarter where he swings things. So it's
you
like
be up 1-0. Yeah,
that's a scary backcourt, man.
I'm with you, Casey. We talk about that as the day rolls along, but Cleveland needs to be. You got to keep an eye on Cleveland.
Yep.
You got to keep an eye on Cleveland. Eddie, we appreciate you, my man. Thank you as always for making so much time for us.
Appreciate y'all, fellas. Y'all have a good weekend. Go play. I don't know if we can say this on Sacramento radio, but go play that Mozzie album. It's really good.
Did you play that Baby Kim this morning?
We're not playing none of that.
Oh, of course not. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that.
Brent Fayaz. We ain't playing none of that. Don't worry.
Hey, that is fire.
Play that Brent, boy.
That's my boy, Brent.
He did that. Brent ain't missed it a long time, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I knew
And that LMA. I like that LMA too.
I didn't even make fun of this cardigan get up that Kenny got on either, but like, I see you, man. Like, where is you going after this?
I'm on the call. I'm calling high school basketball. McClatchy is back in the playoffs.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna post him tonight, man. So yeah, I'm getting my Dick Vitale on.
All right. I see why you dressed.
Yeah, I had to,
that Vitale. Boy, I wish you had said Vitale a little bit louder. That was close. Hey, come on, man. What are we doing? I know it's Friday, but chill.
Hey, I always be thinking it's gonna be me who slips because y'all are pros and y'all do this every day. It's gonna be him though.
Oh, every time. And
I ain't paying the fine.
I'm just trying to live, man.
Hey, I'll see y'all fellas next week, man. Good catching up.
We appreciate you, brother.
All right, boy.
That's a man, Eddie Gonzalez, right there.
Man, I got to figure out another way to say his name.
Why they got Tracy Morgan on TV talking about the New York Knicks? Like,
why is he on?
Why? What are we doing? Why are we doing this?
Did you see when Tracy Morgan was talking to Mike Tirico during the game a couple weeks ago?
I don't think so.
So it was Knicks Lakers on. It was the first Sunday night basketball game.
Okay.
And something happened in the game, and Tracy Morgan was sitting right next to the broadcasting booth. So Mike Tirico was like, yeah, as you can see right here, Tracy Morgan wasn't a fan of that call. And he made the mistake of talking to Tracy on the air. So he's like, yeah, no, Tracy, we were just saying that you weren't a fan of that call. Tracy, for like maybe a possession and a half is just like talking to them on the broadcast. Like he don't have a mic. You could just hear him
you
faintly.
just hear him off.
And he's
off
just
mic.
like, yeah, man, I don't know why they're making those calls. See, they always do that when we come to New York. But here's the thing. And they're like, we're trying to call this game here, Trace.
The person who does Tracy's hair is an artist.
Oh, yeah, that is.
There's a lot
That's a
of
project.
there's a lot of enhancement.
Yeah.
And like it doesn't look it's probably a little too dark. Like Tracy's comfortably in his 50s.
Yeah.
I don't know. Tracy Morgan, mid 50s. I'll go 50, 60.
I'm gonna say, oh, you have the age?
I got it now.
I'm gonna say 50, 56.
Well, that's what I said. He's 57.
Oh,
So
I didn't hear you say that,
okay,
but
no, that's fine.
I get it anyway.
That's
I get
fine.
it.
That's fine.
Eric Alexander, I gotta watch that show. He's
All
got
right,
a new
Tracy.
show coming on.
He does. Yeah, he's making the rounds. Boy, his wrist look like Kenny's though. Man,
Man, come on, man.
look at that.
I ain't got nothing on that. I ain't got nothing on that.
That's crazy.
Did you see when Tracy wouldn't acknowledge his friend that he grew up with that was homeless?
Oh, I did see that.
See,
Yeah.
but they had a conversation
Nah.
about it. Oh, like on a podcast. There's a little more to that story than just the clip. I was like, damn, that's cold blooded. Yeah. Them New Yorkers, them New Yorkers is something else.
You know, there's a KD Files website.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
It's KD Files.
I'm telling you, I missed all of this though. I missed all of it. I don't know. I've gotten caught up on it, but I thought it was just like a burner, but it was really like a group chat. Is that what it was?
Is the issue that he was running to DMs talking about his teammates? Like, what is the issue of this?
He was in DMs talking about everybody from Alperen Sengun, Kendrick Lamar, Ben Simmons, Jabari Smith, maybe a homophobic slur here or there as it pertains to Lil Wayne. Yeah, not the best.
See,
look.
here's the killer with this with KD is like, why do you feel the need to have this type of interaction all the time?
Like he likes it,
especially
he enjoys
with people that I'm assuming. So were all the people he was responding to people he knew, or was it random people?
Those randos.
Yeah, why are you having this interaction with random?
There's tweets, there's DMs, there's replies, all of that.
Why do you feel the need to have that type of interaction with people you don't know? I'm not saying you can't have a conversation with them, but the things that he was saying, allegedly, I'm not telling that to just anybody.
He said, "I'm not here to get into Twitter nonsense." I always thought like if it's
some of it was some of it that I've seen was so egregious. My gut, and maybe I'm just being blind, but my gut is to say it's not him.
Then why didn't you say it wasn't you?
I don't know.
You had the opportunity to just say, no, that's not me. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I
keep it moving.
know.
It's like
saying KD hasn't tweeted since too.
It's like was it Steve Harvey who said, and he's telling a joke on stage, but if OJ didn't do it, act like you didn't do it. He said, let me be accused of something. I'm turning the table over. I'm stomping around. He was asked a very direct question. And that's what is really, it was a thing. It was very, very much a thing. I'm attempting to die. We all know this. It was very much a thing. It became a different thing when he was asked a very carefully worded, very direct question that he made the decision to not answer. That's where it became a thing, because that launched the presumption of guilt. Even if people were like, man, KD does that stuff all the time. KD known for burner accounts. Without that single moment, it's just gossip. Hey, are you at, whatever the handle is? Are those tweets that people are saying, is that you? I'm not here to get into that Twitter nonsense. I'm here for basketball. You can ask me about basketball.
The only thing I would say about that is if you dignify with an answer once, you're gonna have to do it every time.
I disagree. You do. If the answer is no, you do it. You answer no once. That's the end of it.
No, for that one. But if you answer no this time and say it comes up again 2 years from now, and you say I'm not here to talk about it,
see,
then it's gonna be like,
but that's
you said no the first time. Now you don't want to answer it.
That's where I can say I answered this question. I've already answered these questions. Let's move along.
Well, you've answered the question for that case. If a completely different case comes up 2 years from now, and then you try to say, I'm not talking about it, and like, oh, well, before you were definitive in that other case, and you said no. Now you don't want to talk about it? Looks fishy.
We talked a little bit about
you
this
open
yesterday.
up Pandora's box.
No, opening up Pandora's
by answering it the first time.
Opening up Pandora's box would be lying. If he had said, no, that wasn't me, and he was lying, Pablo gonna find out. Pablo gonna get him.
Part of me says
you have to operate in life with Pablo Torre on your shoulder going, can he find out the truth if I lie right here? And if the answer is yes, you don't lie. Pablo Torre sitting on every professional athlete's shoulder right now going, go ahead, lie. Tell a lie, I'm going to find out.
I've thought about, like, why didn't KD just say, no, it wasn't me? Even if it is.
Because is it worse if you lie?
If you say no, they'll find out.
It's because it's not the same. Is it Watergate? The cover up, the cover up for Watergate was significantly worse than the crime. It's what led to what the Washington Post did. It's what led to Richard Nixon resigning. It was the cover up. It wasn't the actual crime.
All right.
KD lies. I think it starts to spiral, especially when you start to look at, some of these are tough. I mean, some of these are funny. Since MJ punched Kerr in the face, he don't F with dark skins. That's funny. But like this, please tell me which one of you homophobic slurs are listening to Lollipop in your car. We're talking about Lil Wayne. There's some other things in here that's like, yeah, I don't.
What do we do with that?
I don't know that I want that.
Like how what do we? Like, is this a story next week?
Is what a story?
The
this
KD stuff. Like, I feel like he honestly gave the best answer because it's like, yeah, everyone's gonna forget about it.
That's why I say
no. The answer to your question is no.
Yeah.
That's why I say just don't answer it. Do it like what he did. What I would advise him to do in that situation is don't even feed into it. Don't even feed into it.
If it's not you, that's what you would tell. If I'm Kevin Durant and you're my advisor, and I came to you and I said, bro, that's not me. It's not like.
But we don't.
I know people are having fun with this. That's not me.
But we don't know if it. Like, the thing, we don't know if it isn't. Is or
But
isn't?
But
it
see,
probably
that's
is.
That's.
But
that
like it probably is.
That's the thing.
But I would say we don't know how much of it is him. What if you have 9 DMs in front of you?
Nope.
What if 4 of them are his and the others are doctors?
It's 34.
What if 4 of them are him and 30 are doctors?
Well, who would be the other ones?
People do stuff on the internet all the time.
But this stuff is on Twitter. Like it's not just screenshots. Like the stuff was on Twitter. The account was live over the weekend. I don't know if the account is still live.
Protected now.
But it was live over the weekend. Like you could go see it. I'm not sure when it became protected or whatever happened after that.
The way I see it, like, yeah, it's probably his account, but again, if he says no, they're gonna release like there's gonna be more proof. It's like, nope, this is
KD
KD
files.
Yeah, so it's gonna
Yeah.
happen more. And if he says yes, then it's just more of a
Trying
story.
to-
Why are you talking about your
yeah,
teammates?
trying
If you
to-
just, I don't know. That's basketball. That's what I want to
Hey,
talk about. Like, we're all
The-
gonna leave
the-
it alone.
The KD file is going to take out more people than the other files did. Poor Eddie getting tweets from his son about it.
Best
Getting
answer is
texts from
no
his
answer.
son.
Just ignore it and move on.
I think that's even if unless you're 100% like I didn't do any of this. If there's an inkling, like if you did one tweet, if it was your brother who you and your brother had the account, like, and you did only one of the tweets and he did the rest, you can't say no.
Okay,
We just gotta stay away from it.
We got to step out. We have a boss now. He's probably listening, going, "Hey, you guys going to go to break? We'll come back. We'll trash the Kings some more when
Oh,
Casey
joy.
return here on ESPN 1320."
Oh,
It's like there's
yeah,
people.
let me go get it. I'll be right back, guys.
You want me to grab it for you? I'll grab it for you.
It's right here. Appreciate it.
It's like if a salesperson happens to ask, "Hey, did they do this air check?" I'm not gonna answer you. If they did, I'll send it.
That's it. Yeah, I don't. You can't say that I'm lying. That's the
Exactly.
only thing.
I just didn't see it.
That's
Hold
the
on.
only thing. His teammates. How many of the teammates was he talking about? Was it just Sengun?
I've seen Sengun and Jabari Smith. Jabari Smith posted something on Instagram too, like after, where it seemed like him and KD were fine. But
Yeah,
to me, this is a non-story, to be honest.
I think it's a non-story. And I was going to be about to say the other NBA players. I don't think that matters at all to me.
Like maybe we hear at the end of the season, like, yes, this really affected the Rockets, and it comes out like, yes, Sengun and Jabari Smith weren't vibing with him. But as of right now, it's like you're not going to keep asking him week after week about his Twitter.
But it's had a lot of people riled up. No, man, I got what I get. A burrito bowl, steak.
Leezy, what do you want us to say about Kevin Durant? Because even if he doesn't win the title with the Rockets, like to me, he's still one of like the 10 greatest players of all time. Like he's cemented. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, what you mean a pass? What you mean?
Like he's got titles. The titles, whether you like them or not, like those are his titles on the Warriors.
Yeah, what you mean pass? And on top of that, season's not even over. He might win a title. What are you talking about?
Relax, Johnny G. Stop snitching.
We'll talk about this in a second.
Oh, chill. You didn't hear nothing, bro. You didn't hear nothing.
I don't know what happened.
Oh, perfect. All right, good. You won't know then. I'm not gonna talk about. I'm not gonna say the third time. Andrew, I get a little break in between, so it's fine.
Ever since Cam Newton said something about Jalen Hurts, Leezy just wants everybody to be.
Yeah, he wants it to be
right
fair.
through the coals.
That's not a lazy thing though. It's an Eagles fan thing. Leezy, are you faulting him for not winning 3 titles then?
Fair enough, Leezy. Fair enough.
The fact that football season has been over for weeks and Leezy is still talking about Jalen Hurts for reasons known to no one is fantastic.
Well, technically, he wasn't talking about Jalen Hurts.
Oh, okay.
He wanted us to be more critical of Kevin Durant. But we said ever since the summer when Cam Newton talked about Jalen Hurts, Leezy has wanted everybody raked through the coals.
Oh, I see.
Ever since then.
Well, what do you want us to say about Kevin Durant?
I don't. That's what we said.
Yeah, like he's solidified at this point. If he wins another one, like great. If he loses, okay. Like it's not. There's nothing. I don't. There's nothing left to say about Kevin Durant. Like he's done.
Yeah, I think Leezy is one of those guys who thinks KD is trash because he won 2 titles with the Warriors and didn't win with Brooklyn and Phoenix and hasn't won yet with Houston or whatever. Like I'll never be on that side of the KD argument.
No,
sorry. Like I get, like we've had this discussion a million times. We don't need to have it another one. I see that whole transaction differently than other people do. And I think KD joined obviously a great basketball team and immediately became the best player.
Well, like, can you guarantee that the Warriors win those titles without him too? If you want to tell me that like those don't count for him, then tell me like the Warriors win them without him. Then Leezy's here, by the way. He's here.
No, well, let's.
Oh, on the phone.
hear from
Okay.
him. Yeah.
Leezy sometimes actually comes into work. I didn't know. Now, by the way, can I mention, because I haven't, ESPN 1320's Mojo Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line is live. It's the same as the phone number, 916-909-1320. You can now text the show just as much as you can call the show or jump in the chatty house. It's the Mojo's Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line at 916-909-1320. Same number Leezy's calling at. Leezy, go ahead, man. Fire off your take, Leezy.
What's up? What's up? Yo, hey, text in everybody, call in, chat, all that good stuff. Hey, I'm not hating D-Lo. I'm gonna be open. You know my bias. I've said a million times I'm not a big KD guy, but I'll give him his credit. He's definitely a Hall of Famer. He definitely contributed to the Warriors. Like you said, they may not have won those titles without him. I'm not taking nothing away from him. My thing is, I'm just saying, like a lot of people just love Kevin Durant. He's their favorite player. I get it, but he's been on like 3 different teams now and they haven't succeeded. And I'm just talking about the Rockets because last year they were the 2 seed. They had a good projection. Amen Thompson, Şengün, they were looking good. They're not looking like the same team. Last time I was there, I was like, hey, let's get on the board. Rockets ain't coming out of the West. I just don't believe in them. I think it sounds crazy, but I think they should let their guys develop more rather than chasing Kevin Durant, who's an aging star.
Did you say let's get that on the board? That's not board worthy.
He did want to throw it on the board. Yeah, we told him that's not board worthy.
Saying the Rocket lazy. Saying the Rockets aren't coming out of the West is not board worthy. Come on, leave it.
Oh man, I will say this about Kevin Durant. I'm not in the camp that thinks his championships don't count in Golden State or nothing like that. He's a 2-time NBA champion.
Sorry, I need to close this KD Files tab.
Oh man,
open up. I'm gonna close that joint.
He's a 2-time NBA champion, and he was one of the top 2, if not the best player on those championship teams. With that said, do we agree? Let's say he won a championship this year. It would hit different, and it would put him in a different category. Do you agree with that?
I do.
So it means something to if it means something for him to get that other championship, it can't. I hope this isn't a double negative. It can't not mean anything that he doesn't have it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, for you, are we talking nationally or for you though? Because if KD wins another title, where does he go then? Like, is he like the top 5 greatest player of all time? Because like, for me, he's like 10th. Like he's around there.
Off the top, yeah, it elevates him for sure. I think. Man, I have to look at the list. I think I got the list on my computer. My personal list, the only list that matters. I think I got him at 10. Off the top of my head, it would put him, or maybe he's 9, because I think Larry Bird is on the list.
I think you moved Larry out, didn't you?
He's been slowly
No,
moving Larry away.
No, I think Larry's
Yeah.
on there. I think Larry's on there.
All right.
But it should elevate him. One of the great scorers of all time. Another championship. You win that with another franchise.
I think Kevin Durant is underrated. Maybe. Sorry, maybe the proper term is maybe Kevin Durant is underappreciated.
16-time All-Star, 2-time NBA champ, All-Rookie team, 2-time All-Star MVP, 2-time Finals MVP, 4-time scoring champ, 11-time All-NBA, Rookie of the Year, 2013 MVP, top 75 team.
Those are insane numbers.
Here we go. I have.
How many do you have? The first teams?
I'm not in front of me. No, I can.
Okay, I'll get it. Go ahead, Casey.
Casey's top 10 NBA players of all time.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've created this.
Do we have the day that this was created or the year?
If I might be able to.
I got 6-time All NBA first team, 5-time All NBA second team.
This was created. Let's get more info. No, we don't.
Okay, great.
Oh no, we do. I'm sorry. February 22nd, 2022.
Okay, I was gonna say it feels like it's got to be quite a bit old now.
Yeah. I got KD 9. I got Larry Bird 10.
Run through the list again for us real quick.
Number 1.
Yep.
And this is just you can't argue this. This isn't moving ever.
Okay.
Number 1, Michael Jordan.
Okay.
Number 2, LeBron James.
Yep.
Number 3, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, Wilt Chamberlain. 5, Magic Johnson. 6, Shaquille O'Neal.
Man.
7, Kobe Bryant. 8, Steph Curry. 9, Kevin Durant. 10, Larry Bird.
In the last 4 years, has Steph moved?
So I think he's gotten a title. Yeah, this was made before
February
the title.
22.
He hasn't moved.
That is Steph's most consequential championship that he won.
He hasn't moved.
He hasn't.
No, he's not above Kobe.
Ow.
What you mean?
I know it's okay. First of all,
sounds we
okay.
making.
No, first of all, you settle down.
What?
Second of all, you.
Oh, my fault. Yeah, dude's the greatest at all time at the most important thing in the history of the sport. But yeah, he's 8th.
I think Kobe's too low. I think Kobe should be over Shaquille O'Neal. At least Kobe should be over Shaquille O'Neal. If I'm being honest, it's your list. Kobe's over Irvin. And that's why Steph can't jump Kobe, is because Kobe is too low.
No, he can't jump Kobe. It's
He
pretty
cannot.
easy.
No,
All you got to do
What are
is
you
move
talking
Shaq
about?
to 8, move
He
Kobe
can't.
to 7, and
No.
move Steph to 6.
No.
Like I said, the guy is
Wait a
the
minute.
greatest ever at the most important thing in the history of the game.
Wait a minute.
Like that counts for something.
I'm sorry. This is a revelation. I don't think we've ever had this conversation. You say Steph Curry's better than Kobe Bryant?
Look, I'm saying he's the 6th best player compared to the 7th best player. Like you want to have the argument, like put
No,
Kobe
we're
at the
having
fine.
the argument.
Yeah, I'm gonna take
We're
Steph. I'm
having
gonna
it
take
now.
Steph. I'll take Steph. I'll take
Hey,
Steph.
No,
This
Steph is
is
not better than Kobe.
Talk show host Jesse.
I'll
This
take
is
Steph.
not the little producer from 2022. This is talk show host Tapia right here.
He ain't better than Kobe.
Greatest shooter of all time. Like like counts for something.
That's great.
2022 was insane too, by the way. 2022 was insane.
It was insane.
I'm not. Jesse's not wrong.
Jesse,
Change the game. Change the game. Change the game.
Jesse's
Oh,
not.
I was there for
Jesse's
Kobe. I was there for
not
2010, all that stuff. I was there.
That wasn't even prime Kobe.
It wasn't, but I'm saying like I've seen Kobe. I've seen enough. I'm not. All right, like, you treat me like I'm a little kid. All right, I'm grown. Okay. I know, like I've seen Kobe. Like, yes, to me, Steph is better. Like, yeah, I'm talking like Steph is the 6th best player of all time. Kobe's 7th. Like, that's literally what it is. But yeah, like I'll take Steph.
This is the fun thing about lists. Z Jones says Kobe is not above Shaq. 1, yes, he is. 2, where is Duncan Olajuwon? Not on the list. Z, sit down.
Yeah, securing the card. I said it too. He's like, no, Duncan is
What
wild.
the hell would Olajuwon be
wild.
doing on here?
Yeah, what is Duncan? Yeah, Olajuwon.
Hey,
No.
let's also try this. Let's try this. Let's all at the same time name the influence that Tim Duncan had on the game of basketball.
He influenced me not to pick the Spurs in 2K.
Every single player we've just named has major influence on the game of basketball.
And they're better than Tim Duncan.
I got another question. At what point does Jokic, Giannis, Knock out Larry.
You need more titles for that, bro.
Yeah,
you need
man.
more titles than that.
Yeah, that and we had
Larry's
this
got
conversation
3
before. Yeah,
Larry's got 3. He's got 3 MVPs too, I think.
Mm.
So he's got titles, the MVPs
Giannis
that
and
you
Jokic
got to
have
catch
1.
up there.
How many? Larry's got 3 because that's all he has, right? I don't mean that's all he has. 3 because he won 3 in a row, and that's the precious. Well, no one can do it. Larry did it. All right, man.
Yeah,
that's fine. But those are the 3 that he has. Are just the ones that he won in a row, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I used to always say, hey, Giannis and Jokic are going to be on this list at some point in time. And I'm not as sure about it anymore. And the reason why I say that is if you only come up with the 1 championship, I'm not going to hold that against you. It gets dicey, but I'm not. But the fact that you can't reach any more finals.
Has anyone ever said Jokic has to win another championship?
No.
Us.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, us.
That's it. But look, you can't even get to any more finals.
Yeah,
we talking about the greatest to ever play. These guys lived in the NBA finals.
You could be top 30, top 25.
Yeah.
With the title, like what they do. Because we're not trying to disrespect him, but it's just, you don't get to that level. Larry was 10-time All-NBA, 9-time first team. Was only 1 time he was second team. 12-time All-Star Rookie of the Year, All-Star Game MVP, 3-time MVP, 2-time Finals MVP, 3-time All-Defensive Team.
All right.
Wow.
Dr. David is my guy. Hakeem might be the best center in the history of the league. Absolutely not. What are we talking about? Did Kareem and Wilt just not play in the NBA? Kareem is I don't agree. Obviously, I have him at 3, but there are a lot of people who argue he's the greatest player to ever
Kareem
play the
has
game.
7 MVPs or 6?
I think 6.
Because Mike has 5, right?
Yeah. Kareem was
6 for Kareem.
Kareem was the best player in the world, and since he was born, like every level he's ever played in, he has been the dominant force.
10-time All-NBA first team, 5-time All-Defense first team, 15-time All-NBA overall, 6 NBA championships, 6 Most Valuable Player awards. The argument for Kareem being the greatest player to ever live is absolutely legitimate.
Now,
the argument for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar or the argument for Wilt Chamberlain gets a little dicey for me.
Oh, man.
All I can do to applaud your list is that you didn't have you know who on there.
Who?
You know who. You know. Don't make me say it.
Who?
Yeah, I really don't. I'm lost.
Who? What are you pointing at? Oh.
Come on.
No, man.
We can't.
Man. That's not on this list.
With all due respect to our brother.
We'll induct the Celtics of the 60s and Casey's all-time list like they do with the Hall of Fame, the Redeem Team, and things like that.
Not on this list, pal.
The honorable mentions.
The original question, though, was if KD won another ring, can he go up on my list or any other list?
Yeah, what was it? I'm sorry. He was 10 or 9?
He was 9.
And Larry's 10.
Yeah. Would I be crazy? Because for me, it's not all about your championships. That's not, because if that's the case, Bill Russell would be on this list, right?
Sure,
So it's not just about that. It's not a one-to-one comparison all the time. Am I crazy for saying if KD got another one on my list, how the list is going, I'd put him over Steph?
If KD got another one, you'd put him over Steph.
I think so.
That's not crazy.
We're talking about a top. He's 10 right now. Like he's going to end up being top 5 scorer of all time.
KD? Yeah.
Top 5 scorer of all time.
Yeah.
3 championships. We argue all the time about how he was the best player on that team with Steph, and then he went and won one without him.
I looked at this. I'll look at it again. KD is top 6 now.
Damn,
See, but now you're turning me into lazy. KD never won like Steph did in 2022, though.
No,
But-
you're right.
But
that
I'm
would
saying
be
if he gets
that would be this year.
Oh yeah,
that would be
yeah,
that would be
That,
this
that's
year.
what I'm saying. I'm not taking him. I'm not putting him ahead right now.
That
If he gets
2022
one.
for Steph is the ultimate.
That's
He
the
didn't
one.
need it, but that is an ultimate. He's different. That is a he is different title. KD right now is 6th behind Michael Jordan. He'll pass Michael Jordan next season.
To go to 5.
He'll probably pass Bean too. I don't think he's going to get to Karl Malone at 3.
That's not crazy. Like KD's a better defender than Steph and all that too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean,
think
he
if he were to
could.
get
He.
another
I don't know how many more years Kevin Durant's going to play. If he wants it, he'll pass Kobe. If he's like, okay, this is, I'm going till I'm 40.
Right.
Like and the body holds up. He can get to top 4.
Is he better than Kobe if he wins another one this year? In your list?
Not to me.
Not to me, but I'm listening to the argument. Like, look, to be honest, this isn't shade at all. I mean, there's an argument that he's better than Steph all time, as is.
I think that's fair.
As is.
I think
obviously
that's fair.
I didn't make the argument because I have Steph ahead of him, but if somebody told me this guy who's going to be a top 5 scorer of all time, he lost a year to a debilitating injury with the Achilles tear in his 3rd straight finals with Steph.
There
and
is
still
one
came
other
back to be
thing.
top 5. Like, yeah.
There is one other thing we didn't factor in with Kevin Durant specifically. He's got 4 gold medals.
You should playing for Team USA.
Like, he got 4 gold medals. That's every 4 years. Like, that's incredible.
Yeah.
And that's incredible.
Is that a longevity accomplishment though, or is that like again? I'm not trying to disrespect the
You're
other
playing at a
countries, but,
level that puts you on the Olympic team from 2012 to 2024. Like, that is that's longevity, but that's also you're playing at the highest level for that long.
Also,
I don't think LeBron has 4, does he?
No, KD's got the most.
No,
KD
Carmelo, I think, has the most.
Or did KD tie Carmelo? Because I know Carmelo don't have 5. I don't think he has 5.
Yeah, you're right. Bron's got 3 because he's got that bronze, and I don't think he did the. I don't think Bron did the COVID Olympics, if I remember correctly.
Damn,
Melo, no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. He passed Melo. Melo has the bronze. Yeah, he's got the same one. LeBron does.
The reason why that should hold some weight, if you ask me, is each time he's been asked to be one of them dudes on the team. It's not a, hey, you're here. No, not disrespecting. Not at all. But it's not like Taurasi the last time.
Yeah.
She wasn't
right
doing the heavy lifting.
She was along.
She was
for the
on
medal.
the team.
Yeah.
That's not what KD's been doing. KD, we need you to be Olympic
You need
KD.
to be Kevin Durant, yeah.
And he's helped them as the competition has gotten tougher and tougher.
Yeah, but the competition has gotten tougher and tougher, and everybody's going to remember one thing about the last Olympics.
Yeah. Yeah.
And while
America.
he doesn't
Steph
have,
wins.
while he doesn't have,
Steph wins.
He doesn't have 4 gold medals. He has 1. Nobody who saw it is going to forget the one that he has.
One of the 5 greatest gold medals, I would say. I mean, you've got that one. You've got China. I guess that's the redeem team.
Against Ricky Rubio and Pau Gasol.
I mean, I can't remember any other great gold medals.
I don't remember 12. I don't remember 16.
Was 84 a great one? Did they win in 84?
84. Yeah, it was Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan was 84.
Was that like an
Bobby,
underdog?
I think it was
type
Bobby
one?
Knight. No, I don't think so. 88 was Seoul. That's the one that they lost.
Mm-hmm.
That's David Robinson walking sadly off the court in launching.
That's what made them
launching 92
go to the pros.
Yeah.
And then after
I mean,
that-
92 will always be remembered.
Yeah.
92 will always be remembered.
But that wasn't a great one though. I don't think because they were expecting.
No, it'll be great.
It wasn't even competitive.
its dominance is what makes it great.
True.
And Chuck Daly never calling a timeout, like them going out to destroy every country that they faced
and doing it.
Yeah, like, and then you've got, Jordan with the American flag draped over the Reebok logo. I think Irvin did the same thing, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
I think Katie's got to get one more if he's going to pass Steph.
I
agree.
agree.
Conversation.
One more title.
Yeah, one more title. Like the gold medals is cool, but like you're an all-time great already, so like you're kind of expected.
4 gold medals is special though.
Bro, that's crazy though. I'm still tripping on this guy with Kobe, bro. What's
No,
this guy
that's
doing?
not. Stop.
What's this guy doing,
don't
bro?
do that. Don't do that. Don't make me. All right, take you guys off the nostalgia thing. All right, it's not a crazy take. It's not like, let me lean back and look at
Kobe Bryant is not nostalgia. He didn't play in 1981.
It's not. Look, it's not. It's not nostalgia, but also like acknowledge what Steph Curry has been.
Yeah, he's right behind Kobe Bryant. I'm acknowledging it.
That's fine, but you're looking at me like
how
I'm
many
crazy.
how many
like I'm some
titles?
young
How many
kid.
titles does Steph have?
4.
Kobe's got 5.
Come on,
We
man.
were just talking about how KD gets 3, he could pass Steph.
18 All-Star game appearances, 4 All-Star game MVPs, 11-time All-NBA first team.
Look, if you want to put Kobe ahead, that's
I'm going to
fine.
be honest with you.
It's not crazy. It's not crazy.
I'm
That's
going
a
to
step
be
ahead of him.
honest with you. Both of you are disrespectful to Kobe being Bryant.
How am I disrespectful?
You got him like
You're very disrespectful.
you got him
I
like
think you're
7.
I think you're a little disrespectful to Shaq
No, I'm not.
and Magic.
No, I'm not. Don't do that. I am not disrespectful to
You
Irvin
said
Magic
Kobe
Johnson.
better than Magic.
He
did. He
is.
did. He said Magic
He
sucks. I
is.
remember.
Kobe is better than Irvin Magic Johnson.
I'm not going to argue with you, but I don't know. I do think
Magic is one of my favorite players of all time. Kobe is better than him.
For me, it seems like the way people talk about Magic, if he didn't have the HIV thing, he'd be like one of the greatest. Like he'd be in that conversation with LeBron and Jordan. I feel like if he played out his whole career, that's how people talk about Magic. That's why I feel like he's always just 4th for me.
Yeah,
People talk like if he didn't get sick
probably.
or whatever,
I
like
think
he's like he
anytime
would have been up there with them.
I think anytime something ends prematurely, we allow ourselves to write our own ending. Like Magic won 5 NBA championships just in the 80s.
Yeah.
And we enter the 90s and he makes the most catastrophic announcement in the history of sports. And so we didn't get we don't get the proper ending. And you have that 92 All-Star game will always be my favorite. You have the comeback as the power forward. You have the coaching Magic Johnson. You have the general manager. You have all of these different incarnations of Magic Johnson, but we have been left to write our own ending for Magic Johnson, the player. And yeah, Jesse's right. Like that could be the romanticized version. He's in the conversation with Michael and LeBron. Or the 90s play out exactly the same, and it is Michael Jordan's league. And Magic is just there until, 94? They weren't playing 20 years then. Right. Like Larry retired in like 92. Like Larry retired, I think a year after Magic. Yeah. And so you start talking, 93, 94? Maybe the Lakers are still strong. Maybe it's not the Rockets. Maybe it's Magic. I mean, who knows? But that's what premature endings allow you to do, is just write your own story.
Before we get out of here,
Derrick Rose is going to be the greatest point guard of all time.
I ain't never seen nothing like Derrick Rose before. I will say that. I don't mean he the best, but I ain't never seen nothing like that. 15-time All-Star, 4-time NBA champ, 92, 93 All-Rookie, 3-time All-Defense, 3-time Finals MVP, NBA 75, 2-time scoring champ, 14-time All-NBA, 92, 93 Rookie of the Year, 3-time All-Star MVP.
I fell asleep. Who's that?
1-time MVP.
Must be Kevin McHale.
It's Shaquille O'Neal. And oddly enough, Shaq and Kobe's accolades are actually about the same.
Shaq.
I think the difference between the two is one more one more championship for Kobe, but Shaq took 3 franchises to the pinnacle. And he did it in what some would say was the best era, the last great era for big men. Like he went through all the best.
Well, one of those fell short of the pinnacle.
True.
Like they were there.
For sure. But I mean, he took 3 different franchises there.
Kobe took different versions of the Lakers.
Well, one of them was with the guy who
absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Then he won a couple when he left.
Yeah, but Shaq took another franchise. Let's just say Kobe's was a different franchise.
He took him to the he took him most of the way, and then Dwayne Wade swooped in and got him the title.
Stop.
We'll come back. We'll come back.
Oh, I got some when we come back.
I was really eager to trash the Kings here, but it's fine.
It's Friday. I saw something last night. It might derail the show a little bit.
More than what just happened?
Yeah, I just thought about this, and
Wow.
when I saw it, I said I got to talk to Damien about.
Who
this.
knew that the show wasn't derailed? It's still on KC on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
I love how I was slandering Kobe too for saying he was 7th all time and Steph was 6th. Shout out sports.
John Poles, yes.
Celtics started out like 27-3 or something crazy with Shaq before he blew out his Achilles. Not and he was Shaq or anything, but
what year was that?
don't remember. I don't know if it was like it wasn't 27-3. I don't think it was something where they started off really hot and then Shaq blew stuff out. Shout out Secure, he's fine. Duncan over Kobe. I can't do that one.
Secure, and that's
can't do that one.
Duncan is a top 15 player of all time. He's not top 10. Where are the Kings? No, I'm up there.
When you were doing the whole Bill Russell thing, when you wouldn't say the player, I thought you were going to say Karl Malone for some reason.
Oh, God, no. I just didn't want to be disrespectful to Bill Russell. I'll disrespect Karl Malone.
Kind of roll my eyes every time the OGs say, so that's the number one. No.
All right, man. It's with all due respect.
I do get why the olds get like that though, because it's like now you see people kind of disrespect players that I've seen before and things like that. It's like, wait, hold on now.
Did you see the guy who put the TikTok out there who's talking about Jerry Rice wouldn't even get open in the game?
Yes,
today?
I saw that. Yeah.
Jackass.
Literally the greatest football player ever, but all right, man.
What up, Cole? Yeah, man. Yeah.
Okay. Man, we having a good time here on this Friday. Phone lines are open for you, 916-909-1320. As is ESPN 1320's Mojo Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line. It's the same number, 916-909-1320. Our man TC here. TC, what's good, baby?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man,
did you go through a tunnel?
TC, you all right?
Time portal.
Nah, I'm good. Hey, y'all know I'll be on Bluetooth, and then when y'all tap in, bro, I gotta get off.
We got you. Well, all right.
Appreciate you, brother.
Hey, nah, for sure. Hey, listen, what's up with my two brothers up before we get started? So, listen, bro. So, we can't – I'm hearing what y'all talking about, right? And we talked about this from the beginning with everybody talking about, oh, we got to tank. We got to tank. We need to do this. We got to tank. And we try to warn everybody, y'all do not want to say that. Kenny, D-Lo, myself included. Listen, you do not want to see that. And when it happens, everybody wants to complain. See, in life, sometimes we ask for things, right? that we really don't want it. Then we receive them, we like, oh, we're shocked. Oh, we're super angry at the world. The tanking thing, did nobody really want that, bro? But it happened. And now that it's happening, everybody wants to complain, and I can't give you a pass on the ones who want to complain about it, because this what happens when you're going through a rebuild, bro, or a tank that everybody wanted, bro. So I can't, everybody that want to get on and complain and argue with people and call on these airwaves and complain, you got to miss me with that one, big dog, because that's what everybody wanted. I can't say everybody, but for that crowd, this is what you wanted, bro. That's all I got. Y'all have a good weekend. I love y'all, bro.
Man, much love, TC. You have a good weekend too, brother.
All those people that called in today talking about how they're bad about the tank. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
It is that this is what, like I said, you can want to go about this however you want to. Well, all I said is just know what that looks like and be prepared for it. I feel like, at least right now, I'm prepared for it. Like, I watch the Kings. I don't get upset. I've actually gotten to the point, like we talked about, where just finish it off. Like, just keep losing. And I'm okay with it. I don't celebrate. I don't be like, yeah, this is great. We're one step closer. It's just like, all right, this is whatever. My concern is always 24 months from now. If we're still in this same spot for the most part, it will have felt like a complete waste of time. Like, I just wasted so many hours talking about and watching this franchise that got nowhere in 2 years. And that's a very real possibility.
Going through this rock bottom of a year that it's been, everyone just gets to come back next year. Players, coaches, everyone.
Well, this goes back to what we talked about. Like, feels like it's a possibility because next year ain't even mattering.
We're just gonna run all this back, and I'm not just picking on the coach, like players, everyone. Just worst season in franchise history. Who knows where this losing streak's getting to? Run it back.
I'll ask you both this: who are you getting rid of?
Start with a coach, for being real.
Yeah, I don't know. I mentioned this earlier. I don't know how you lose 15 games in a row and just come back. Especially when, like, Jesse asked a great question, because we were talking about this a little bit yesterday after you left. When Doug's contract became public, that kind of changed everything. And I feel like, we asked the question yesterday, what was the motivation behind that contract getting public? What was the motivation behind making Sam Amick knew the details of that contract? And Jesse asked, what would the difference be if Doug had signed a 5-year contract versus a 2-year contract, where I don't even think the second year is guaranteed to him. And it's like you're building with Doug in that sense. Like, Doug is it's not whatever happens this offseason. It's Doug is your first building block. And you're going to go through your bumps and bruises, your aches and pains. You're going to do all of that stuff together. And the fact that you signed him to this minimum wage coaching contract is like, oh, this is a work. This is not real. You're not even dating Doug. You're just using him as a one-night stand every once in a while. Like, he sure as hell ain't your significant other. You ain't dating him. You just using him.
He's a sneaky link.
That's it.
That's
and cool. Hey, I don't know if the Detroit Pistons, if that's the model, and this is what we're doing, if the Detroit Pistons willingly move off of a $65 million coach, let me state that properly. They moved on from a coach who had $65 million left on his contract, signed the longest and the richest coaching deal in history, fired him after a single season because Tragan Langston came in and said, nah, this isn't going to work. This isn't going to work for a variety of reasons. I don't know. And I'll be honest with you, man. Nothing that happened last night caused me to do this, but I find myself looking into Scott Perry's history in the league a lot more. He's been the guy once, and it was in New York. And Scott has been in the league for, at least by my count, 26 years. But he's been on successful front offices, but his role is always often vague. Oh, he was a part of the draft, the group that helped draft. ... Of course, he has the career with Joe Dumars in Detroit, which I think is really where he made his name in the league. But he didn't get a general manager job after that. He didn't get a general manager job anywhere near that Detroit Pistons run. He didn't get it till New York. And honestly, I look at Scott like, I don't know that he's the one to do this either. And that's where I'm left. I hope he is, and I'll give him a chance to be, but I don't know. I don't know if he's the guy to do it. This is going to sound terrible. I feel like those positions, both the head coaching position and the general manager, or depending on the organization, president position, are for the most part getting younger. There are exceptions. Scott's an exception. Scott's 62. I don't know how old Leon Rose is. Leon Rose is the president of the New York Knicks. I don't think they have a general manager, but it doesn't matter because Leon Rose is, him and Worldwide. Those are the decision makers. Yeah. Every organizational structure is different. But you see a lot, like Trajan is like in his 40s. He actually might be 39, but I'd be safe, he's in his 40s. Like you're seeing those two spots get younger and younger. I thought Doug was going to work. Now I'm not so sure.
Yeah, everything that you talk about with Scott Perry is 100% fair. I don't know. I don't know if he's the right guy for the job. I think he is. I still believe in what he could be as a general manager. It's really early to tell, but I still believe in his knowledge of the game, the connections that he has around the league, being something that can get this franchise on the right track. The thought process and all this other stuff, like that's only good for so long. Like you have to have results at some point. And I don't like some of the things that I've seen, whether it's passing on to Trae Young allegedly, or not being interested in a John Moran allegedly, or just holding tight and not doing anything whatsoever. I understand it, but I'm not crazy about it. The clock has started on Scott. Yeah, I'm not going to say for Scott, well, yeah, you can't do anything because of the contracts. I'll wait till 2027 with you to start your clock. No, that's not how this is going to work. Like, you got to make some moves. You got to do something, whether it's getting assets, whether it's getting established players in here, whatever. You got to do something. You can't just sit on your hands for 2 years before we start the clock. But I still do believe that he can be the right guy for this job.
Scott
can.
What about Doug?
Doug, I mean, I believe in his philosophy as a basketball coach, but I don't know if they're going to give him the opportunity to be the head coach with the right tools.
This year's already cooked. What would Doug need to do next season for you guys to be like, give him his extension?
I would have to see like the person that they draft be like rookie of the year type guy. Like all rookie first team or rookie of the year. And that would, because I'm not expecting him to have like a bunch of wins. So I'm not going to hold Doug to that. But if I see that there is a corner turning and he's got a guy that's talented and he's getting the best out of this guy, and he's, showing promise, I think that would be a positive for Doug.
I agree. We should point out too, because this happened when Eddie Gonzalez was with us earlier. For those that for whatever reason haven't heard yet, DeAndre Hunter is the latest Sacramento King out for the season. He'll be getting surgery on his left thigh. We all saw that tough injury he had
a couple weeks ago when he played.
Good save.
The
Thank you.
Clippers.
Oh, that was awesome right there.
Thank you.
It's a hot tag.
Yeah. I was over here stomping my feet trying to get the tag, or KC was. So yeah, DeAndre Hunter joins Zach LaVine and Domantas Sabonis out for the rest of the season, and now we'll have no idea what DeAndre Hunter looks like in a Sacramento Kings uniform.
Yeah, we know that he's an expiring though. So.
Yeah, well, Scott made sure to tell us that.
Well, he's a pillar too. Don't forget that.
Oh,
well, pillars can expire.
The pillars. What was I going to say about this team? Just add on to my. Well, there is that. Oh, so when I asked the question, like, who's gonna leave from here? We talked about Doug and all this other stuff, but player wise,
Devin.
I don't think there's a lot of people. Like
I thought you were asking for my wish list.
You talking about like the next season though?
Yeah, because you're like,
well,
how is it gonna be different? Like, it's gonna be a lot of the same people, or at least that's what I'm preparing myself for. Because who's leaving? DeMar's leaving. Yeah, Devin, probably, maybe.
Well, I don't know. Devin's name was involved in every hypothetical trade talk.
Yeah,
that was out there.
But that everybody else is here. If I'm gonna go by the fact that hey, they can't trade these guys, and we gotta wait till 2027, they're gonna run back the same team, which is crazy.
Great. So this losing streak could hit like 100,
maybe 2.
Amazing.
Yeah, I don't know how much the way that they're moving, the way that Scott Perry's moving, and the way that they're talking or trying to get the word out. I don't know how much different this is going to look next year roster-wise.
Shout out to that draft pick next year, whoever you are, because, buddy, all the eyes and pressure is going to be on you because there's going to be nothing else to watch for, look for, and get excited for. Like, it literally just feels like we're going to go into 2027.
It's tough.
Zach will be gone because his contract will be up, but it's going to be more of the same. And hopefully you're able to add a great rookie, and I don't know.
That reminds me.
I hate
the direction looks kind of tough.
I hate that. Like, you're okay, like you're walking in, kid, you're 19, 20, you're sorry, man.
You're the savior now.
Yeah. You got to be the face of the franchise. You got to do all the appearances. You got to do all the interviews. You got to do all of that stuff because you're all we got.
I talked about that a couple months ago. I was like, man, we're going to go through all this and then put the weight of an entire city on this 19-year-old.
Yeah, you're putting the weight of a 12-win season right now on this kid.
To be the savior.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's like, tough.
Where else are you adding around that?
DeAndre Hunter. I mean, and that's the tough part. Like, I like DeAndre Hunter, the basketball player. I would have been interested in seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just nothing is going right for the Sacramento Kings. If you wanted to, if Doug Christie had a defense attorney who was like, who could have won with this group? That's a perfectly fair argument.
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna try the Sabonis, Ricky, and Keegan Murray thing next year and try to build off of that.
Maybe. I mean, is that the worst? Can you get? Wait, don't get upset. Jesse was about to cuss me out. I see the look on his face.
Perfectly fine.
You got to get quality role players around. If you can get, if this is such a massive if you could say goodbye to Zach LaVine, find an amicable way to let DeMar DeRozan leave. If there is some miracle way that you could do that and land just a couple of decent role players, like a starter, but not like a 1 or a 2, just a 5th starter. I don't think that's the worst start to this.
It can be a start, but it's also not I don't want to build around.
No, no. You're building around one.
Okay, yeah, like once.
And it's the kid's name who's called in June. That's it.
Okay.
That's the one you're building around. But if you start with that and the season gets going again, and then Toronto calls, or Anthony Davis isn't working out in Washington, or whatever winds up happening with them, because there's all sorts of speculation about Anthony Davis in Washington.
Oh,
okay. So maybe there's another suitor out there. Maybe Atlanta. Who knows? Maybe there's another suitor out there for Domantas Sabonis, and they're like, nah, we really like what he's doing. You got this young point guard. That's a lot like what we're trying to do here. What if we did this? And then you make the move, then you're able to make the move in February or whatever for DeMar DeRozan. What next season looks like, I have no idea. But I don't think it looks like 12 wins through 57 games.
Right. I agree. So it's not, to answer your question, it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing. And one of the things that you can say with some of these guys that are here is that if Keegan Murray is who we've tried to say he was a lot of the last 2 years, you got a good role player with him. So you bring in AJ DeBansta or Darren Peterson or something like that. You got a good role player right there next to him. You got a good role player in DeAndre Hunter. You got a good role player in Dylan Cardwell. Domantas Sabonis back, maybe. You either have him there or in whatever you trade for him, I'm going to assume at the very least you get a good role player back. So you got some pieces. You got some foundation pieces.
At some point, you have to start building.
Yeah.
I would like to see him try to get back in the first round this draft too.
I would love that.
Oh.
Like I think that's something they should like kind of make a priority. I think.
Okay. In that case, that's only Domas, isn't it?
Well,
or could it be Keegan Murray? You think he can get you back in the first round?
I'll tell you right
question,
now.
like if you want to keep Keegan, or like let's say that deal, like Keegan for first, like you can get back in the first round, you're gonna match salary, whatever it is. Are you better suited doing that for your rebuild, or keeping Keegan around for the duration of his contract while you're trying to build out whatever this is?
I would do that in a heartbeat. No shade to Keegan. But
when
you talk about timelines, when you talk about money, I could reset the books to a certain degree by drafting another first rounder and getting Keegan's money. I would do that in a heartbeat.
Give me get when you say get back into the draft. I'm sorry, when you say get back into the first round, where Jesse?
We're probably talking 20s.
Yeah,
JC.
early to mid 20s.
Yeah, you're not getting a lottery pick for Keegan. But it's a deep draft, they say. And like I said, it's
you can't operate like this, and I understand. That's gonna garner so much more anger within Kings fans.
Probably
because you're selling Keegan so low at this point.
How you think you are?
Siakam, OG, anything you could have done that year, like you had the opportunity on multiple occasions, it sounds like. And I don't know if Keegan Murray was involved in any of those trade discussions. With Siakam, I don't believe that he was. I've been told that he wasn't. But that could be wrong. But you had the opportunity to sell really high. And I guess getting a first-round pick isn't selling terribly low. But if you had traded him the first time, maybe you're not in this position.
Yeah, but it's like that.
Maybe 5 is still De'Aaron Fox.
But those guys aren't around.
Yeah, if I'm Scott, ain't nothing I could do about it.
No, I understand. I'm just saying. Yeah, I understand.
And
you're not getting that value back. This is probably like, if we're like, I don't even know if
you're
first
not.
would exist, but like if you could get it first, that's probably the price it's gonna get.
I feel like there's only
point.
2 players that can do it.
Yeah,
Domas might be a stretch, but I think for the right team, you could. Keegan, you could. A team with multiple picks, I think, would trade you a first for Domas.
And the people gotta be smarter than that situation. It's on us as people who talk to Kings fans every day to be like, look, if you are upset that 3 years ago you could have got, like, that's not what this is. Like, you got to understand, moving Keegan right now for this is the best that you can do, and is probably a good move for your organization. Once again, has nothing to do really with Keegan Murray and like not liking him. It's about where you are as a franchise and having the ability to number one reset your money with moving on from Keegan, and also just resetting your timeline for those that like to use that phrase. Get two, hey, you're getting two first rounders in here, and then you got the first pick in the second round too. So in the first 31 picks, you're getting three of the first 31 picks, or three picks in the first 31
Mhm.
picks. Like, yeah, that's something that I would look into if I was Scott Perry. Crazy thing is, I don't think Keegan's contract starts till next year, huh?
The new one, yeah.
Kieran says the point is to move Levine and Domas, not Keegan. Just the only thing why I ask about Keegan is because I don't see this team really being any sort of competitive till like year 4 or year 5, and that's about like the end of Keegan Murray's contract.
And
And
also,
it's like
Shakur,
how much is, like I said, Keegan being here for those years going to help you rather than let's just try to get some assets
right? Like by the
and build from
time
that.
by the time Keegan isn't, you would hope this is the hope. By the time Keegan is in a place to really help you as a franchise, it's going to be like a contract year for him. At that point, we're
Yeah.
talking 3-4 years, and that's best case scenario. You know, maybe it's worse, and you just had him here for 4 years. Nothing has gotten any better. Obviously, if you can, yeah, you're gonna try and like every conversation you start off calling teams, you're gonna start off saying Zach Levine and Sabonis. I don't think you're gonna go to any team starting off saying Keegan Murray. But if you're in those conversations, and I'm looking at the list right now, if the Sixers say, hey, we don't want Levine or Sabonis, that's for sure, but we do like Keegan Murray, and we have the number 26 pick. Like, you guys, yeah, I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him. We're gonna have that conversation.
That's fine. You're gonna have to send the player back because of money.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm asking, what do we got on that roster that can help us right now? I mean, that's going to be the case with any basket. That's going to be the case with any team. Like, it's just not going to be a single player that's going to.
Didn't
go out
Grimes
for-
resign with Philly? When Grimes?
Did he? Because he was one of the qualifying offer guys. I feel like he did. I feel like he did.
Yeah. And he still makes less than Keegan too, but maybe with another deal, you got, this is where it comes in to play, where you can absorb some.
He does not have another deal yet.
Quentin Grimes doesn't.
Yeah,
Who signed a? Chicago. The one who was at Oklahoma City, Josh Giddey. Josh Giddey was the one.
He got the long-term deal.
He was the one who he was one of the qualifying offer guys. He was the one who signed the contract. Damn. Well, all right.
Let's see what you can do.
We'll come back.
Oh, you gotta let me derail the show when we come back.
KC derails the show when D'Lo and KC again. His hate for Kobe Bryant did it the first time. We'll see what it is this time.
Yes, that man.
Yeah, you two. Y'all.
Yeah, me and Kenny. Yeah,
this was
me
the
and Kenny.
formation of the mega powers to trash Kobe Bryant.
Kenny, they got us, man.
D'Lo and KC on ESPN 1320. Sorry, guys. I'm dealing with a commercial issue. Maybe just one more second.
I was a Kobe hater up until his last game. His last game, I was cheering for him big time. And after that, it was kind of like, all right, respect the legend. But while he was playing, yeah, I didn't like him.
Outside of the Olympics, that was my favorite game ever. That game was so fun to watch. So fun to watch. Man, was there something wrong with your guys' sound this morning on the stream? Was that all the Wi-Fi stuff? Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I got you. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. No, radio's what matters. Oh, man. Yeah. I think Kyle opens a lot of tabs when he's in here. We might have to remind him to shut him down when the show starts. Oh, wow. David Lopez was there. That's crazy. Good for you. We learned David Lopez is rich. He said, I went to Kobe's last game. I'm sorry, David. What is that?
Man, that's the craziest thing someone said in here all day.
Well, that's not what I heard.
Oh, man, that's
not what I heard.
You were wild.
That's not what I heard.
We need to. I need to run the tape back, bro.
That's not what I heard.
Hey, there goes Mark Jones.
See, Richard Jefferson looks nice. Richard Jefferson up here with a blue suit on top. Looks great next to Mark Jones.
One of the things he did here, which he normally doesn't do, is he has a tie on.
Yeah, right. Looks good.
So, yeah, when you throw the nice tie on, nice little suit, and everything be all good.
Yeah. So, go ahead.
Oh, okay. All right. So,
by the way, I want to mention you can hit us on the new ESPN 1320s Mojo Local Tap and Kitchen Studio text line at the same number you call at 916-909-1320.
Did you, and I believe this was like the first time it came on. I don't think this was a replay at all or anything like that. Did you watch the Michael Jackson special last night?
I don't think I knew it was a thing.
Yeah, I saw it last minute, ended up recording and watching it. TMZ did an hour-long thing on the Pepsi commercial.
Oh, wow. Okay.
And the premise of it.
What channel?
It came on Fox.
Oh,
and it was produced by like TMZ Productions or something
okay.
like that. It was well done. It was nothing crazy.
Sure.
At least I didn't think so. But the premise was the Pepsi commercial was the day everything changed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And there's a lot of
created
people,
his addiction to pain medication.
And it created what they said, the paranoia, which led to more pills and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. And there's a lot of people that talked on that special and said, like, literally, if that day had never happened, we'd probably still have Michael Jackson here today.
Oh, wow.
They said that day changed his life. Obviously, you talk about the addiction, but they just talked about, like I said, he was kind of paranoid when he would do certain stuff, and he wasn't able to sleep, and the scars and everything they had to do, the reconstructive surgery and the plastic surgery they had to do, led to pain, led to insecurities, and it was The way they painted it was like literally, he was fine. He was perfectly fine into that moment, like mentally, emotionally, how he was as Michael Jackson, literally flipped in that moment. And I had never thought about it that way, but watching that, I was like, damn, that really is. That's
You said
crazy.
it was an hour long?
And it was a TV hour, you know what I'm saying? Like a
commercials.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I've never seen a special on that. I'll have to.
They
I'll have
had
to tap into that.
they said this was never before seen footage of the incident, so they have it from the top of the stairs.
I've seen that.
You seen that? Okay.
Yeah. The it shows him at the top of the stairs. The pyrotechnics go off. He does the spin. He doesn't feel it yet. He doesn't realize he's on fire yet. I guess thankfully he goes down the stairs, and then that's when it I think he feels it for the first time, and people come rushing in and covering him with they're trying to bat it, and I know he walks off. I don't know if the documentary covered this. There's a story. It was told by someone who was really close to him. I can't remember specifically who, but he goes back to check on him, and he's like, "Mike, are you okay?" And he goes, I don't know. Like, is my hair okay? And he's like, it's a little, he's like, we'll get it fixed, Mike. It's okay. And the paramedics come in and they're like, Mike, we gotta take you to the hospital. And he lays down and he goes, wait, go get my glove. He's like, what do you mean? He was like, when I caught on fire, my glove fell off. Go get it. So, and I'm sorry, I can't remember who this is. Runs and gets the glove, brings it back to Mike. They take him out, and what's the iconic picture?
Yeah, him
waving with the glove with the glove on. Keenly aware of what he is.
Yeah.
Some other footnotes to that, being a Michael Jordan stan. Michael Jackson, sorry.
Yeah, you hate Michael Jordan now. You only
Michael
say
Jackson.
He's the greatest.
Yeah, Michael Jackson is the greatest. Michael Jordan's close.
So
he didn't want to do the tour. He didn't want to do the Victory tour. Thriller had come out. Victory is the de facto Thriller tour because his dad had already set all of this up. Michael had set up a sponsor, but Joe had already sold it to Pepsi. Michael hated Pepsi. And he did all of those very, very famous commercials, one of them with a very young Alfonso Ribeiro. And the agreement was he will never be seen with a Pepsi in his hand, and you will only see him on camera for a certain amount of seconds of the Pepsi, because he absolutely hated Pepsi. He thought soda
that.
And that whole thing was like horrible.
They talked about that deal, and they said Joe, like you just said, and orchestrated. You know the other person that orchestrated that deal?
The Victory tour?
The Pepsi commercial deal.
I don't.
Don King.
I did know that.
Do you know the other brand that was vying for a Michael Jackson commercial?
Okay, so we're doing
very
this live.
Random. It's very like this. If you don't, maybe you heard it like after I say it, but if you hadn't heard it before, you will never guess.
Okay.
Quaker Oats.
I did know that. Yeah, I did.
Crazy.
And you
Quaker Oats.
dying live on the radio. I did know that. Was that Don or was that Mike? The Quaker Oats thing.
I don't know who was doing the Quaker Oats thing.
Okay.
But they said Joe and Don kind of sealed the Pepsi deal. Like not behind his back. Maybe it was. But they didn't talk about how Mike last night. They didn't talk about how Mike didn't like Pepsi. They were just like, yeah, Quaker Oats was really in on the deal.
Yeah.
But Joe and Don King worked it out with Pepsi, and Mike was like, all right, well, we're going to do it this way. So,
and there was like the whole Victory tour, one from like a concert standpoint, it really is, the Bad tour is kind of the holy grail of the Michael Jackson tours, because it's like once you get to Dangerous and History, he's not singing every song. History, I don't think he's singing at all. He might be a little bit. Dangerous, he's doing a little bit of both. Bad, he's singing every song. Victory is so special because, like I said, it's the Thriller. It is the de facto Thriller tour. And they have started to grab, like, there's a concert in Toronto and there's a concert in Dallas that have been remastered into 4K. And they're like on YouTube. And it's like the show is incredible. The one everyone wants is the Los Angeles one. There are snippets of the Los Angeles one, but there is no full HD 4K upgraded version. That's the one where he's performing Beat It and Van Halen just walks on stage and murdered his solo and then walks off. Like there's, it's LA, so there's stars everywhere.
Yeah.
It's a really incredible show that you can't get the full one. I can't find the full one anywhere, and I have searched message boards for 2 decades to find it and can't find it.
Wow.
The Victory Tour was a massive failure because Joe made the prices too high and people couldn't get tickets. Do you know what the tie-in to sports is with the failure of the Victory Tour?
No.
The guy who owned Gillette Stadium in Foxborough went all in on the Victory Tour, and it failed so badly, he had to sell the team to the guy who bought the parking lot across from Gillette Stadium.
Wow.
And that's Robert Kraft.
Wow.
So when you go into Robert Kraft's office, which obviously I've been there, when you go into Robert Kraft's, when you go into,
be careful in that office.
I was wondering why it's so dark in there. When you go into Robert Kraft's office, there is a huge Victory Tour poster in there to commemorate that tour.
Wow.
Being the reason he was able to buy the New England Patriots. Being the primary reason he was able to buy the New England Patriots.
Do we get Tom Brady if it doesn't go down that way?
No, obviously not.
So you can tie Tom Brady to Michael Jackson.
That's it. That's it right there.
The GOAT and the GOAT.
Yeah. That's a yeah, I would take a look at it if I were you. I thought it was
I definitely will. I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah, it was some good stuff, man. It's sad stuff too. Like when you put it in that context, it's like, man, why did that have to happen?
Yeah.
And they did that. I think they did 7 to 10 takes of that same moment. And they always said, hey, Mike, stay right down the middle because the pyro's not far from you. And I don't think he did anything wrong or different. It just it caught the hair, one of the pyros.
I think there's a again, it's a story of Michael told them it's too, like, I feel like it's too close. Can I stand forward or can I stand back? And they said, no, Mike, you got to stand right here. It's like, I feel like it's too close. He was like, no, it's fine. We've taken all the precautions. It's fine. They go through the first one. They're like, see, Mike, it's fine. He's like, no, it feels really, really close. No, Mike, it's fine. And again, like you said, I didn't know it was 7 takes, but you get to that last one.
Yeah.
And it was in front of people. It was in a
sold out Shrine Auditorium. Not sold out, but filled up.
And that's why all of those people were outside. When that's why, he knew there were going to be people there.
Yeah.
He had to, still a wrestling term, he had to be in character
when
he went out, and why he asked for the glove back.
Yeah. There's people everywhere in the building. And then, like I said, I'm watching the thing and he comes down the stairs and performs with his brothers. And I was like, wait, that wasn't I thought his hair burned on like the first take or they never got a chance to actually do it. No, he did it like
no,
5
there's
or
an
6
actual
times.
commercial.
Yeah.
Like they have the commercial,
Yeah.
like the commercial airs, and that whole scenario is like, it's out there. It's just obviously they use the footage that they have and put it together.
Yeah.
Good stuff. I'm glad you told me about that. 916-909-1320. We got Tom on the line. Tom, what's going on, man?
Yeah, I consider myself a college basketball junkie, and I watch a lot of games. We're talking about the top of the draft, and it is a very deep draft.
Okay.
I will be happy 1 through 5. wherever the Kings land. And there's pros and cons with all 5 of them.
Mm-hmm.
But a couple things that we could really use. One is kind of a more charismatic leader, and we need point guard. And the 2 that are kind of fit in that category, I'm a bigger fan of Boozer than most. And then Fleming's the point guard would be kind of number 5 on the list.
Mm-hmm.
Peterson, Dabansa, Wilson, amazing talents, but they're all really quiet.
Mm.
So we have a lot of quiet people. We have Murray and Sabonis, and we need a point guard. So I say that, all that to say, if we get the number 1 pick, what's the possibility of teams coming and saying, we want the number 1 pick? What are you willing to offer us?
Mm.
And how far can we move back, and how many times can we move back? Let's say we have the number 1 pick, and someone says, number 2 says, I want the 1, and they give us something, and now we're number 2.
Mm.
Well, can another team say, I'll take the number 2 pick, give us something, we'll give you number 2? I'm not sure how realistic that is, but I would be willing to play that game at least to number 5 to get what we want. Where else are we going to get our point guard? We don't have a point guard now. So I'm not sure what the reality is of playing that kind of trade back game.
So I'll say that,
Tough,
Tom, we appreciate you. I don't know how realistic the trade back, one position is.
Mm-hmm.
But if you do land in one, your phone's going to ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, your phone's going to ring a lot. Probably argue if you landed 2 or 3, your phone's going to ring.
Yeah, I think 1 and 2.
1 and 2. Okay, 1 and 2. Then your phone is ringing a lot. Now, I don't know that I don't know that you could move back to 5. We could have to see how this lottery shakes out to still land a player that Tom was talking about right there. But I wanted to ask Tom. I know you're not a big fan of Boozer.
That's relatively speaking. Like, I think Boozer's a hell of a ball player.
Okay.
I don't love him as much as everybody else does, but I think he's a fantastic ball player.
Okay.
He's not. A lot of people have him in the top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Some people have him like 1 or 2. I've seen people say he's the best player in the draft. If I don't, like, say you get the number 3 pick,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't take Boozer 3.
Okay.
But I'm probably in the minority. I like Acuff, Fleming, maybe even Michael Brown better than Caleb Wilson and Cam Boozer.
Okay.
Some of that has to do with I'm always looking for a point guard. And I feel like if I'm trying to reset this franchise, I want to do it at the point guard position.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of the premise I look at too. Caleb and Boozer, they're really good ball players, but I think to be most effective, they're going to need high-level guards around them. And you don't have that. So why not go get the high-level guard first? But I like Cam Boozer. I really do like his game. Like I said, it's not as much as maybe others, but it's not because I think he's bad or anything. Like he's the real deal. He's the real deal.
Okay.
Aka, if I had to say something right now, man, today, and this fluctuates with how many times I watch these guards play and how good they are. And if I had to say it right now, man, Acuff might be my number 3 prospect. I said it yesterday.
I know.
I just can't. I can't. I'm not finding the flaws in his game. Maybe the fact that he's like only 6'2", 6'3". Maybe I'd want him to be a little taller than that.
You're saying that's a flaw?
Yeah.
Okay.
But game-wise, skill-wise, he just keeps going up and up on my draft board that I don't have. But if I had one, he keeps rising on.
And he's
that,
fictitious
on
draft board.
And he might be my 3rd best prospect right now.
Okay.
But my Jay Billis of the house, Reese, he tells me, yeah, he tough. Your boy tough, but Michael Brown the best guy, best point guard. That's what Reese Billis
And he's
says.
saying the best point guard,
Yeah,
period.
Yeah.
What's he say about Darren Peterson? I feel like he told us the other day. I don't remember.
He says he's him.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, he's him.
But he wouldn't take him?
No, he would.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he would. He just the question I asked him, I narrowed it down to the point guards.
Oh,
and even
okay,
then he said, well, none of them are better than Darren. I said, well, Darren's not a point guard. He's like, oh, well, in that case, then yeah, Michael. Like it's always interesting. Like when I talk to him, little 13-year-old guy, it is interesting because he watches these guys as high schoolers. So he's seeing them in college, and he didn't already seen them like 2 years already. And he'll be like, man, Michael Brown is tough. Man, he can go. A-Cuff. He said, did you see what he did the other day? I said, I ain't watched the game yet, man. Don't tell me. He's like, oh, all right, bro. I ain't even going to say it, but bruh. Are you going off? So he'll say all this about all these guys, right? And then I'll always ask him, I'll be like, you think he nice, huh? You think he better than Darren? Oh, no. No. He said, no, I ain't. I asked him about Tyron Stokes the other day. I was like, you think Tyron Stokes better than Darren Peters? No.
And I feel like that's the question that like every general manager is going to ask when they get, because there's going to be all of this. There's going to be noise no matter what happens with Darren Peterson moving forward, unless he plays every single game and there's nothing that leads us to believe that's going to happen. If he continues to have these moments where he's playing a half or maybe he's not playing one night, but he's playing the next, or he's not playing a couple of nights, he's playing the next, or he shuts it down completely. There's going to be a lot of noise around Darren Peterson, and can you afford to be wrong? And that can be in either direction. Can you afford to pass and be wrong? Can you afford to select and be wrong? And that question about Boozer, Caleb, name all of them, DeBonston, name all of them. That's going to be asked over and over and over and over again. It's like, well, will you take him over Darren Peterson? And that's kind of the push comes to shove moment.
Yeah. I feel like
certainly for the number one team.
Yeah.
It'll change a little bit after that. But if Darren Peterson doesn't go number one, that conversation happens again. And then if he doesn't go number two, that conversation happens again. And God forbid the Sacramento Kings are on the clock, because Thomas Robinson's name will be mentioned. And then you'll be right there wondering, like, why didn't this kid get taken number one?
Yeah.
Why didn't this kid get taken number two? And do we have the balls to stick to our draft board because we thought he would be gone and take this player who we've been watching for the last month? Or do we adjust and take this player who looked like he was the highest end talent in college basketball last season?
Man, and I understand the trepidation. Roddy, our guy Roddy in here talking about, man, Peterson getting a little scary. I get it. The safe pick, like if you say the Kings got the number one pick, the safe pick is AJ. Okay. I don't think the floor
going to be good for a long time.
Yeah, the floor for AJ is really high. Like you'll be fine.
Okay.
But the ceiling for Peterson is higher. Like the fact that I just want to put it in perspective. And I've watched the guy play a number of different times, and I kind of understand this. When people say the NBA comparison is Kobe, nobody says that's crazy. Everybody just like, well, they might even say like, we'll just settle down, let them play a little bit. Nobody's like, nah, you're wrong. They're like, we want to see it on the NBA level.
Hey, look, you're right. Just don't say it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's and you got to ask yourself, what I would rather be wrong going with a guy like that than to pass on him and he actually reaches those heights. That'd be tough. Think about it this way: if you passed on Kobe.
Well, you two wouldn't care.
Don't do that. No, I don't know about Jesse, but don't do that to me.
Yeah, me and Kenny.
Don't do that to me.
Hey, Kenny, they caught us, man. You got to come back.
Speaking of college basketball, real quick, Saturday, tomorrow, 1, 2, 3, and 4 all playing each other.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Oh, let's go.
Yeah, Duke and Michigan play in Washington, D.C. 1 versus 3 matchup.
That is an expensive ticket.
Yeah.
I think it was $3.15 to get in the door.
Yeah,
The Wizards game was $10.
I could imagine.
I'm not trying to be funny. That's a shoot. Like,
yeah.
Wizards game was $10. The college game
to
was,
get in
I
the
think it was
building.
3. I know it was 3. I think it was 15 and not 50. I think it was
Man.
$3.15 to get in the door.
Man, I could see it though. I mean, that is 2 blue
Also,
bloods.
why is that happening?
I don't know why it's in DC. I have no idea.
Okay.
But two premier historical college, and I say that because the fan bases are going to be there. That's probably why it is so much to get in there. Taking on each other in a 1 versus 3, and then Arizona earlier. The game before that is Arizona and Houston. I think that one's in Houston. I think Houston is going to win that game fairly easily. Shout out to my boy Braden Burries, though. I like his game, man. He's moving up on the draft boards, too.
Okay.
If you could trade Keegan Murray for another first-round pick, you could get Caleb Wilson with the 4th pick, and then you can get Braden Burries late in the first round.
Okay.
So you could do something. That's how you can maneuver some things. Braden might have moved up a little bit, though. He might be middle.
You're saying if the Sacramento Kings finished 4th.
Yes.
And they're trading back into the draft to get Keegan Murray.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone is mentally preparing for them to finish 5th, right? Or not finish 5th, but get the 5th pick. Because they're not finishing 5th. They are finishing dead last.
Oh, man.
They are going to finish with the worst record in the league, and it will not be close.
They got a 3.5 game lead right now.
It's insurmountable at this point. That 3.5 games with 25 left is insurmountable.
You could beat Brooklyn twice and probably still get it. You probably still be good to go.
Oh, man.
But yeah, preparing for that for sure. Well, you know how I feel. I already talked about some of these things. I wouldn't. You got the number 5 pick. Wilson's probably gone. Boozer's probably gone. Yeah, go get that boy a cuff or something, man. Go do that. Go get Michael Brown, who Reese might be right, might be the best point guard. He's just young. Like he's a baby.
Just get it right.
That's it.
Just get it right. We'll come back. We'll talk about some of the NBA's biggest storylines headed into this final stretch of the season for this final hour of the day when D'Lo and Casey return here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. I'll get these reads when we get back.
Did Elimination Chamber already happen?
I don't think so. I think I saw a commercial for it on ESPN somewhere, I believe. Yeah, Roddy, ever since that Alabama game, Burry's been going crazy. Yeah, Secure, and he didn't work his way up there, man. He's been fantastic. Let me see. I have one in front of me. Let me see where he's at. Yeah, this one got him at 13. Well, I gotta be honest with you. I gotta see more from Bennett. Not like I don't think he's good. I just haven't seen enough of his game. He's okay. What I've seen is perfectly fine. I just want to see more to get an accurate assessment of him.
Kyle, yeah, actually, I'm gonna wake up for that game. I'm gonna be in San Jose tomorrow. I'm gonna drive home about 8:00 so that I can wake up on Sunday for the game.
It's Sunday morning.
Sunday morning at 5 a.m.
Damn.
The jump has prepared me for that morning.
TC, I'm not sure who you're talking about in Richmond, but as far as the small forward at Arkansas, I believe you're talking about what's his name, Bizzell, Brazel. I can't remember that. But he's not a small forward though. But I do like him. Are you talking about the lefty that is super athletic? I think it's Richardson, Jefferson, something like that. Arkansas got a few players I like. Maybe not like in the first round, but get them on some undrafted stuff.
Yeah, right. These games have been fire, and then this one should just be the biggest of them all. I'll wake up at 5 o'clock, watch the game, and go back to sleep for a couple hours.
Chris, I wouldn't, but this draft ain't that. If Neek was in this draft, he'd be middle of the second round. Back here, final hour of the week. D-Lo and KC, ESPN 1320. We're just hanging out, talking Michael Jackson, talking Kings' worst record in basketball, talking hypothetical trades.
Why Steph is better than Kobe all time.
And now, see, that's something
Casey
Jesse
agreed
said.
with me. Casey agreed with me.
That's something Jesse said. I do not agree with that at all. I have Kobe at 7. Steph is at 8.
I've got Kobe at 7. Steph is at 6. So I guess that puts Shaq at 8 for me.
And the disrespect that both of you guys show to one Shaquille O'Neal.
I did not show any disrespect to Shaquille O'Neal whatsoever. I just put Kobe Bryant ahead of Shaquille O'Neal.
Wait. Who's that? Wait, is that Shaq? Shaq here to defend himself?
Yeah. I'm here. I see. D-Lo.
Shaq at him.
Disrespect. Just you don't know. Stop.
Sorry,
Just stop.
sorry.
You don't know what you're talking about when it comes to ranking people. I'm a champion. I won everywhere. I remember I told Sharif in 2000, I'm going to go win this for you. Or he told me, Daddy, go win it for me.
Sharif was like 2 months old.
He told me. And I did it. I caught the alley-oop. I'm the one that did it.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Buss, he knows that. Pat Riley, he needed to get one. He knows that.
Pat.
You don't know historic GMs. Don't even interrupt me right now. I'm talking. Jalen Rose is on the set. I'm talking.
I can't believe you've gotten through this whole impression without coughing.
I know. I was thinking about that right now, too.
I cannot believe you made it that far.
This might be it for KC once he's done, though.
I'm back. I'm telling you, I'm back. I just can't laugh. That's the last part, is the laugh. It sounds like, no, I don't. I was, no. Well, it just scarred me for life. I was about to say, like I got the hole in my throat. Pause. You know, the commercial.
No.
You don't know. No, Jesse don't know about that commercial. That's why.
Also, the flag is right there.
Also, sit this out.
What? You don't know about this
No, I was listening to the jump earlier.
We were talking about birds and snakes.
I was listening to the jump earlier.
Thank you, by the way. Like and subscribe. Hey, sometimes the ref.
Call me back.
Yeah, sometimes the ref has trouble.
Officials get graded too.
Oh, I said that. I said it twice. I was like, no, what did I just do?
See, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the podcast, man. Listen to it back on YouTube. I gotta find it.
Yeah,
you didn't hear it?
I didn't hear it.
Oh no, hold on.
Hey, chill out.
No,
what are you doing?
No.
What are you turning that me for?
Hold on, it's here somewhere.
I think Warren tweeted it to us.
Oh,
it was a Twitch clip.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even see that when it happened.
Yeah. This is the ESPN account.
Yeah, I know. Are we talking about how I don't mess with birds and Kyle don't mess with snakes? And
what?
Hey, Casey, retweet it real quick. Oh, no, wait a minute. I think I got it.
Hey, chill, don't retweet it.
No.
I already retweeted. It's fine.
I got it. No. Stand by a second. Hang on. Let's
I'm sorry
We'll
for
go
talking
here.
about your mansion yesterday, all right?
Oh yeah. Oh,
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry about talking about Tony Romo. I didn't mean it.
Tony Romo.
Oh, that's my
man.
quarterback. So previously
here
on
we
the
go.
jump.
Yeah. I'm very lukewarm on Bird. Do you know what it is? We'll talk about the Kings here in a second. I think for me, because I'm with you, if somebody's like, hey, I'm a falconer. I have a falcon on my arm.
See, I'll pet the snake though. That's the thing. I'll pet the snake. Like, damn.
Jeez Louise.
Flag on me.
Good Lord.
Flag on me.
What was that guy's
Oh,
problem?
that's
Hey,
great.
catch the jump 7 to 9 every morning.
That's great. I was listening to that live. Jesse was talking about his these.
It's not even a
the
phobia.
fear-
I'm
fear
scared
of
of birds. I'm scared
birds.
of birds.
The fear of birds.
Oh, I'm deathly afraid of snakes too. I don't like reptiles. I don't think. Now that I think about it, I don't like snakes. I don't like eels. I don't like alligators and crocodiles are reptiles, right?
Yes.
Just making sure.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Everglades.
No one ever goes, yeah, I really like crocodiles.
You're right.
I mean,
I think there are people who do, but you're right.
I mean, there probably are people that do. Those are not people that I know, though.
No, I don't agree with their take on reptiles. 'Cause I don't like them. I don't like them at
Probably
all.
don't look like
I don't really
them
like that. The frogs be like, I ain't doing that. I just like, you can't be in my garage.
What was in your garage again? Was it a snake or frog? What was in your garage where we were watching the Ring camera?
That was the squirrel.
Oh, that was the squirrel.
He didn't.
That's
I don't know what happened. He
bro,
could still
you
be alive.
severed its
Broke
spine.
his legs and sent it out
You
to the ocean.
severed its spine and threw it in the garbage.
That's not what happened.
You 1990s mafia'd him.
I hope that squirrel is alive and it's somehow mutated and comes back to your home in Elk Grove. I know that. Talking about, I don't know if it's dead.
I when I left him, he was alive.
Was he able to move on his own?
Maybe. I didn't stick around to figure out. I didn't do nothing to him, but just placed him in another place.
Oh man,
what a day!
And I didn't try to do that; it just happened.
That squirrel fell down that hill like Jay Leno.
Oh man, did you see Wale repping Sacramento on Twitter?
I saw that. Shout out Wale.
Shout out Wale, because I said Wale owes us one. He was supposed to be a part of one of our 102.5 shows.
Yeah.
And he had to bail at the last, or not the last minute. He was plenty of advance, but he had to bail. It was like, hey, Wale kind of owes us one. He coming back to Sac.
Yeah, and I think the issue was he's gonna be here on a Friday, and somebody in LA was like, hey,
skip Sacramento.
Yeah. Nah, man.
Sit your ass down.
Yeah. Don't worry about what we got going on over here. You
He
take
said
that
that's
Wale
on
show
Peja.
on a Wednesday and like it.
Yeah, that's what you'll do. Just like we have to do with every damn concert that comes through. When's Cardi? Is she on a Wednesday?
Next Wednesday.
So that show's sold out. Cardi is sold out.
I'm still trying to get there.
Oh, good luck. I know who not to ask. We were talking with our man Eddie Gonzalez earlier about, a variety of different things. Obviously he is very, very close with Jason Tatum. And I asked him what I'll ask you both right now. Jason Tatum's what appears to be inevitable return to the Boston Celtics. Is that the biggest storyline these final 20 some odd games of the season?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Once he gets back, yeah, I think it is.
Because I feel like everything with Boston will be hyper analyzed when he returns. Every win, every loss, box scores will be looked at, possessions will be looked at. Jalen will be under a microscope because Jason Tatum is back.
Well, it's not just a guy coming back either. It's a top 5 player in the league. So that
Yeah,
means something.
facts.
Yeah, probably so. I'm thinking about the race for maybe the 1 seed in the West, San Antonio doing this
there.
year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, kind of surprising. I don't think that's bigger than Jason Tatum's story, though. The Cavs is interesting. Cavs, if they make a push.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up earlier. The Cavs are very, very interesting to me.
So you guys are just bought in.
Interested.
Yeah.
I'm interested.
What do you mean if I say bought in? What is that?
They can make a run and they can make it out the East. I think that's how it's kind of coming off when you guys talk about them.
I'm gonna say I'm bought in. Then I think they can make it out the East. I think they can. I'm not picking
Taylor, are you
them.
window shopping right now?
I'm not picking them to make it out the East. I'm still going with the Knicks. But
can they make it out the East? Sure, they can.
No, so there's levels though. I think they legitimately can make it out the East. I don't think Philadelphia can.
Eddie
right?
said,
like, sure, Philadelphia can, but I don't think Cleveland and Philadelphia are in the same category.
Eddie said something about Harden earlier about how he doesn't have to be the primary ball hunter. Like he's got Donovan Mitchell for that stuff and kind of like for clutch time and all that stuff. How is that any different than what it was with the 76ers with Maxey and Embiid? How is this going to be different than that? Because Maxey could handle the basketball, Embiid's at the forefront, and still we saw what happened with James Harden.
Maxey wasn't ready. Maxey wasn't ready, and Joel, we'll talk about one day. We'll talk about what he does in big games.
Gas is out.
So Joel and Donovan Mitchell aren't the same.
But are Joel and James Harden?
Maybe, but the point being, like, so Eddie was saying James has Donovan to rely on doing all the big moments and doing all that. You can't rely on Joel Embiid for that. So when James was paired up with Joel, it was almost like you just asked the question, might be the same person damn near. I think Joel's a little bit more.
Can Tyrese do it? Maxey.
Yeah, now he can.
Yeah.
At the time, I think he was a little too young.
Sure.
But now, absolutely, he's one of those type of guys. So
Philly can't make it out the East, huh?
No, I don't think so. Not this year.
I don't think so either, but they are someone I'm like.
You're going to need a third man.
Kind of peeking at. Like,
and VJ's not. He's a rookie. I'm not going to put that on VJ.
Because Casey's right. Joel Embiid is going to gas out in the playoffs this year. That will happen. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's going to get to a point where it's like, oh, yeah. Like,
he missed the first half of the season. He might be all right. I think he's hurt, though. This was all predicated on how healthy can Joel Embiid be the remainder of the season, because he has been absolutely terrific the last 20, 30 games or so.
When do the Knicks become the biggest story the moment they lose?
Well, first of all,
if they do,
projection right there.
Because like they're not a story until they fail. I guess
in the playoffs.
In the playoffs, I mean.
Oh yeah, like they're
the
a huge
the
story
moment,
when they fail in the playoffs.
If they don't get to the finals and say they do lose in the second round or like the conference finals, like that's the biggest story in the league at that point. I think.
I think
and just
maybe
kind of where does it go from there?
Even before that, they might be the biggest story. When you get to the playoffs, it's can the Knicks?
Okay, yeah, maybe it heats up then.
Yeah, can the Knicks do it? And like everything is going to be, the watch is like, all right, the Knicks are up 3-1, or can they get past this first round matchup? And everything is going to be predicated on the Knicks' journey.
Yeah.
And then once you talk about if they lose, then our heads are going to roll in New York.
I wonder if they become the biggest story, like Casey said, once playoffs get here, because like this is why you're here, Mike Brown, Cat. There's been a lot of question about you all season long. James Dolan said what he said on the radio show a couple months ago, and it's just kind of like if it fails here, like the button needs to be pushed. I think that's probably Cat.
Trade Cat to the Kings. I'd take him. They want Sabonis?
No. Mike wants to coach Domantas Sabonis.
They hugged, though. They hugged. They hugged. After the game, they hugged.
Both of them disingenuous for doing that.
Oh, by the way, Jesse, Elimination Chamber is next Saturday in Chicago.
All right. Who's Chicago?
Chicago's always a good city.
I'm not
no clue who's in the Elimination Chamber.
I don't even know who's in that.
I think I know. Is the title match? Is it Punk and Finn?
Oh, gross.
I think it's Punk and Finn Balor.
It is.
I have no idea what else is happening. Is Drew still the champion?
I think it's Drew versus Cody.
Oh, okay. All right.
That was your wrestling minute on Dylan KC.
I got a question about Philadelphia.
Okay.
We just don't think Paul George can do anything.
What does anything mean?
Yeah.
Can he play as well as he was before he got suspended?
Probably not, based on what he was suspended for.
Completely forgot he suspended.
That's my guess. That's my guess.
Because he was playing well.
He was, and the league was like, "Hey,
a little too well.
Got to dumb it down, pal."
If you got that, if you said Philly has that Paul George in the playoffs.
Oh, let's point. I feel the need to point this out. I think Orlando's been a massive disappointment this year. Massive. They are only a game behind Philadelphia.
Well, it was a get right game last night.
It was, because that happens. Yeah. Also, should be pointed out, Miami is a game and a half behind.
That's crazy.
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So remember, Philadelphia is in the midst of a turnaround here. Like, they started the season dreadfully. They've been playing their best basketball. They were playing their best basketball leading in to the All-Star break. But if you're getting that Paul George, like Philadelphia, that's something to contend with. Though how much of this run? I mean, I guess Paul George was around probably about half of it. They did a lot of it.
Yeah,
without
they started.
him.
Well, they started cooking with.
I was going to say that, but it's been lengthy, so it's probably like half. Oh, you're begging now. Settle down, Draymond. Settle down, Draymond.
I don't know, man.
Wow. Did you see Draymond on social media?
What did he do?
Somebody said that, and I don't even know how he saw this, but someone posted, "Man, the Warriors are really struggling without Steph Curry. Or something like, is real bad without Steph Curry." And they showed one of Draymond's awful shots from last night, and he said, "Oh, it's funny. It's funny how y'all show one shot. What about the rest? Push the narrative, though." Bro, you were 0 for 7 last night. You were 0 for 7 with 0 points. And I know you don't celebrate this. You were negative 28. What else did you want them to show? It was the most odd tweet for the stat line that he had that I've ever seen.
Oh, man. Now, hold on, man. I got to go check and see what the people are saying.
Yeah, you're pushing this narrative. Go ahead. Keep pushing. Bro, you literally did not score a single basket last night. And all of this is happening when the meddling owner is telling everybody, you don't trade a player like Draymond Green. And we were never trading Draymond Green. Huh. Because your general manager said they weren't trading Jimmy Butler.
Huh.
And the math for a potential Giannis deal does not work in any way, shape, or form without Draymond Green.
Right.
So it leads me to believe that perhaps the owner and the general manager are not on the same page when it comes to Mr. Negative 28 last night. Minus 28.
Do we? I think we do. But do you think nationally there's enough attention or credit given to that meddling owner, being a meddling owner?
Say that again?
Do you think people pay enough attention?
No, because they're good. Because they're still good. They're still making the playoffs. And they're going to make the playoffs this year. Like, they're not a good basketball team.
He's got
or I'm sorry, they'll make the play-in. I don't know about the playoffs, but they'll make the play-in, and they're going to make it easily.
He's still got rings he's eating off of, too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
I want to be perfectly clear. It should not be looked at the same as the other meddling owner in Northern California. It's not even close.
Sure.
I'm not trying to make
one is 0 for 14. The other has
not trying to make that comparison at all. But my thing has always been all these owners do this stuff. Not all, the majority of them do this type of stuff. The majority of them.
Yeah. Maybe.
And there's winning,
maybe
winning franchises who have people who are meddling owners. Matter of fact,
do those teams win in spite of their owners?
you could I'll answer that, but you could probably make the argument that more of the owners that are that you don't know about are with bad teams because they don't care about the franchise.
Do you think Dr. Buss was a meddling owner?
Yes.
Mark Cuban was Mark Cuban was the general manager. He
By definition, yes. Like I don't
Dr.
think,
Buss, you're talking about Dr. Buss. Yeah.
I don't think if Jerry West
Dr.
told
Buss
him
made the call to trade Shaquille O'Neal. That was a Dr. Buss call.
Yes. But like if Jerry West is there and he says, no, I don't think we should do this. I don't think Dr. Buss was saying, no, to hell with what you're saying, Jerry West. I think
because Jerry will say, well, then I'll quit.
Right. To a certain degree, he would meddle. But I mean, I think you don't hear from Clay Bennett. So that's one guy you don't hear from. But
Spurs, you don't really hear. Boston.
Well, Boston got new ownership too.
Well, even the one before that, though, like
one before you didn't. We don't know what the new ones are doing.
Yeah.
Well, but is that sale even final?
I don't know if they're at the games now. I don't know if I think it is final. I think it's final. But like
is the Timberwolves sale final? Does Alex Rodriguez own the Timberwolves yet?
Yeah, A-Rod finally got him.
Well, with Boston, it's Brad Stevens running the show. It's not the owners, though.
True.
The new ones, like that was Brad Stevens was a big part of that.
Yeah, they gave him the keys.
Yeah,
Brad's gonna have that job as long as he wants.
True. Well, how many bad teams do we know about the owners?
Bad teams. I mean,
I think that's something that's often
Chicago's. You hear about them a bunch.
Well,
because you hear about they don't care.
Well,
I think it's the opposite. I think they've always been trying to like not stay in the play-in, but like kind of elevate off of that. And it's always just been kind of just move that's not move. Like it's been moves that haven't gotten you anywhere. But I think they've tried. I don't think it's not them not caring.
With Chicago, the narrative is that they don't have to do anything because Chicago Stadium, whatever, United Center is always going to be sold out. And that's why they don't do nothing. Like they don't really do anything. They go get Josh Giddey. Like they don't really get in a Giannis sweepstakes or they never really do anything. And that like the people in Chicago or that follow that team are always like, yeah, you guys are you're in Chicago, the Chicago Bulls, and you're never in the mix for any of these players. And they're like, yeah, because these owners, they don't, the place is always sold out. It's always still a hot ticket in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't really do anything. They do these little ancillary moves to make it look like they care. But they end up being 41-41 all the time. So that's what people say about the Chicago owners. Manny might be in here. He might know a little bit more about that.
It's not still. Is it still? Is it Reinsdorf?
Yeah, I think it's in that family.
Which
still,
one?
yeah.
So Krause passed away. Reinsdorf is still alive. So it's still. Is this Jerry Reinsdorf still owns that team?
I believe so. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does the average person know who Ted Leonsis is?
No.
Oh. I don't know if he's a good owner, but I don't know if he's a meddling owner either.
Right.
I think he's more. Actually, I think he owns the Wizards by just cause. Like his thing is I was going to say the Nationals, hockey, the Capitals.
And
that's his thing.
And that's how he treats the Wizards.
Right. Facts. Yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
I don't really care. New Orleans, do they really care? That's
Is it the? I don't know who it is. Is it the?
the widow. Yeah, the widow of Benson, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah. I don't know. I guess not. Maybe you're right. Maybe more owners than we know of meddle in business.
Atlanta.
Joe is just very vocal about it. Joe Lacob is very vocal about it. Vivek isn't vocal about it. It's just we all know.
Yeah, we know.
He has people in his circle who are very
he's
vocal
not
about
vocal
it.
about it. They just snitch on him.
Pretty much.
Yeah. You know, this is a little random, but because I just pulled it up on one of my tabs that was already open. Because we were talking MVP Cade Cunningham. I think Cade Cunningham had Eddie said, like, if SGA falls out because the game's played, I think Cade can win it straight up. Like,
so do
I think he can be the MVP regardless of who's eligible or not.
Yeah.
But
that's a little tougher. But yeah, I think you're right, but I think it's tougher because like Jokic this season is insane.
yeah, but the storyline, Jokic team is like just kind of there.
Sure.
Good.
Sure.
Just kind of there. Same with Luka and the Lakers.
Okay.
Well, I'm just throwing him out there because he
I
leads
hear
the
you.
league in scoring.
You
I'm
can
not
be
saying
the,
he
you
should
could be the
there.
league's leading scorer.
Yeah, I'm not saying he should be there.
Luka's not the MVP.
I agree.
Okay.
I agree.
All right.
Jaylen Brown's a good one. Jaylen Brown should get some votes.
Yeah,
Number
Jaylen
two
Brown
seed
should
in the East.
absolutely.
Jaylen Brown should
Jaylen
be
Brown
top
should absolutely.
five.
Get
You think
some votes.
he should be ahead of Cade? Just asking.
No, honestly, I don't know what Jokic is like. His games played this year is looking like, if he's going to be eligible at the end or whatever. But if he is, I think it's SGA, Cade, and Jokic. If Jokic falls out, I think it's SGA, Cade, and Jaylen Brown.
I think Cade, for me right now, no disrespect to SGA, I think Cade is the front runner.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And maybe a little bit prisoner of the moment because of what he did last night in MSG.
Yeah,
he's been
monster.
talking a lot the last 48 hours, and to talk the way he's been talking and then to go out and perform the way he did and talk during that game. I'm like, oh yeah, this guy
Had a moment.
Yeah.
You got to have moments.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I was going to say, though, would you guess who is number 10 in the league in scoring right now?
Number 10?
Number 10 at 26.7 points per game.
It has to be something stupid. It's not DeMar DeRozan. It's got to be something ridiculous. Who?
Jesse, you want to take a guess?
10th in the league in scoring.
What
at
conference
26
is
points.
this?
Western Conference, 26.7 points a night.
26?
Austin Reeves.
No.
I don't know.
Lauri Markkanen.
Okay.
We know he's one of the a great. I would have never thought he was averaging 26.7 a night this year. 10th in the league.
Congratulations, man. You're a
I don't think I've ever thought about anything the Jazz players are averaging, but
18 and 38, man. Not going anywhere for a while.
No.
Grab some empty calories.
Austin Reeves is 25.4 for those who care.
Damn, 25 a night for
Where's the
Austin
king? 22?
Reeves.
Let me look. I think last time he was like 22, 23.
Is Steph still 28? Steph's numbers were crazy.
Steph.
I don't know if they
See, this
came
one
down
is
at all.
interesting because on ESPN, at least, they're not putting the people on here that are that aren't eligible. So Steph might be 28, but
Oh, he's not eligible to. Oh,
to
okay.
be, yeah,
Okay,
LeBron's
gotcha.
22 on the dot. Steph is 27.
Okay.
Mm.
All right.
Steph-
And what is Luka still 34?
32.8.
Okay.
Steph with more tests, another MRI.
Yeah, he's out. He's
10
going to
days.
miss, 10 days, at least 5 games. Last night was the first. And Draymond said, keep pushing the narrative as he throws a ball into like the third row in one of his 7 missed shots last night. 0 makes, 0 points for Draymond Green. But hey,
Keep pushing the narrative.
well, at least he played.
Well, that's there you go.
He did. Hey, as a matter
There
of
you go.
fact, Draymond Green, ladies and gentlemen, he played a basketball game without Steph Curry.
Quite frankly,
Oh, good.
Oh, nice. Draymond's here.
That's fantastic. Like he realized I can't make it through another impression.
Yeah, well,
I can't
yeah.
make it through another impression.
You couldn't even say
We'll
another
come
word
back.
after that.
We'll
Yeah, he just
come
went
back.
silent.
Chris Paul and Carmelo Anthony had a hell of a conversation on Carmelo's podcast. I want to touch on that and a couple of other things that we have missed as the week progressed. That's ahead here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
like a Rudy Gobert. Oh my gosh.
Marvin Bagley.
Shout out Jaylen Brown. He's 29, 7, and 5 this season.
A retinal detachment. God bless it. Hey, he was out here in Roseville getting his surgery. Go say hi. Get well, pal. Yeah, the number of people who can get in on this game is shrinking. Oh, right on, Chris J. Love that, man. Love that. It's good stuff.
Chris J said something. We were talking. I don't even know. I don't remember. He said something earlier. That was a good point. Or maybe I was answering. Can't remember. Shout out to Chris J, though. Shout out Russ Dog.
Russ Dog.
Remember, tonight, if you guys aren't doing nothing, NFHS Network.
Hold on. Plug it on the air. A couple of quick things before we mention one of the biggest travesties to happen in high school sports history. The reason that Kenny and I sound like crap for like going on like 2 weeks now,
this is crazy for real.
Is we haven't been drinking enough Baker family wine.
Yes.
We don't know that Baker family wine can cure these voice ails, but it sure can't hurt.
I'm going to try it.
Go to bakerfamilywines.com, join Dusty's Clubhouse, and head over to the tasting room to take part in some of the exclusive releases and tasting room specials. If you're in the Elk Grove area, you can grab a bottle over there at the Nugget. They have it at select Rayleigh's and Bel Air locations. If you're out here in the Roseville area, the Nugget's out here. They also have them. Just look for that beautiful bottle with the baseball stitch on it. You'll see Baker Family Wines down in the corner. Go grab you a bottle. Our man, Dusty Baker.
Hello, this is Dusty Baker. Welcome to the family.
And in one of the, as Gorilla Monsoon would say, biggest miscarriages of justice in recent memory, we have learned that on the call for the massive McClatchy Folsom basketball game tonight
That's right. Yeah.
is none other than
your boy,
McClatchy alum, Kenny Caraway. We have heard from Folsom, angry Folsom mom 071. She's pissed. She's calling everyone she knows complaining about this.
I don't know why. I'm going to be impartial and down the middle on all this. I want to see these young men have a great game on both sides.
This is the biggest scandal to hit high school sports in this area since I don't even know when.
I mean, look,
have you no shame?
This is like when it was Rock versus Triple H at Backlash, and they had the McMahons as the special guest referees.
Oh, come on, man! Wow.
Look, I'm a lover of basketball, so I love McClatchy.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of memories were stirred up while I was watching the game the other day when they took on Monterey Trail. Like, man, that's home right there.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day,
What about the memories that you have for Folsom?
Coach Wall, shout out Coach Wall. He was my coach at Consumnes River College.
Right. Yeah.
The
You
second
mentioned
year,
that.
man.
Yeah.
Shout out Coach Wall. So I got love.
Yeah, but he pulled you out of the game in the fourth quarter, and you haven't forgiven him since. Wow, the plot thickens. What's his association with Kobe Bryant? Maybe that would explain why you hate Bean so much.
Kobe's my man.
Kobe's my man.
Many people are asking also, will you be doing the McClatchy roar during the game?
Oh, good question.
No, I'm
Great question.
I'm a
oh, really? I'm
There's
hey,
no McClatchy
let me tell
roar
you
going
something.
on here.
I am tuning in. I am recording this game. I'm holding a notepad. Lord knows I don't need to pay attention to basketball anymore. So I'm paying attention to this basketball game with a notepad. You better
I'm on point.
you better
I'm on
not
point.
sound too excited one time.
I mean,
I'm reporting.
Look, I'm going to be out there calling the game like a pro.
Mhm.
Like a pro. That's all I'm
Mhm.
going to do.
Yeah.
And it doesn't matter if something happens in McClatchy
Mhm.
or if it happens for Folsom. If somebody goes to the lane and dunks, it's going to sound like this.
I'm sorry, everybody. This will be the last game you ever call if you do that.
Let's go. CKM Folsom. It's going to be a dandy. You're going to want to watch it in FHS Network. I'm on the call with my guy Matthew. We're going up. It's going to be a game. It's the playoffs. There's some diaper dandies out there, baby. There's some Rolls Roycers out there, baby. It's going to be super scintillating, sensational.
What a day.
We appreciate you for
Shaq.
We appreciate
Big
those who
Vital.
didn't. Yeah.
Maybe we'll
And
hear
that
Mike Brown,
insane
man.
phrasing that KC had after the last time he played that clip. That was way worse than whatever you were doing with the snake on the jump this morning.
Oh, man.
I
Fridays
mentioned
at
this.
ESPN 1320. Crazy, bro. I tell you, Fridays are crazy.
I mentioned the Pacers out-tanked the Wizards last night. It was a hell of a battle. The Wizards, not only were both teams pregame sitting guys, the Wizards sat multiple starters in the fourth quarter. It didn't work, but they sat multiple starters in the fourth quarter. The bar has been set, and the bar appears to be about $500,000 right now. We said this during the All-Star break. I don't remember if it was before or after Adam Silver's press conference. You and I both are of the belief they can't keep finding teams. I'll take that back. You tell me if I'm wrong. We're both of the belief they don't have the balls to keep finding teams because it's too egregious, it's too prevalent, it's too frequent. At this point, if you fine Washington for the same infraction that Utah had, do you fine them $500,000 or do you fine them more? Because Utah just did this, right? And Adam Silver said, "Hey, we're not doing this," and Washington says, "Bitch, watch me." To me, the fine has to be more.
To a certain degree, you just got to chalk this season up,
man. And that's
you can't be finding anybody no more because you'll be finding people every night.
That's what I'm saying. Except the Kings.
The Kings.
They're going the extra mile.
Wait a minute. You put Devin Carter in the game.
Oh, God. They find the Kings for allowing Devin Carter to run around the entire fourth quarter shooting.
It's Devin Carter time.
Hey, look, I don't blame Devin.
And you know who's that was Devin Carter that said that.
I don't blame Devin, man. I ain't been playing, man. I'm getting them up. What? We down.
Can you make one?
I'll try.
Bro,
Devin Carter's trying to be out there like Chris Boucher.
Bro, he is terrible. He is terrible.
But to your,
he's trying too hard. Just go play basketball.
Man, it's tough. It's tough, man. When number one, you're not playing with that many good guys around you.
What's the here it is. There have been 14 losing streaks of 20 plus games in the history of the NBA. Do we see the 15th?
Well,
also, as you're looking, I know the next game that it's New Orleans.
What next game?
Scarcely attended basketball game.
Oh, I didn't really pay attention last night. What was it looking like on TV?
Bad.
Okay. It was on in the background.
They said there were, turn it off. They said there were 16,000 attendance. I'd be stunned. Again, the attendance number is tickets sold. We understand that. I'd be stunned if in the building there was half of that.
Was it worse than that Memphis game? Or
no, I actually don't think it was. I don't think it was worse. The
Memphis
Memphis
game
was one of the
was
worst
nasty.
I've seen.
Yeah.
But that the New Orleans game.
Yeah.
Dealing with Casey on ESPN.
Yeah.
Dealing with Casey on KSFM. That's the next one.
Yeah.
That might be their next game back. Like they're going on a road trip
they're
here.
gonna be
That's a
gone for a
game in
while.
early March. I think it's March
Sounds about right because high school's gonna be
3rd. It feels like March 3rd. There it is. Yeah, Tuesday, March 3rd. It's
Oh,
Phoenix.
Tuesday.
Yeah.
And an 8:00 start that night. Tuesday at 8 versus Phoenix. Wow. I think when we talked about this before, I'm not going to say this was the official prediction, but I think we looked at it and I said at home against Indiana on March 10th. So, yeah, that looks to be off the top of my head. It looks to be like 6 or 7 games. Yeah, it's getting to the 20s. It's getting to the 20s. Their best chance for it not to get to 20 is Monday at Memphis. And I don't think they're going to win that game. I don't think they'll win that game. But who knows what Memphis is looking like.
The Kings have not scored 100 points for 3 straight games. They have lost their last 3 games 120-94, 121-93, and 131-94. They scored 10 points in the fourth quarter yesterday.
10 points.
10
crazy.
points in the fourth quarter.
That's crazy, man. These are
And I
tough
don't know.
times.
Isn't that the second time they've done that?
Sounds about right.
They had another nasty one. I can't remember if it was as bad as 10 points, but they've had some nasty quarters.
These are some tough, nasty times.
They had 15 points against the New York Knicks in the fourth quarter. Maybe they're tired. Fourth
They're out of
quarter.
gas.
This young basketball team really playing with an identity out there.
Yeah, I mean that was a little that I can't ride with James on that one.
I can't
man.
wait for James to get here.
And we'll talk to him on Monday. I can't ride. What kind of brand of basketball is he like? I don't care if they're passing 3 times before a shot. Who cares?
Look at that ball movement, guys.
Who cares?
Hey, maybe y'all want to run on a fast break because you lost fast break points like 26-6.
Man. Yeah, no. This is bad. I know a lot of people were talking last night, talking a little bit before that. I mean, it's clearly the worst team we've ever seen.
The Magic made as many 3-pointers as the Sacramento Kings attempted. 27-27. I think it goes. I think it goes. 27 made.
That's
threes.
what I'm saying. 27 made threes is crazy.
Yeah. It goes without saying the Kings did not go 27 for 27 on their 27 3-point attempts.
Did they go 2 for 27?
I believe it was 8. Let me confirm. I believe it was 8.
Well,
yes, it was. It was 8 of 27 for a 29.6% ratio. The Orlando Magic, on the other hand, shot 54% 54% from three. The Orlando Magic shot better from three than the field. They 54% to 50.
And this is a team that can't shoot.
Can't shoot for nothing.
This is a team that can't shoot. So
Anthony Black hit 4. Paolo hit 5.
Paolo shooting like 30% from three.
Chet Howard played 12 minutes and 53 seconds.
Go Blue.
Went 6 for 6 from the field, 4 for 4 from three, and scored 16 points in 13 minutes. Devin Carter, on the other hand, played 28 minutes and 27 seconds. He went 3 of 12 from the field, 0 of 5 from three, and saved it all by going 5 of 6 from the free throw line.
Did I hear correctly? And bless their heart. Look, man, bless Drapes, bless Katie, bless Mark Jones, bless G-Man.
Bless Mark Jones for calling this Dallas, Minnesota game instead.
Yeah, they gotta start flexing Dallas out of here on these. I know Cooper's nice.
Got to see the rookie.
All right, man. We felt the same way about Wemby at 1.2. Like, it's enough. We've seen him enough. Let's get good games on here. But was the Drapes and Katie at one point like say something to the effect of, yeah, well, Devin Carter, he's starting to regularly get to the line. All right, man.
The amount of times, and I get the predicament they're in, but the amount of times an individual on that broadcast has said, I'm really liking what I'm seeing over the course of the last minute or two. I really like what I'm seeing on the last couple of possessions as the team is down 27 is a lot.
Last night, Drapes, I think the game might have been like a 10-point game, and then it ballooned to like 24. And he goes, that escalated quickly. He said, well, that escalated quickly.
Oh.
The lead is now at 24.
Well,
man, bless their heart, man. That's tough, man.
Hey,
that's tough.
Securin the Carter really loves him some Devin Carter.
Oh, come on.
Securin really loves the most ass basketball players on this team. Like it is my favorite. I don't know if Securin has been with us for 5.5 years, but it's one of my favorite traditions. Securin just latches on to some total dog crap basketball player. And he will defend that player till his death. I want to take Securin to a basketball game so bad and just sit there with him. Just sit there and hang out with him.
And Securin says, y'all thought this ass team would win 40 games.
Yep.
We said a long time ago we were wrong.
Yeah.
When are you going to say you're wrong about Marvin Bagley and Devin Carter?
When are you going to say you're wrong about virtually everything? Kenny's dying.
Oh, man. I'm dying with laughter, though. I'm dying with laughter. I'm hanging in there. Hopefully my Monday, I sound back to my normal self.
Let's go to the text line for the first time.
Let's go.
Yeah,
let's go.
Reading text can be tough the way they come across. ESPN 1320 Mojo's local tap and kitchen studio text line rolls right off the tongue. On one hand, you all are rightly stating that you need to have something around a 19-year-old rookie next season, but in the same breath, you want to get rid of Keegan for the 26th pick. Late lottery pick to get rid of Keegan to bring in another Neek? Make it make sense. I could understand, but mid-20s? No draft is that deep. I don't understand what he's saying there. I'll just say no draft is that deep.
That's what we were talking about earlier with our guy Chris in the chatty house. And this text reminded me that he made essentially the same point. Like, would you trade Keegan for Neek right now?
Mm-hmm.
And no, I wouldn't. But I believe from what I've seen from a lot of these guys in college who are projected to be in this draft. If Neek was in this draft, he'd be a mid-second rounder. He would not be in the 20s. Those guys are better than Neek Clifford as prospects, at least from what we've seen. So to the Texers question as well, yeah, I think in the mid-20s, you'd be getting a player better than Neek, a prospect better than Neek. And to be honest with you, for what this team is looking to be, I mean, I'm resetting the books is a major thing to me.
Yeah, that's probably another.
So if I can move Keegan and like kind of get off that contract a little bit and get one step closer towards just resetting the books completely for another potential, the mid-20s this year. Mid-20s this year might be the lottery next year as far as the type of talent you're talking about. Yeah, I'd seriously look at doing that.
Okay. I want to mention a couple of things as we wind things down. One, forgive me. I did not recognize the Pacers and Wizards are playing again tonight.
Yeah, they went back to back.
It is 92-92 headed into the fourth quarter. The question is, who's coming out to play the last 12 minutes?
Let me see, because I just had this game up, the box score.
2-15 win basketball teams slugging it out right now.
Jay Huff, get Jay Huff out of there is what they're saying. He's got 22. Oh, no, he might have more now because it hasn't updated yet. Yeah, Jay Huff's still at 22. Yeah, he's not playing in the fourth quarter.
I don't know that there's a single truly compelling basketball game on tonight. Clippers and Lakers. Well, I'm watching that one, pal. Believe that. I am watching that one. Zion Williamson is playing tonight. That is significant because it guarantees a good chunk of his contract for next year. Bobby Marks tweeted this earlier. It's been a kind of the talk of the contract guys because he's played half the games this year, and that is a hell of a barometer. He has money because remember he has this really uniquely structured contract that has weight clauses in it and games played clauses in it. He has money now. I think it's $16 million that becomes guaranteed. Another $8 million becomes guaranteed if he hits his weight clause for the remainder of the season. So some interesting notes there regarding Zion Williamson. We were talking about the biggest remaining storylines in this final stretch of the season. We talked about Cleveland, James Harden acquisition. How much noise can they make in the East? Obviously, we talked extensively about what appears to be the looming return of Jason Tatum to the 2 seed, Boston Celtics. We talked a little bit about the Houston Rockets and what could happen with Kevin Durant if that team goes up or down. And I feel like we didn't mention what actually could be the biggest story of the final stretch of the season. I know no one believes this, but we absolutely could be watching the last 28 games of LeBron James's career. I did not at all believe that until the Cleveland game. When I saw him at the Cleveland game, particularly after, it was the first time I was like, oh, he actually might retire. And that feels like, and I get it. No one thinks it's going to happen, especially with Windhurst out here. Like, yeah, the Cleveland thing is very real. He can't make max money, but the Cleveland thing is real. Our Cleveland insider told us a lot of what they're doing is position himself so they could bring him in on a contract that's not league minimum. Okay. I know no one believes it, but it could be his last 28 games.
Yeah. It absolutely is a real potential.
Daniel says this is perfect. Sorry to interrupt you. We're absolutely seeing his last games as a Laker.
Oh yeah. Get ready for who's the guy who bought that ticket and got mad.
Yeah.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
Because this is the last Laker game you'll ever see him play.
Yeah. 100%.
At the end of the season. But yeah, I mean, we absolutely could be. I do think that he's going to play one more year. I do think he's going to go to Cleveland. I saw a weird story, to fact check it or anything else like that. It's just a rumor, but that the rights. Did you see that the rights to documenting that final season could go for a crazy dollar figure, and that would.
He's documenting it now.
Well, they're saying if he did one more year, like he's documenting right now. But if
gotcha.
he did one more year, that would you sell it to Netflix or something like that for a crazy dollar figure, and that would supplement what you think he should make for an NBA contract. So just for him, if it went for $100 million, that Netflix paid $100 million for that, he could sign for Cleveland for whatever.
Jesse's making us in the show.
Wait, what the heck? 55?
I think. Did you ever read the story about Kobe? They have the Kobe final season footage.
Oh.
Vanessa's in control of it, and I think she wants it to tell a particular story, and they've had a hard time getting like a producer. Like I was reading a Hollywood Reporter article on it, and they're like, this is the holy grail. Like everyone is trying to get their hands on it, but Vanessa is being extremely protective of it. But they have his last season with the Lakers documented.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'd love to see that.
Have a great weekend, everybody. We will see you back here Monday morning at 7 a.m. with Kyle Madsen and Jesse Tapia. The Jump here on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Vamos McClatchy and Folsom.
My fault. He said Folsom.
All right, y'all. They're emailing me
pregnant? I did not know that
about this spot I got to cut. Everybody, watch KC tonight. Write down every infraction.
There will be none.
Every bias towards McClatchy, and if he roars once,
I'm not roaring. I'm going to be. This is like when Mark Jackson would broadcast the Warriors games.
Okay.
Straight down the middle.
All right. We'll see you guys on Monday. What's the name of the app again, real quick?
NFHS Network.
There it is.